as we're fucking playing it.
Yeah,
It's
it's been over months since you played
It has, yeah.
April 26th.
God damn, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, May was a crazy one.
It was.
But yep.
I think we all do that.
Okay, how do you feel about this bad boy? 10-footer, got some USBs, got a flat plug, got one of those plugs that's like spaced away.
That should do pretty good.
Yeah. And also it's pretty fucking cheap.
Yeah, that should do fine.
You want to?
So I think we sadly knew it was going to be a...
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we did. Alright. So, what did we get up to last time? If we remember what the fuck happened a month and a half ago.
Are we doing the introductory, the temp HP
Yeah.
business?
I would love to do that.
Last time we forgot.
Yeah, we did.
And they did it level 1.
You do need to know one.
Basically doubles your HP.
Yeah.
So-
Depending on how good a recap you have.
But so far, I got clobbered last session. But speaking of that, last session was April 26th, and the session started out, we were traveling back to Morrow after I had given a ceremony to Goldfish to help stave off his the Fuckles.
Yeah.
Um,
Little kobold friend they found. We got
so for
Yeah,
context, what the Fuckles is a what's the legitimate name for it?
it is chronic antler disease.
Yes, chronic antler disease, where when you become infected with it, its antlers start growing in your body, and they start growing out of your skin, and it fucks with your brain. It's kind of like rabies to an extent, but with antlers that just grow through your lungs and heart, and you become
survive with it for a
you
while.
become fuckable.
You got like days. It depends on how bad you get it.
It's
Goldfish
bad.
Goldfish got it really, really bad. That's about as severe of an infection as you can get, is what Goldfish got.
Okay.
Because he got stabbed all up in his gut.
Full through him. Yeah, fully
Yeah.
through him with antlers. So
But
basically, you end up later as a fast zombie that's covered in antlers.
yeah,
yeah, it's rough. It's rough.
it's not ideal.
But after I gave him the ceremony, it wasn't like super special ceremony. I just laid out some a block of incense and taped it to his forehead, and went through some rites with him. We hiked back and camped at the location with that hollow tree where we killed the bear. Klank went ahead and boiled the bear head, and that evening a green cloak named R'hllor came to the camp, and he chatted with us about stuff and things. And he told us about how the antler curse is properly called the chronic antler disease. That they do have a treatment for it in Morrow. You need to have like curse-breaking magic and remove the antlers with surgery. And then you also have to cap it with, I think it was lead. Your wounds have to be capped with lead. So we decided to head towards Morrow and seek that out. Do what?
They don't know that, but yes, it is. They'll figure that out after a little while, I'm sure.
But we slept, and in the morning, Harold and I talked to Goldfish, who hadn't been sleeping at all. Was very worried, sick, and pacing. And then we traveled. The group then, after we chatted with Goldfish, traveled back onto Morrow, and we ran into some tree blights. The fight was difficult. Klank went down and was making death saves. Chazurai was blasting them apart with his rifle, and the party overall won the fight fairly handily.
Are we listening to Mexican music while this is going
We
on?
are listening to salsa.
It was salsa.
Didn't we encounter those before we got back to Morrow?
Yes,
Yeah,
that was on the way
later,
back
yeah.
to Morrow.
Because there were some that were disguised as cedar trees. You guys were like, these are suspiciously out of place trees.
The team noticed that a set of trees were directly on the path that we had already traveled on.
Yes.
Wait a second.
Listen,
This tree grew quick.
I won't say they're necessarily intelligent, but they do try to sneak attack you.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then after we won the fight, we went back to town and we got stopped by some lumberjacks at the Pauper's Gate before entering Morrow. they were like, "What are you doing here? Like, well, we don't recognize you. Why you got stuff?" After hassling us a little bit, they let us pass, and we headed to the Green Cloaks at the academy.
Yeah, they did.
Mel.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because you've been in town for a long time.
Mm-hmm. And then we made our way to the academy. The bank was boarded up. The Imperial Regional Command and Barracks was boarded up with a force field around it. And I think the Imperial Administration Building was also boarded up because they, like, the Imperial forces, like, they all loaded up and went east. They left. They're out. They're not here anymore. The Church of Concordia is still here, but the Empire, they're gone.
Yep.
And the Lumberjacks are, taking over where the, basically for, like, law and order, they're stepping in and filling that void that the Empire has left.
Yeah, because there's a big union that runs all of the lumber operations in town.
Mm-hmm.
Other than there's a corporation that like owns it, and the union that's the workers.
Yeah,
and they have
it's right down here, the Oakhart lumber mill.
Mm-hmm.
That's where they all work, and it's a huge lumber mill. If you
Fucking
compare it to
large.
like the size of the city, like it's pretty massive.
Yeah.
But
You don't want to get ran over by the train in the Ricky Raven, by the way.
There is a train that goes through the biggest tavern in town,
Yeah,
straight down
yeah.
the middle of it. Yeah.
And there is a
Oh,
wall-
that's insane.
There is a picture wall of all the idiots who got ran over by
That's hilarious. All the drunks.
Yes, because you'll be leaning back in your chair, not paying attention when a train's going
Fall
through.
back.
Yeah, we've had some, dude. That's one of the worst parts about working there is cleaning up the gore when somebody gets ran over by a train. It only happens once every couple of years, probably.
Okay.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's probably not
Everybody's
good.
used to it by this point.
Most people that are regulars are ready, and there's bells. There's bells. They definitely let you know when the trains are coming. But you can't help some people.
But, after making our way to the academy, we stop and talk to the receptionist, and we asked about Virgil. He's the one that had been doing research and had done the surgery before. He wasn't there, but this fellow Oberon, who is the dean of the whole college, or of all the colleges, dean of the campus, I suppose. He was there, and he took us to the Building of Natural Sciences and Medicine building, and had an examination, proceeded to do an examination of goldfish, and sent for, what's her name, Victra?
Vicar Amelie.
Vicar Amelie.
Which Vicar is the title, and Amelie's her name.
Okay, so...
So there are multiple vicars of different churches around the empire, probably.
He sent for the vicar of the Church of Concordia because he needed curse-breaking magic while he was going to attempt the surgery. And he informed us that it was not going to be an easy thing, and he couldn't guarantee anything. But they began, once she got there, they began to do the surgery, and they said it'd take a little while. While this was happening, Klank, Mel, and Chazurai went to go explore the campus. Harold stayed and helped out with surgery and helped out with stabilizing goldfish at certain points. And after the surgery ended up going well, goldfish survived, and the onslaught of the curse was staved off for the time being. Goldfish was taken to the Notre Concordia, and is currently in a bed resting over there. The trio of Klank, Mel, and Chazurai went and checked out the School of Conjuration, and saw, upon entering the college, they had these like elementals that were bound and on top of pillars. So like these pillars in the college, they had like flame elementals on top of sun, like alive. They had earth elementals. They had water elementals and air elementals. And they talked to a few students about those elementals, and they were supposedly all summoned by a professor, their leading professor, who's very well renowned about the summonings. His name is Professor Jambalaya, and
They did do that to me.
It's
It is such a good
If it wasn't
name,
such a
I know.
catchy professor name,
It is, yeah.
it'd be different. Like,
It
the fact that it works.
Yeah.
It all works.
And to be fair, and I have decided that he is the head professor of the Conjuration School, so he would be technically Dean Jambalaya.
Dean Jambalaya. Okay, I'm gonna make
That's a bit of a retcon because I decided that he was the.
Hey, you could have gotten a promotion.
Yeah.
Between yesterday and today.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and change that to Dean.
The last Dean.
Jambalaya.
The last Dean got incinerated by a flame elemental during a lecture. And now Jambalaya's in charge.
They went to those three went to sit in on a lecture that was being led up by Jambalaya, and the other two sat in the back. That'd be Chazurai and Mel sat in the back. Klank went and sat in the front row, and decided to ask somebody that was sitting right beside him what is being covered in the current lecture and why it matters. And Jambalaya just teleported in front of Klank and chewed him out for talking in the middle of his lecture, and then teleported back.
Yeah, and then you ask him some questions like, "What about this?" And he's like, "Bitch, that's covered in Conjuration 102. This is like graduate level studies. Fucking go to school or shut up."
Yep.
The school costs money here. What's the enrollment procedure?
I
for schools here?
think there's got to be tuition of some sorts. I don't think it's like full
I mean, it's
college
probably
education.
free for the Imperium.
Yeah, I do think there is a there is a whole. You guys might get into this at some point. There's a whole military track of the wizarding stuff. So I'm sure if you do go for military service, it's covered retroactively.
Is it all wizardry?
What is it?
Is it all wizard?
Yeah, the whole school is. I mean, they also have normal studies. There's gen ed stuff that teach kind of regular college. No,
Okay.
they don't fucking sort of.
Ultimate fuck you.
It's bullshit. You were born with that? Fuck you, dude. We had to study about this. There are sorcerers, but you would not find them in the Moro
You'll see about
Academy.
that.
Gotcha. And actually, you would know that there are native Moldovan sorcerers that were there are Stormweaver sorcerers that are just given gifts that are from native Moldovia that are from it, but at the same time, there's not there's institutions for them. That's
They're just
kind
kind
of
of sprinkled in throughout the city,
Mhm.
maybe
10
total, 5 total.
if there are any Moldovan Stormweavers, they either are actively working for the Empire, or they've been killed, or they don't know they exist.
Gotcha.
They would not just be letting Moldovan Stormweavers out and about doing shit at this point.
Are they turbocharged sorcerers or something?
Basically, they're storm sorcerers.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
I love anything that's storm based.
Me too.
So yeah, after that presentation was done, and Jambalaya was done, Dean Jambalaya was done lecturing, Klank started talking to a person who looked like a ne'er-do-well in class, somebody who looked like a slacker, because Klank wanted to see if there was any, if there was a student body underground where you could get certain things. And he would talk to this individual named Effigy. And Effigy had invited me to come to his dorm room the following day, and he would see about setting him up with some stuff. Klank accidentally made Effigy think that he wanted Longleaf, that he wanted pot. That's not what Klank had been after, but that's what Effigy seems to think. And I don't know. We're going to see what comes out of this session. But afterwards, Klank went to go to check on Goldfish, and then went back to Ricky Raven with the rest of the group. And that's the extent of my notes. He also, just as a footnote, Klank ran into a person whenever he first came to the college named Yvette. Yvette was a very mean, smart girl. She was a try-hard student that had a stick up her ass.
Very, very Hermione coded.
Yes, very, very much.
Girl.
Yep.
Listen, she is a straight A student, baby. You know what I mean? She's not. You were asking for some kind of where's the Wizard Underground? She's like, first of all, if I was part of that, I ain't telling you, random fucking person on the street.
Yeah.
I'm not here. I'm not here studying. Okay, I'm trying to fucking pass my exams. Yeah, that was great.
Vicar Amelie was looking for information about how goldfish got the disease.
Yes, I know that you guys talked about it. I know Vicar Amelie talked with you a little bit about what you guys have been up to, and mentioned that you wanted. What is it?
I think we'll be human. Since the new book races, they're all like, it doesn't matter what race you take.
Yeah, be whatever you want, man. Follow you, because all of them are basically represented out here. Be whatever you want.
Human gets an extra feat at the beginning.
They do get the inspiration thing.
I'm just saying, like,
I think it would be celestial or whatever.
Do it.
One thing in ASMR.
For all the people in the Rickety Raven at night, y'all found out that Mel has a beautiful harmonic voice, and he played with the Pound Cake Players.
Pound Cake Players, I'm glad you brought that up. I love those guys.
Did you end up getting up on stage as well at some point?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, it was a raucous good time. You guys had a little party, celebrated with the little kobolds.
Yep.
They all made themselves at home in Mel's apartment. I don't remember that. you offered to have everybody stay at your apartment.
They offered my apartment. Is what it was.
But no, because I was listening to it. I was listening to that. You said, "Hey guys, the party." You're like, I got space if you want to hang out at my apartment. And the kobold said, "Oh, thank you for offering. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much." And they, that's fair. We'll see how they treat it.
How many kobolds we got? Is it?
I think it's a total of 4, including goldfish.
Okay, because what were their names? Because I remember they were all named after fish.
I got
only remember hearing 3 of their names.
I got
Captain
it.
Koi.
Yeah, it's Captain Koi. It's goldfish.
Locked in the vault.
I've got them here too. It's trout and skipjack are the other 2.
Okay, I did hear all 4 of them.
Yep.
Because now that you say them, I remember them.
Yep.
I was thinking only one of the
And,
other guys ever got named, but yeah, it was trout.
Where are we starting this session?
So that's a good question. So there's an extra
Dr.
little.
Pepper and Old Bard's, huh?
As you guys are celebrating at the Raven,
I got a teeny tiny little thing with it. It's good.
It is good. So I want to try some Coke, man. Curious. So you guys are at the Raven. We just had a raucous good time. You guys are ready to turn into the evening. I'm guessing, Mel, you go back to your apartment.
Yeah.
When you go to your apartment, you find, and I'm assuming there are at least 3 drunk kobolds on your tail that are coming with you. Is Mel a big drinker? Are you tipsy a little bit?
Mel really doesn't drink a
Yeah,
lot.
heard that.
I mean, it obscures his art.
Yeah, hey, I get that. The kobolds don't agree. Their art is done best when they're a little drunk. So they're a little tipsy and having a good time and singing the songs that you guys are singing and tailing out. Definitely, like, I'm assuming they're in the halls of the apartment. They're probably being very loud. And is Mel, like, are you worried about them waking up the neighbors, or do you really...
Yeah, Mel's a pretty respectable guy. He's like, shh, quiet down. You know, like, we're going through hallways, you idiots.
Okay, shh, guys, shh.
You got 3 kobolds, like,
Are y'all coming? Are y'all right? Are y'all coming with me, or are we all staying?
Yeah, that's exactly.
I think I'm still on my way there, correct? Or did I get back to the Rickety Raven before?
I feel like you get to the Raven kind of as the big party sort of getting to its end, so you get to catch a little tail end of the show.
Oh, because didn't you buy me mutton and milk, or you bought me mutton and milk?
Yeah, you were there for the whole the party. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which definitely would have had a different tone if you guys would have had to put Goldfish down like Old Yeller. So that's really good you guys
Never. He is one of our brothers.
Yeah, you would have done like that fucking zombie movie where he just gets his friend, puts him on a chain, and puts him in the yard.
That's right.
Yeah, that's Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah, Shaun of the Dead. Yeah, do one of those to Kobold. He's like,
That's the movie that Tavin's entire character is based on.
Really?
Yes, because all Tavin wanted to do, I wanted to make a character that could fire 2 guns whilst jumping through the air.
It's really
that was where the idea of Tavin came from.
That's I did not know that was.
Sorry,
the
that was Hot Fuzz. That was a different.
That's
movie.
true, but you know, same. Also, Hot Fuzz,
Yeah,
great fucking movie. So Mal, you're going back to your apartment. Are you guys all staying at the Raven? Is anybody staying? I know because you've been staying at the church.
I went from the church to the Raven, but then when he said something about the apartment, I was going to
Yeah.
stay there with him at his apartment.
Oh, okay. You're gonna go with him to the apartment.
Yeah.
Cool. Is anybody else staying at Mel's apartment, or are you guys doing your room?
I've
at
been
the Raven?
sleeping out in the woods, but
Yeah.
I am going back to the Raven to
Yeah.
wrap down.
Yeah, cool. Well, you guys have your talk.
Like after that,
The two of you and the kobolds go towards your apartment, and as you get to your door, there is a letter. Like basically, once you open it, it's been slid under your.
Okay, gotcha.
Your
So you
door
can
frame.
see it after.
Yes, exactly. So it's been slid under there for you.
He opens the door.
Yeah. What is your apartment?
Make it
look like?
it's
sheet of
real
paper.
ADHD like,
Okay.
or It's real Mason-like.
Okay, so it's very, very nicely.
Yeah, very nicely put
very-
together, but a lot of quite a bit of art. There's actually a couple statues that are probably human-sized
Wow.
statues that have been
Nice.
carved out.
Did you carve it?
Yeah,
Oh
We
shit!
did.
Clank's gotta see that.
you will eventually if they don't get knocked over.
Yeah, that is dangerous for a group of.
But there are several artworks on the wall, real colorful artworks as well.
Awesome. Is it mostly your own work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
it is mostly them for sure.
Do you do a lot of work in your apartment? Is there like a workspace set up?
Yeah, he does have art. I want to say it's one of those window balcony things that hang out.
Yeah.
He just sits there in the middle and just paints. So you can see out over into the square as well.
That's awesome.
But yeah, he does have a working session here, but he usually doesn't really work here as often. It's
Okay.
more of just training outside.
Sure, and you set up out
Yeah.
in the square. Yeah. Awesome. But yeah, you find a letter from a name that you recognize. I'll just grab your dice here.
Before I retire, can I work on another piece of my suit?
Sure. What do you? I mean, I don't know. Is there a craftsman tool that you're using for that, or?
Yeah. These
Is that you down
tools.
there?
I thought I was just weaving it together.
Yeah, that's cool. I don't know. Do you have weaver's tools?
I don't think so.
I was just curious if you have proficiency in any kind of
Oh,
crafty tools.
a thieves tool? That's about it.
I don't know, but it's you just probably need help with.
I'm just making my ghillie suit.
He's
I got the
making a
head
ghillie
made already.
I think isn't there in the new book seamstress tools or something?
Something like that. It'd be like
Like that
tailoring or
Effigy
seam tools.
I might just
Sea
do
bass.
that.
Yeah, I mean, you can still use them without being proficient. So I'm down for you just to make a straight up dex check or sleight of hand, maybe. To I'm just curious how well you are ghillie suiting. And I do have a question for you
He
too.
might have some crafts tools like that because he's
Maybe.
an art person.
Have you ever done any cloth weaving or any kind of that kind of craft?
I have proficiency with leatherworking.
Sweet.
That was
I think that would help.
That was what I decided on for the when we realized that you don't have proficiency with the healer's kit anymore.
Oh
And
yeah.
we're like, you need to pick a different proficiency.
Yeah,
That's what I
'cause it's-
decided on was proficiency
cool.
with leatherworking. It was between leatherworking
Well,
and cooking.
18.
Pretty good. Yeah, you get started. Because have you started working on this yet?
I've got the
Wait,
head.
what are you trying to do?
Okay, all right.
He's
He's making a ghillie suit.
Does it require?
out of the foliage of the dead. True.
That's right. Was it the blights that
This
you
might
were
be
taking?
like a Josh
Yeah.
question. I feel like this is kind of pretty close to it. Would mending figure something like this?
I think mending would fix a thing that was already made.
Yeah.
Because I think it's specifically designed to repair things that were already built. So I feel like it almost that's hard. We're getting into the metaphysics here a little bit, but I would say
mending repairs things that are broken.
Yeah.
Basically.
yeah. So I don't think you could use it to.
So not necessarily glue stuff together.
I mean, maybe if there is two strands of a yarn-like material that you're trying to weave something out of and it rips, and you can put them together into one.
You could mend
So-
breaking your yarn.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean you could maybe use that to help with the ghillie suit process. They have disparate things, you can put them all into one
That's
continuous.
messy to do.
Yeah, I like that. But no, I think you make decent progress. So the letter. It is from a name you recognize, which is Duncan Pennell. And Duncan Pennell is the curator of the Morrow Museum of Art and History, which I'm sure you've been to a time or two.
Yeah.
And if you open it, would you open it now? Yeah.
You could probably be like, all right, guys. Talking to the kobolds. He's like, don't break anything, please. Y'all are more than welcome to make yourself on the couch.
Yeah.
There's a couch or two of a recliner, maybe.
Uh-huh.
He's like, I'm gonna get some cushions for the third one over there. But yeah, just don't break anything, please. I think there's some chests in that little drawer thing.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
Crowd slipping there like, man, we'll be fine. I'm taking care of this sad fuck. Like pat and skipjack on the back.
Yeah. And the goes like, hey, don't worry, I'll keep him in line.
Before
You're a beautiful host. I appreciate you. He's so
Y'all are
nice.
more than welcome. Just please don't break anything and don't make a huge mess. 'Cause I gotta clean it up.
We're just gonna gamble dice. It's over here in the corner.
He does have plenty of those that he can get.
Before- he would have headed out. Could Klank have asked Mel what the address to his apartment is.
Yeah, would you have shared that with everybody when you like offered?
He would have been like, yeah, you see that corner room right there?
Yeah.
That is that one. And would have pointed across the room.
No, you're not. Aye, but like for the sake of like mail and whatnot, what's your address?
I don't know, Mr. DM, what's the name of that road?
I don't
That's
know, I
not, that's
gotta
not a
come up
Terry
with it.
question. Or a
That
Mel
is not.
question.
Yeah, that is. Let's say.
Could you have just given it to me below the table?
Yeah.
Without having to worry about it.
Yeah. We'll get to it though. We'll get to it. I'll get you an address. I'm gonna put that on the to-do list.
At some point, Klank
Oh.
is gonna go mail that
Oh, okay.
with a shipping address and a return address.
What was the name of the guy?
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool.
What was the name of the guy from Duncan? What?
Duncan
Idaho.
Pennell. So Duncan, and then last name Pennel.
To what? Okay.
Duncan Pennell.
He is the dean of what?
He is the curator for the Morrow Museum of Art and History. He's like the guy who decides what gets in the museum.
Okay, gotcha.
And he is sending you a letter of congratulations that one of your pieces has been accepted into a local artists exhibit that they have just opened. He's like, despite the bad timing, this letter probably arrived a day or two ago when you guys were out traveling.
Yeah.
And he's just congratulating you, saying, yeah, come on down in the next couple of days. We have this exhibit opening, and what kind of work do you think you would have submitted to?
What kind of exhibit were they trying to open up?
They really wanted to show off like local Moro and Moldovan artists. So some were like sort of like original Moldovians that have been here for generations.
Yeah.
Some of them are like immigrant artists from the empire. They are all local artists though that work nearby. And they kind of did a call, and I'm sure you've been in there and you've probably been in contact with them. And he probably went to you knowing you're an artist in the area and asked if you had any pieces that you'd consider to submit.
Do they have like a? I'm not gonna say a map per se, but like a mural, not a mural, a landscape photography or picture of like the mountain range that they're sitting in, basically.
And if you had something like that, they would definitely give you it.
That
Especially if
would,
it's
that
like,
would have probably been like one of his first pieces. Like that. This was good. Yeah.
especially if it's like a very large, expensive
is.
piece. That's very impressive. I think they would totally. That might be the one they grab.
Yeah. That's what he
Sweet.
would go with.
Yeah, so he's announcing that your art is in the exhibit and you can come by any time.
Okay.
And you know that like entrance to the museum is free. They take donations,
Gotcha.
and they have a lot of like corporate and like emperor sponsors. Like there's definitely some, it takes a lot of money to run the museum, but they do their best to support the community, and you've had good efforts with them in the past. So yeah,
Okay.
you should go check that out at some point. It'd be
Did
kinda
they
cool.
say when that exhibit was opening?
It opened like basically today.
Okay.
As in, it's the night
Tomorrow.
now. So, but it's been open for a day.
Gotcha.
Okay. So yeah, and there's not going to be a big like opening ceremony or anything, but like if you wanted to go see it and see all the other shit, there's shit at the museum that obviously I haven't described to you, Taryn, yet.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
like you guys can go check it out if you like.
Okay. Yeah. Sweet.
Sweet. I got to piss real quick, but how would your clan contact you if they needed to contact you?
I think I had told you before. It was like I had a coin, and I would flip
Yeah.
it, and it would like give a signal like a location to like a nearby collector.
Yes, that is how you would contact them. How would they contact you?
Oh, well, I would just probably go meet them somewhere, like in
Yeah.
if you're off to the side,
Like if
like an alleyway.
if your coin like hummed, would you know that it's like a thing where it's like, oh, there's going to be someone soon to meet me? Like,
Maybe it could be like the closer you get, the more it vibrates.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it could find me.
something like so. At some point that night when you guys are ready to turn in, you feel the beginnings of that coin turn on. There's somebody that is going to want to talk to you pretty soon.
Oh, they're trying to contact me. Okay.
Is this a valley? Where is Moreau?
Yeah, you are in a valley. There are
There's a river.
Yep, and we can look at do you have the picture, a digital version of this?
Yeah.
And you can look at this physically if you like.
Yeah.
But Morrow is in a valley between like a bunch of mountain ranges.
Okay, that's what
I got it.
I don't know if it's updated or not, but
I think really the only extra thing I added is where the cache was, which is somewhere in here that you guys want to.
Yeah, it's basically far east of where where Moreau is right now. Is the cache.
the cache should be like right here.
Either that
And then there's some mysterious smudge house down here. We don't know what happened right there. Lamb Killer Gorge. Like Calf Killer. Josh, did you get inspiration from the Calf Killer River for that?
Treating you well.
Good. So, Earl 6.
Josh, did you get inspiration from the Calf Killer River for the Lamb Killer Gorge?
Yes, I did.
Give it.
Yeah, 100%. Because where is that? That's near here somewhere.
Yeah, that's
I've
in
seen-
Tennessee. That's
yeah,
up to
I've
the
seen the
east.
signs.
That's
That
up
is-
to the east. That's near Sparta.
And there's a lot of like shepherds and people that like have like sheep around, so it just makes sense. A huge gorge that your fucking land fall into. Oh, by the way, you guys get some temp HP because that was such a good recap.
Yeah.
You guys get 6 temp HP. Roll max max on the D6. So good job, everybody. That goes a long way in level 1.
Yeah,
Six.
that is nice.
D6.
Yeah, they roll
Temp HP for recap. Chef's kiss. Not enough, Taryn. Never enough.
You got
Um,
a D8 at the barn.
But yes, you know that when your coin starts humming slightly, it does not mean it's like immediate right now, but in the next day, there's like it's almost like I feel like when a person would enter like a range that wide, you would start to feel signs of somebody coming to contact you.
He would come to the city.
Or outside of it. I don't know, do you have a spot you've met with them before in Morrow?
Just somewhere like out of the way, like in a little.
Yeah.
Outside.
Do you want to pick a spot in the city?
Even if it was like on the outside of the wall of it or something somewhere.
Well, these 10
I don't
HPs
What about an alleyway?
Yes, for sure. Yeah, totally. I'm not going to screw you guys on that.
You're like, yep, you got 10 HP full.
For
1
tonight,
hour.
yeah, for 1 hour.
For
fuckers.
like recap purposes,
Huh?
does recap will recap temp HP last for like the session if we take multiple long rests in it, or is that a like that temp HP
I think
goes out?
I think if you haven't burned it for the session, I don't see a reason why I would take it away from you until the next session, and then it's because you do a new recap and you get a new chance to get another level of temp HP.
Uh-huh.
But I think if you had like 8 temp HP in the next session, you give a mid-ass recap, and you end up with like 2. You're gonna have 2.
Yeah.
it's
It
gonna-
doesn't. It doesn't
yes.
stack.
It
and
doesn't
doesn't
stack.
get
It
bigger.
replaces.
But it's not like in-game mechanical temp HP that goes away whenever
Yes,
you log
yes.
in.
I like that because I don't know. I'm not going to punish you guys for whatever you manage to avoid conflict and like do things smartly.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to fuck you over on that. So yeah, but yeah, I mean, so like Popper's Corridor, there's way less people, way less eyes.
I was going to
Like-
say near my like an alleyway near my stand or something.
Yeah, totally. Because I think I had you set up.
In
Was
the
it Popper's
plaza.
Plaza or was it the meat market?
It was in the plaza.
Plaza, yeah. So then, I mean, there's so many little tiny twisting alleyways. It's like kind of slums. Like there's just a lot of places that people would not question what you're doing. So
And I would have informed probably that I have the little stand so they know that like they see it.
Yeah.
If I'm near your stand.
yeah, cool. Yeah, sure, 100%.
And I'd probably go to him as soon as I could, I guess. But
Yeah.
if he ain't here now, then I just rest tonight.
Yeah, you probably know that it probably won't be tonight.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, Mel. Any more business before you hit the sack?
You probably need to get the cushions. And stuff.
Yeah, get all the cozy. Dude, they're tired.
He's tucking them in.
Yeah. Oh, they're ready to go to sleep because they are definitely at the point of drunk that they're ready to pass the fuck out.
But is Chaz here?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm working on my suit.
Yeah, you're in his apartment though, right? Yeah.
Chaz, you need anything before I head to bed, sir? Probably gonna wake up pretty early and give a wake up call to everybody here.
I'll probably be following behind you pretty closely and going to bed. I know we got to get up early.
Okay. Sounds good. I'm probably gonna go to the art museum at some point tomorrow and check it out. You're more welcome to come if you'd like.
Efficiencies.
Where's your bathroom?
expertises.
A bathroom?
Or just
Down the hall to the left.
Huh.
Okay, just keep it. I'm just needing over
There is. You do have a flushable toilet and plumbing. You have running water and yeah, pretty exciting. It's crazy shit out here. Cool. So yeah, back to the Raven before you guys head out. Harold and Klank, what are you guys getting up to? You'll have a little chat.
Yeah. So, how many addresses did I have?
You have 8 addresses.
Okay, I was thinking it was 8, but I couldn't see where I wrote it down here.
While
So-
he's talking to me, I'm currently just dipping my mutton in milk and then just slurping the milk off and then dipping it back in and slurping it again.
There's a guy at the table across from me that's just staring at you going,
So I'm going to approach Klank and I'm going to sit down.
Klank is unperturbed.
What time do you usually go to bed?
Well, I mean, here shortly, but I'm not really. I've stayed up quite a bit studying before in my life. I pulled a few all-nighters, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm kind of tired right now. He looks down and he's just got like holes in his torso that are starting to close up due to magic. But I'm feeling all right. Why, do you need any help?
I'm going to look around. Does it look like anyone is paying attention to us at all?
There's one guy that was disturbed about his mutton milk slurping, but it's like, he's not really listening. He just is like, what the fuck is that guy doing over there? But not really.
So, are you any friend of the Empire?
Right here.
Not really, no. They don't allow us to practice our religion out in the open, and I'm not a big fan of that.
I got some information at the camp that we were in.
All right.
Some places in town that we could maybe gather more information, maybe find more camps like the one that we found.
Okay.
I wondered if you might want to go with me tonight to check up all those leads.
Harold, you're my friend, of course. Just tell me where we need to go.
It might involve killing some Imperials.
Ooh, okay.
Probably
You just
not.
ripped that Band-Aid off.
Probably not. I mean, they're all supposed to be gone, but if there are any left,
I listen. If you need to kill them, that's fine. I'll defend you. I'm not going.
that's all I need.
I don't expect me to just go out of my way to do it. I will defend you and I'll defend myself and I'll support you as best as I can. But I don't. I understand some individuals are not in need of their life, but it's not that I'm wanting to go out of my way to kill them. It's not the wolves' fault that they prey on sheep. They're just unfortunate to be in my pasture. If that makes any sense.
It does. Okay.
Well,
Whatever you
I will just gnaw on the last little bit of my mutton and down it with my raw milk, and just clear the milk out of my beard. Look at the guy. It's delicious. You should give it a shot. And I'll hop out of the chair and sink below eyesight.
That's so funny. I think he just kind of shakes his head and goes back to his beer.
And then we because I was sitting at the high bar.
Yep.
I'll look up at you.
All right. So you have 8 addresses, and then in addition to those addresses, you also have a pretty lengthy series of transcriptions that are encoded.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
I forgot about that.
So that
Would we have
is-
gotten a short rest during like the eating and the reconstituting?
I like that. Yeah, especially if you're hurting. Go ahead and take a short rest.
I am indeed hurting quite a bit.
Please do.
Yeah, that's what happened.
So, do you have? I mean, I don't know if you have a super good grasp of which part of town these addresses correspond to.
I know.
Okay. Are you just going?
anything that's on this side of town?
You talking about
Because I usually come in by the Pauper's Gate,
Uh-huh.
and I don't wander into the big part of town very
Mhm.
much. Like when I'm in
Yep.
here, I grab whatever supplies I need,
Yeah.
and I grab a meal usually, and then I'm out.
I would say there's
Yeah.
roughly half of them that seem like they're in the poorer part of town that you recognize some of the street names from the Paupers area, and the others you're
I
not
would
sure.
hardly
of.
recognize street names from the Pauper.
Minnesota.
Yeah, so there's about half of them that seem like that you have that are around that area.
Let's start with whichever one seems to be closest.
Alrighty.
Before we head off, I'm gonna say, Harold, give me just a moment. I'm gonna go take a piss and change, and I'm gonna go get in my armor.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Armor, shield, whole thing.
Yep.
I'm gonna have my mace
I was hoping
holstered.
you'd-
That way I don't, draw eyes.
Yeah.
But
You've seen people with non-ranged gun weaponry pretty openly carrying.
Okay. Well then, yeah, I just have a mace.
Yeah, it's not going to draw much attention. especially
People
right now.
always just say, "Oh, swords, that's a problem." But maces,
Yeah.
no, they never think maces.
Yeah.
I got a stick with a rock on it.
Swords also are again, if you're holding a rifle and you're not a guard, people might look at you funny. So yeah, you guys get all suited up. Harold, go ahead and roll me a D8.
7.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Let me...
Where do y'all fly out of?
And stone guide you. Guidance, and I'm just gonna
Yeah.
keep that shit up.
Yeah, buddy. I love that.
As we're walking, I'm just going to be muttering different
Your
verses,
prayers, oh yeah.
and I'm going to. He is under the effect of guidance.
So you go to this address. It is in in the Pauper's Quarter. There aren't too many people moving around. There's a couple people walking to and from, but it's pretty late. Most people are settling in, and you come upon a little street side, kind of almost looks sort of like a townhouse. A lot of these slums are built like a couple high, and they look a little rickety. They're definitely not built with any kind of aesthetic or building code in mind. They're kind of just plopped where people can get a tract of land and put a house. And there are little steps up to a door. There's a couple windows, and you see a light on the inside. And this is the first address that you have on your list.
I'm gonna walk up to the. Wait, do I have a name to go with this address, or is it just an address?
Yeah, I think you would, because it is basically a list of next of kin, mailing address. Basically, this soldier was stationed at this post. And if you need to find a family or whatever where they live back when they're not stationed, here's the information. So yeah, let me pull up a name real quick.
But
By the way, around what time would y'all like food to be done? Because I'm making baked spaghetti, so I need to know.
Shit, okay.
Around
the
4 or 5?
4 or 5? I would
I'm
4 or
with
5. Sooner better?
As
yeah,
soon
it's
as
because
possible.
we
Okay.
eat enough to where
I
start
ate-
grazing all day. Anyway.
Yeah, I ate at 11 o'clock lunch. I ate some food on the way over here. So yeah, so you guys would all eat. I'll be fine. This soldier's name is Benijah Templeton.
I'm going to walk up with Klank with me. I'm going to walk up and just open the door.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
It's unlocked.
Randy, for reference,
it is
I'm
not.
taking notes on
It
this
is
one.
locked.
It is locked?
Yeah.
Unless you want me to.
Yeah, this isn't a great part of town.
That'd be fine.
This door
I gotta
would
get
be
this water boiling and I'm good.
Alright, so yeah, by the way, I don't know if you heard, you guys are going up to a house in the Pauper's Quarter.
And he just opened the door.
It was locked, so he didn't.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
locked?
The lights are on, though. And would you have, listened closely to the door or anything?
No, just not.
Okay. Oh, you just knock. Okay.
Yeah.
So you knock, and there is a bit of a moment, and you do hear, a little bit of movement inside. And eventually, it's a kind of odd amount of time, I feel like, before they open the door. Typically, if somebody's, hosting, if they're in the common areas, they come to the door pretty quickly. It's a little while. And eventually, it opens up, and there is a woman standing there, and she's kind of holding just a candle on a stick. And she said, hello, can I help you?
Is Benijah Templeton here?
No, he left for the Imperials.
Inside check.
Yes, please do inside check.
That'll be a
Are you gonna?
Yeah, probably should.
Yeah.
See what my inside is. Fuck, what is my inside? That's going to be 5.
Okay.
D4.
So. Oh yeah, you do have guidance.
A 6.
Holy shit! On a D4? Oh.
No, I rolled
Oh,
one,
one.
so
Okay. You feel like, yeah, this makes sense. This makes sense for what you know.
So-
Klank, you know she's lying.
I'm gonna kind of like I'm looking around,
Mhm.
like I'm looking for something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was supposed to have shipped out. He didn't show up. Is he? By the way, this is my lie.
Yeah.
I have no
Yeah,
idea.
you have
She's
no
lying,
idea.
so I'm just,
Uh-huh.
But that's
Yeah.
why I walked up with like confidence.
Yep.
Yeah, we're supposed to be seeing if we can't find him or any sensitive documents he might have had.
Again, you know that she was lying. She is. You see her go white. She is immediately terrified about this specific line of questioning you just put. She is. It's stammering, and you see there's a table. Kind of you can see inside. There's a small dining room. It seems like there is a child sitting at the table. It seems like they were eating. What's your passive perception?
My passive is a 14.
Yeah, I would say, and yours is a 16 Klank? I have it right now,
yes,
actually.
16.
I would say you both see 3 plates at the table. And she's, well, that can't be true because he shipped out, so I don't know. If you could come back tomorrow, I'm sure we can have a better talk about this.
No, Miss, if I may, pardon my large friend right here. I'm with the church, and I understand that some individuals may not have wanted to. I'm holding this in my hand that doesn't have my mace in it right now.
Yep, okay, alright.
I understand some individuals may not have wanted to leave with everyone, and that's fine. We're not here to persecute. We're just here following up. So, if we could speak with the fella, I miss you have. There's 3 plates on your dinner table, and we certainly don't want to upset the lad. Lad?
Yeah, little boy.
That's not what we're after. We're simply after a conversation, and you. Upon my love for the Church of Concordia, nothing bad is going to happen.
Okay, give me deception with advantage.
I'm telling the truth.
Your love for the Church of Concordia?
No, upon my love, I don't have any.
Okay, I was that whole time. My basis was just me deciding if I should ask you for deception or persuasion. And
I said I was
saying
with
love
the
for
church.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me pitch this in and
Yes.
see if that affects his role at all. Ma'am, I assure you that I'm much more interested in the documents that he might have than I am in his return to the Imperium.
Okay. Then I will say, Klank or Harold, if you'd rather, persuasion with advantage. Yeah.
That's going to be
Klank seems like he's leading. Yeah, that definitely helped though because you are definitely the scarier of the two, Harold.
my charisma's a -2.
Yeah.
Damn.
Heard that.
With advantage, you said?
Yes, sir.
14?
That's pretty good.
It was a 12 and a 2, and I got a +2.
Okay, all right. I think that she is still quite nervous, but well, we do follow the church. We do worship Concordia. Especially just you calling out the plates thing. She kind of knows she's cooked, and you kind of see that in her. She's like, okay, well, step inside. I don't want to have this conversation.
Close the door.
Yeah, I know.
That
I mean,
makes
she'll turn and
Is this a shoes off household?
no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You did this is we're in the Pauper's Quarter, buddy.
We're in the Pauper's
Yes,
Plaza.
you are,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
You're I would say
I missed that.
if I had guessed, you guys are probably like off at one of the alleys.
Okay.
Pauper's Plaza. So she actually kind of laughs at that, whether it was like nervousness, you're not sure. She's like, no. But Aisha, it's okay. You can come down, and you see there's like a kind of like winding staircase around, and the man wearing just plain clothes kind of comes down and tentatively looks around the corner. Hey, can I help y'all? Who are y'all with?
About how old is this guy?
He's pretty young. He's probably 28 or so. He's not super young, but he's like definitely a young man. It seems like his family, obviously, the child is pretty young. He's just kind of getting started.
I'm gonna take a step toward him, and I'm gonna hold up a hand. I'm gonna say, Mr. Templeton,
Yeah.
I am with the Imperial.
Okay,
However, I have no quarrel with you. I need some information. The job that they gave me was to bring you back, but I don't have to do that. My main concern is whether or not you have any documents.
okay, give me
Because
like
someone does.
Are we?
And you're not the only one who didn't go where he was supposed to go.
One of the last session I called.
So I need to see any documents you have, recruitment papers, every document you have that has to do
You probably have to share
anything
with
involving
least
the
one
Imperial. If you
They
get these
get the
documents,
at least.
all I need to do is bring them back. It's not my concern to take you,
That's pretty good
although
performance there,
that
buddy.
was what I was sent to do.
That's pretty good
You understand?
performance earlier, sir.
Yes.
I know my
I
friend
didn't know
seems
you were
very
like that.
large and scary, but
would you what if you were to make a
That's
check
That's
right now? What do you think it would
That's all cool.
be? Intimidation, deception,
I don't know.
because there is a lie there, but at the same time,
I am half telling the truth.
yes.
So I don't feel like it would necessarily be deception.
Is it
Yeah.
broken?
No.
Although I think you're both
I would say to you, the DC is not going to be high because of what you've done so far in this social situation. The cards are stacked in your favor, but I'm curious to see if you did
and you get a D4.
any of it for it.
But keep,
I mean,
Cobalt
yeah,
side.
let's
Yeah,
go.
please keep
Are
an
we
eye
still
on
in the
that.
common
Make sure they
room?
don't
Let's
knock
go.
over
with
those
the-
two
there's
statues.
kind of
So
an
the kids
intimidation.
here?
Yeah, the kid's sitting at the table, just looking at us, looking between the two.
Let's go with it.
Okay.
That's not good.
That's interesting. What would the statue
Okay.
be?
That's not
Think about this real quick.
terrible. I was really looking for like nat ones out here.
Upon the completion of that Chronicle
There was
7,
that one
and
from, the other day
gentlemen,
where
we
they were all,
discussed with the lady. We've discussed having this conversation in more private
yeah,
settings, so younger ears and eyes
yeah,
don't
exactly.
have to have their innocence
I haven't
betrayed.
done the tree lights yet. We've been trying to.
So would we? Do you have a
You
study,
want one of those?
or maybe a closet upstairs, or a bedroom we can speak in?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can-
His looks between the two, like glances at you and then like looks at
Not
you.
no rush either.
I
Just
do
whenever you
want
get
to. I am going to start a note on my
I would stare right back at him.
my sheet over there that says his art pieces that he's carrying around.
Come on up. He turns and you see he has a
Or could it
handgun under his like back belt, basically that you couldn't see earlier. He has not reached for it, and he kind of gestures, and you see that
Mel doesn't
his
have really
wife
any intention
looks
of doing anything. It's
terrified
like,
and concerned. He is concerned.
My God, that is.
And as he walks up.
Clank away with the kid as he walks up.
And the kid, wide-eyed, just kind of.
I'm really looking forward to it.
Don't worry, you'll grow your beard later in life.
I get my class ability.
Concerned smoothie. You gonna call it a fucking smoothie too? That's another. That's another thing I like got out of the recap. So you guys go upstairs, and there is. It's not a study. It's a bedroom. There is one bed and then a
It's
smaller.
flavor.
It looks like it was a crib at one point, but now it's just kind of a mattress, like a small mattress on one leg. And he has a little desk in this room. And he pulls and he sits on the edge of the
I
bed.
don't think it's his paint. He's really not going to come alive at first. That's like a.
Maybe within the
So-
paint itself they put it
Who are you? Who are you?
I don't know what you would call it, so I'm just going to call it
Exactly.
what I'm internal affairs.
Yeah.
why I'm not wearing my colors.
Yeah.
Look, I'm going to tell you the situation.
Also, we just lock things up.
What I said downstairs. We had several people abandon and not ship out like they were supposed to.
Freaking
There are important documents missing.
Paint some toilet
I don't
paper
know
and
that you have these documents. My friend here is going to help me determine if you do or not. He's not part of the
You
Imperium.
want to come with me to the Arctic Center?
Now, I'm supposed to go and I'm supposed to bring everybody back.
Tomorrow. We'll probably go tomorrow,
I don't
maybe,
care.
depending on what
If
the
you
others
run
are
away
getting
from
into.
it. I don't care.
Actually,
So,
go early in the morning.
I have no need to bring you
Would you
back.
want to go early in the
I
morning
do
with me?
need these documents.
I
I can take it. You can tell me that you don't have them. That's fine. I still need to look through everything.
I don't know when.
You still need to be honest with this man. If you don't have them,
Okay.
that's fine.
He might go
You
along.
hide them
Might go along.
if they send somebody
Or
else.
he might take one of his footnotes.
But I don't have any reason to take you back unless I find something.
Well, if we want
You
to start
understand?
one and off, going over to the Arctic Center,
I understand. I'll give you what I got.
we can go over to Daytona.
And he goes over this little file. Like, it's not really a file cabinet, it's a drawer.
Inside
Yes.
check.
Yeah, go for it.
Sitting here,
You just trying to get close to me?
smoozing with Chazurai. You know, you ain't got a dog in the hunt yet. What are you talking about?
I'm trying to imply very heavily that this guy
15.
can cast Son of Truth.
Yeah.
I did that.
He said that he's just going.
He doesn't know really necessarily what that is, but he knows there are Inquisitor types that have ways of getting information. So he picks up your draft. You said 15? You feel a strong degree of resentment
Okay, sweet.
for the Empire in this whole interaction.
Feel a strong degree of what?
Resentment.
Okay.
This guy, you would think that he believes that you guys are connected with the Empire in some way, but at the same time, he's like, these motherfuckers, like, will not let me go. Obviously, he deserves it. He has some degree of loyalty that's stronger than the Empire, and he is willing to roll the dice on, doesn't really care at this point who you guys are, if you are internal affairs. You're not sure he fully believes that. But he goes over and he finds papers. He finds his enlistment papers. He finds some orders that he has received, because every once in a while he'll be stationed at home, kind of on like guard duty, and he'll get a notice that says, you are commanded to go here, XYZ. And we can go into this later, but if you do dig through it, there are orders stationing him in the Imperial cache that you guys went to. About a year ago, he was ordered to go to that cache and be stationed. That's the only reason he was on that ledger that you found. So he brings that over, and he also has some. There are some. All of these messages he has are essentially pre-decoded. He is not the one who decodes the missives. So all these they're not like they're in code. You even asked about the code, but you probably wouldn't know. And he basically hands you what he has, and he's like, I am obviously sympathetic to the Empire. I want the Empire to succeed. In fact, I think it is the order that was given. I do not want
T,
to
is that water
be
boiling?
insubordinate. That is not my.
Will you crank the heat on it,
My
please?
family is
Thank
the
you.
reason why I joined the Empire. I wanted to protect more. I wanted to protect my people, my family, and the fact that we were ordered to leave, I could not bear to leave my family and my people defenseless. So no, everything I did for what I believe should be one of the parts of the Empire.
Did you take any documents?
I did not. I've given you everything I have.
Inside.
Inside of.
Shit skull.
I'm gonna roll it too.
Killing him.
I'm not too concerned with it because that's a lie that I made up.
Yeah.
So I got a 15.
Okay.
I got an 8.
You feel like
Did
he
you add your
is-
D4? Because you have guidance.
Yeah.
Because some be with you, dog.
Don't
this
be
is-
with you.
This is your story beat.
Shit. Okay. Yeah.
Your story beat.
You look at this man, and you believe he's giving you everything he has. You believe at the core, he has been given a raw fucking tour of the Empire, and he finally got to the point where he was willing to stand up to this and defy them. And he's scared because he knows the power of the Empire, but he hopes that there is an idealisticness in his heart that he hopes that if he just could explain the reasons why he did this to someone like you, that he would be let off. He believes that, and you know that Most likely, if you were a real Imperial Inquisitor, that would not be the case. You would be facing severe punishment, most likely death for deserting.
I'm going to take these documents. I'm going to tell them that I did not find anything. Hide better. Eat upstairs from y'all.
Okay.
You keep hiding like this, and eventually somebody's going to find you. Unless I do find who put the documents in, they're going to stop looking. But I mean, if I fail, they're just going to send somebody else. So, do better.
It's the big, like, deep, like, exhale and, like, a shudder. He goes, okay.
And I'm going to... let's go. I'm just
He-
going to
he-
nod
he-
to him one last time,
Yeah.
and I'm just going to head down there.
He stays where he is. And,
On our walking out, I'm going to turn and say, answer truthfully, if it pleases you. Concordia, do you feel like she's served in your life properly?
God damn it.
and this is to him, or to... Wait, who's this?
To
To
him.
him? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking to the wife. He furrows his brow.
I'll take a few steps closer to him. Trust. Truth. That's what all relationships are built upon.
Concordia has prevented me from facing grievous harm on the battlefield. I've prayed. I don't know if I believed it first, but I have prayed, as many of my fellow soldiers do. I have not died on the battlefield yet. I don't know if there's any more proof I can give. At least at this moment.
Well, that's a fair and fine enough answer. Just remember that it's the, Hold on, I lost my page. My book shut. Just remember that a life well lived is one that leaves the world stronger than when it was found. Concordia's hands may not be the ones shaping your future, and I'm not a priest of Concordia.
Okay.
With that said, consider other options. Maybe one that isn't just based upon you just trusting that she's the one that did it. Sounds like she hasn't really done a whole lot for you. Luck and happenstances have made it happen. You've made it happen. At any rate, I'm far less serious than my friend. On a completely separate topic. What was your name again?
My name is
Elijah?
Benijah.
Benijah. Name's Klank. Klank Stonefingers. I'm going to reach out my hand.
He's gonna get a glance to Harold. What the fuck is Harold's face doing at this over?
Harold's kind of doing and Harold looks while you're holding out your hand. He's like, "You have other places to be tonight."
I know. Give me 1 second.
I'll give you a like not a very firm shake, but a little handshake.
Right. I think you are right in what you did not going with the Empire. That's
When you say that,
morals,
he just all he does is laugh. He stops listening to you and he looks right at you. And
my
raises his
morals and
eyebrows.
his are completely different. But my friend, would you happen to know anyone that specializes in the city in Mostolvian classic rifles?
No.
Insight check.
Like this isn't a
Go for it.
social call.
Yeah, go for it.
18.
You have just asked for contraband rifles from the rebellion.
I'll wink at him and turn around and leave.
That's the mind scrambler. You have ruined him. He does not know what the fuck is going on now. The Mostolvian Classic was used in the rebellion.
Yeah. It's also the rifle he has.
It is.
I'm trying to source ammo for him.
I know. Yeah. I know you are, but he is. You've given him the mind destroyer. He doesn't know what the fuck to believe now. Okay.
All right.
Well, if there's anything else I
Alright.
can do for you, I'd be happy to. But otherwise, I'd appreciate finishing my dinner.
There's not. Finish your dinner. I apologize for my friend. Come on, Klank. Let's go.
Alright. I tried. He didn't bite.
Thanks.
I don't look at him at all. I just walk out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I wave at the kid at the way out.
I'm gonna
The kid gives you
walk a few hundred feet toward the next address to where I'm not like in easy line of sight of that house, and then I'm just gonna really quickly flip through what he gave me.
Yeah, and you get that info. You get his like basically a couple of orders descended down from him. His recruitment papers. It lists like blood type. It lists like all sorts of like very basic, his height, his weight. You know, his specialties, things he's good at. He's decent with a rifle. Like it lists some of his things he can do. You also see a notice of the order of it to leave Mora. And there it is the shortest order on this list. And it says all soldiers, all specialists, all commanding officers are ordered to return to Arvishal by command immediately. Go to Fernsgrad Station, find your regiment, ship out immediately. And that's basically what that is. You get information about the post that he went to, and then you also get another order to another post that you're not familiar with, and I can mark that on the map if you would like.
Excellent.
Excuse me, buddy.
And I will do that. He was ordered to be stationed. This was a good couple months ago. He was ordered to spend a couple months in the village of Mort, M-O-R-T-E, to protect and guard the village, basically.
Oh, that's handy. Is that the one that's up north, or have I not heard of it?
Mort is southwest.
Okay. And his orders were to go there to do what?
To protect and defend the city, and just reinforce the garrison there, essentially.
Hey, when were those orders from?
About 3 months ago.
It's been a while since I played.
This was after if you are looking chronologically, he was ordered to the Imperial cache,
So your
and that was
damage
about.
is your score, so it's
Sorry,
gonna be
I've
4
got
plus your
dates here before I start talking shit.
Yes, sir.
Roughly around,
Correct.
and I might eventually also rename the months on this calendar, but the equivalent of November 12th of the year before the current spring you guys were in.
Depending on
He was ordered to that outpost, and then pretty quickly after that, he went to Mort for about 3 months before returning to Moro.
Is Scimitar light?
Yes.
Scimitar is light. Is hand crossbow light?
So November 12th was when he was ordered to protect Mort.
Light.
Sorry, November 12th was when he was ordered to the cache that you guys went to,
Range.
and I will say it was roughly about February 1st he got sent to Mort.
Someone, it'll be worth shooting and then running an attack down this bit.
And you guys are like in April, May-ish now. So that was pretty recently that he was ordered to Mort, and then he was given the order to come back to Moro and then ship out like pretty much after that.
Yeah, that was
Klank.
my idea for his cover story, was that he was looking for deserters. I didn't think I was
Great.
actually going to find any.
You did. You found it.
I was just like, okay, I'll go there, and if like there's the people's family, I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm looking for this guy. He didn't show up, and then that was going to give me an excuse to look through their things, and to see if they had any papers that would be helpful.
That was. There are many options on the D8, and that is the one you rolled.
Okay.
I'm very happy Klank didn't tell a single lie the whole time.
Yeah, I guess he didn't.
Nope.
But he sure figured out some more about you guys than he woulda if you guys would have left after Harold stopped talking. Yeah, go and give me an insight check just as you're thinking about the situation.
16.
He fully believed you guys were of the Empire until you mentioned you do not believe in Concordia. And then he said, "Who are you?" Because an Imperial Inquisitor would not be hanging out with some fucking rando heretic, basically. So just so you know, Klank is aware that he changed his way of looking at you severely after you mentioned that.
Klank has no issues with this.
Okay, heard that. Are you guys gonna try to check out one more before you go?
Yeah, I want to go to the next place. The next closest place.
Next closest place is another place in the Pauper's Quarter, and it is in probably about the worst part of the Pauper's Quarter. The Pauper's Quarter already is poor and it's kind of the slums, but there is an area that is even worse, as people kind of passed out on the street. It's like literally the slum of the slum. that's where the address is taking you.
Okay. Headed
All right.
there.
You head there. It is down an alley. There is a sort of kind of almost like fire escape-ish, like a little spiral staircase up to just a weird little fucking apartment up on a second floor, basically.
So you said it's down an alley?
It's down an alley, and there's a couple of these little wrought iron little staircases up to smaller apartments.
When we get to the alley, I'm gonna duck into the alley with him to where we're going, and then I'm just gonna hang out for a couple minutes.
Okay.
Just seeing if anybody else comes down that alley.
You see people every once in a while. There's a couple drunk people just kind of wandering through. A few people that hooded, just kind of going about their business. I'd say you see 3 or 4 various people that don't pay you any mind if they can see you. They're kind of on their own.
Is there like a homeless man sitting in this alley somewhere?
Sure. Chances are.
Like,
Yes.
how far away?
Sure.
I don't know. 10 feet away.
10 feet away? The whole time we're hanging out in this alleyway, I will go and talk to him about my religion.
He will just literally grunt after every time.
I'm gonna continue on to the address.
Yeah, I heard that. Once you go, you can go up that, and there is a rickety door that is kind of the top of this little staircase.
Okay. I'm gonna
Knock. All right. You knock. You hear no
I'm staying
more
with him once he leaves. I don't need
Yeah,
to-
yeah, of course.
As soon as he's like, "Hey, we're headed out,"
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
the landing is so small, you're probably still on the little staircase before. That's all it is. You knock, and the door loosely swings open as you do.
I get about 20 seconds. See if anybody comes to the door.
You hear the creak of bed springs. It's broken and nothing else.
Okay. Do I have the guy's name that lives here? Or girls?
You do? Sorry, I wasn't ready for that. I should have been. This is Deggery Jordan. Deggery Jordan. Degory Jordan.
Okay. I'm going to take a step in, and I'm going to say loud enough that I'm assuming this place isn't very big.
Yeah, no.
So I'm going to say loud enough that anybody in here could hear me, but not yelling it or anything. Gregory Jordan.
You hear another kind of rustling of what you can assume is a sleeping figure on the bed.
I'm going to go toward that rustle.
Okay. You open the door. It is dark. In this small hovel, it's laid out. There's a small sort of kitchen with basically. There are no. It looks like a place almost like a cast iron furnace where you're basically putting in wood on fire and a little cooking pot over it with some foul smelling soup that seems like it's been sitting for a while. There are quite a few liquor bottles scattered around. The place is a mess.
Hardly know her.
And there is a shape laying through. There's this one little room that has a little small table in this furnace, and then there is a bed with an open door, no actual door frame, or no door, just a door frame, and there is a shape facing away from you on the bed of the person laying on the bed.
Okay. I've not gone and gotten my ladder yet.
Oh, damn.
That was something he was going to do as soon as he
Yeah.
got to town, and I forgot to do it. Okay, I'm going to approach the bed, and when I get to the bed, if the person is still laying down, I'm going to put my hand on them,
Okay.
and then I'm going to shake them a little bit.
You hear the deep breathing of someone who is very quite unconscious, does not seem to have been roused by you walking up. As you put your hand on their shoulder, there's an old man who kind of turns and it is a very, very old man in bed who seems to be quite passed out.
Well, shit.
You see next to his bed an Imperial uniform hung up on the wall and a rifle in the corner. The uniform it is the only thing in this room that is not covered in dust. Is this uniform? It has medals and brocade and all sorts of marks of accomplishment.
I'm going to light a torch.
Okay. Yeah.
And so this place
How many rooms does this place have?
It has the front room that had the furnace and everything. It's kind of laid out almost like a studio apartment. It has that one room where like eating can be done, and then there is the bedroom that is basically almost a closet with a bed in it.
Okay, so just the two.
Yep.
Just the two rooms. Is there a closet? Is there a closet in the bedroom, or is this all nothing? Okay.
His like imperial long coat is like what they issued to soldiers, and it's hung up like on a hook on the wall.
How big is this guy?
He looks like when he was in his prime, he was probably a little under 6 feet. But it's hard to tell. He does not look like built these days.
Is there like a sconce or anything on the wall where I can put the torch in?
I'm gonna say
I don't know if these places have electricity or not.
this one doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah, there is.
Okay. I'm gonna put the torch in the wall sconce. I'm gonna tell my buddy Klank, watch him. And then I'm just gonna search. I'm gonna search his room. I'm gonna search the main room.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if we want to take 5, take 10 if we're using those rules. Like, I don't know.
Totally. Either give me an investigation check to do it really quickly, or you can go ahead and see if you can do it quickly. Otherwise, it is going to take like a 10-minute watch.
I'm not gonna try to do it quickly.
Okay.
I want to be very, very thorough.
Yeah. And then give me a stealth check just to see how generally quiet you do this.
Oh, that's hot.
Okay. Yeah.
I add all my shit to it.
Yeah. As well.
23.
Okay.
Holy
No.
shit. That's terrifying.
It is a little terrifying. Yeah. You kind of miss it when he starts digging into certain cabinets. You look around. This is not the guy to hold the paperwork. He has a couple of books, some histories of the Empire, some biographies of like actual emperors. It seems like there is not much in his life that is not based around the Empire and his service in the military.
So I'm not finding any kind of paperwork or anything like that.
You find there are no paperwork. You find in his actual his long coat jacket, you find some like certificates of like honorifics, basically saying like we present you with this award for your valiant service in XYZ conflict. And you basically, if you're looking for a couple of these papers, he's been in the service. He seems to be a human. It seems like his whole life.
Okay, I'm gonna take all the papers.
Sure. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna tell Klank, wait for me.
Alright. Clank's gonna get a little bit nervous watching this guy
Yeah.
and waiting for him, so he's just gonna sit there and
I
rock back and forth.
No, I kind of inclined my head toward the door. Wait for me.
Oh! Alright.
This
I will walk out the door and nervously pull out a stone and start working on it.
these medals, these awards, this is the kind of marks that only get for like hundreds of kills, like hundreds of confirmed missions and kills. This man has served the Empire his entire life.
One big hand on his mouth, and I'm gonna attempt to break his neck.
Okay. Give me a strength check.
Strength check.
Yeah. Or athletics, if you prefer.
Yeah, I would prefer athletics.
Yeah.
22.
All right. There is a snap. As this snap of his neck, his eyes, for the first time, open, and the eyes of a old man, riddled with alcohol, and
Never mind, you're not the first.
a long history of maybe
No,
regrets.
I was asking
You don't
if
know.
this was all the grades.
You see his eyes are wide as his spinal cord is severed.
Oh, okay.
He looks up at you.
Then
Give me an insight check. Grab the rifle.
That's gonna be low as
I can give you to his advantage if you like.
well. I would like that. Yeah. Okay, that's a little bit better. 15.
All of the medals, all of the history, all of the accolades this man has accumulated over his life, and the only thing you see in his eyes is animal fear. Just blind fear as he looks up at the man who's just broken his neck in his bed. Confusion, fear, as the light leaves his eyes, and he dies.
Body on the floor. Now I'm searching the bed.
Okay.
Any cuts in the mattress? Anything hidden? Anything under the bed?
You look.
The mattress, box spring, anything like that?
You find in the box spring, you find about 20 gold marks worth of money
Okay.
stashed in there. A liquor bottle. And you also level up. Congratulations, Harold, you're level 2.
Oh, okay. Oh no. Okay. Is it good liquor? I
No.
wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't,
Harold wouldn't know.
but it was stashed away for a special occasion, as
Oh.
you can guess.
I'll take the liquor bottle, and I guess I'll take the 20 gold. There's no reason not to.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think Harold really cares about money, but also there's no reason not to. So, okay, and I don't find anything else, any hidden anything in the bed. Okay, okay, that's it.
Okay.
That's all I want to do. I got all the papers that I found. I looked at his uniform. I looked through his uniform. Just trying to make sure I don't miss anything, because this is the first guy I found that's definitely opened up.
Yeah. I mean,
okay.
you don't find any. It does not seem like this was a guy that was. He has a lot of accolades, but it's not like he was running shit.
Okay.
He was very much a grunt that has served his time, but never really advanced to command. And he seems like he's been retired for a little bit now.
Right.
And, there are on his uniform, there are some identifying marks, things that you could potentially use to say hey, here's a medal of the Empire, or this makes me, identifying kind of things. But that's the only thing I could think of that would be significantly useful for your potential use in the future.
Would I know, what any of the medals actually mean?
I mean, you've seen decorated soldiers before.
Yeah.
You've probably killed a few.
Okay. Any medal that just, if it's something that I might recognize as just hey, this is a medal that a guy has for just being in the Imperium.
Yeah.
Then I would take those, because
Okay.
if I ever do find a suit that fits me,
Yeah.
there's a reason why I might want to.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll take.
Is that what you're asking how big he is? Is he
Yeah.
is his uniform? Yeah. It'd
so-
be a little tight on you.
So yeah, I'll take some of those, and
Yeah.
then, but the ones that are really specific, I don't know what they mean, so I don't want to wear those because I don't want somebody to question me
Yeah.
about them and then me be fucking up.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's
All right.
That's it.
Mark it down. Mark right there. You have those identifying marks, because that might be helpful. Fuck, that was awesome. I gotta take a piss. God damn, yeah, I don't know what you're outside playing. Probably not much.
16 passive. I don't know how loud that crunch is, but.
Crunch.
You hear something behind you, Alex, and you feel a crossbow that goes to the back of your head. That was my target.
Oh, this shit's comfy.
Just playing.
Why am I just fucking this spot? Have you seen this? This is a nice number right
Oh yeah. You look like you're in a pool.
here. I do. I feel like I'm in a pool.
The third part of the Final Fantasy game is coming out too.
It looked good. I saw it. They're putting Tifa in Street Fighter too. The weapons are gonna come out. I bet it's side bosses.
Yeah. I'm gonna let Klank know. That's good for tonight.
I bet it's side bosses.
Heard
I don't want to go through 6 more dresses right now.
No,
so
I also.
we got a thing to get started.
Yeah, we got shit to go. But I'm very glad you went on this little tangent. How's Harold feel?
About killing that guy?
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
laughing.
You don't know that.
You don't know that. No, he doesn't feel bad. He feels the first guy.
Yeah.
Was on that age border.
Yeah.
So the insight that Harold and Klank both had, Harold feels okay that he let the guy go.
Yeah.
But there's just a nagging bit of but he was old enough. But it's just like, yeah, probably not. Like, it's probably so. Yeah.
Thank Mason.
So that Harold's actually more conflicted about letting that guy go than he is about killing this guy.
Fair.
So
Yeah. All right. Good stuff. So I figured Klank and Harold, you
Where they at?
you head your asses back home and conk out for the evening. Good stuff.
Harold's gonna go sleep in a tree or something.
All right. Well,
Sounds good, Klank.
it's the morning. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, you two wake up.
I've got my spell slots back. Oh shit, I'm about to.
The kobolds actually behave themselves fairly well, Mel.
They seem like they're pretty asleep. And I asked Chazurai before I went to sleep. I said, keep an eye on them, please.
Yeah.
So he said, then he pulled up his rifle and said, hey, he said, get down, you little bastard.
Coy's like, listen, I know what that thing does. I don't want anything to do with it.
I wouldn't have threatened him with that.
It looked like you did.
You're just like silently making a ghillie suit in the corner. It's intimidating enough. I wouldn't fuck with that dude. He's got a fucking high-powered rifle and a ghillie suit. So yeah, it's the morning. I'm assuming you guys probably conk out pretty late, Klank and Harold. So yeah, what are you guys' priorities today? I know that like the group is probably going to meet up at the Raven. You have a museum to check out. There was talk with Vicar Amelie wanting to talk with everybody.
Yeah. Mel actually asked Chad if he was going with him this morning to the art museum.
Yeah, the museum.
To see some.
I want to check out at least to see if they got ammunition for the rifle and or a revolver.
Okay. Yeah. So you can check out like the made-to-order arms might be something.
Oh,
Imperial Arms. Yeah, it used to formerly known as Imperial Arms.
Okay,
Yeah. Yeah. So if you want to head that way in the morning.
Well, I can tell them I'll meet up with them at the museum.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what I'll do.
And Amelie didn't give you guys a specific time to meet up or anything. She just said at some point before you guys leave town again today. Yeah, so if you go over to Made to Order Arms, it's pretty early in the morning, and you can tell they're just kind of getting opened up. There is.
Is there a little bell when I come in the door?
Yeah. There's a little like doorbell, like ding ding, and a short dwarven guy opens the door. Well, you're an early riser.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Yeah, morning. Yeah. Nice to meet you.
I speak
Klank is sleeping in, so I get to
Do you just start speaking Dwarvish at him?
Yeah, I'll tell them. Good morning.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. A little bit of the father's tongue. Yeah, we'd love to see that.
I have good friends that are dwarven.
Yeah, well, they'll be glad to hear it. We love some dwarves around here. Come on in. Let me see if I can set you up. What you looking for today? He takes you in. There's a little counter. It has a couple benches at it, and he has a small keg of beer that he just lets the people waiting for their orders do. And he's like, "Hey, can you sit down?"
Yeah, I'll sit down.
Take a seat.
I won't take no beer though, but I'll sit down.
That's okay. I mean, it's a little early for me, to be honest with you. But yeah, you most people kind of come in here a little later in the day, and some of our stuff is ready to go pretty quick. And he has like a little paper form, and he slides it across. And he's like, yeah, what you interested in?
Well, I was gonna look and see if you had any kind of a particular firearm, like a revolver.
Oh, we're trying to figure that one out. Empire wouldn't let us make firearms for the longest time, so we don't really have the forms or anything like that ready to go. But I would love to start carrying revolvers now that the old, fucking Empire does that.
Yeah.
Very excited, by the way, for that. That's business is going to be fucking cool.
They did put kind of a damper on things.
They did, especially if you're an arms dealer, and listen, they got that contract with the Artificer College, so all their weapons are getting made over there these days. So like, what am I supposed to do?
And that's in town.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Artificer School, they were making all kinds of, weapons infused with arcane infusions and shit. And yeah, again, I can't do any of that. I'm just a simple metal.
You'll get there, man.
Well, I mean, I appreciate that. I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Dwarves are formidable in anything.
Yeah, we are indeed. Yeah. So do you know some dwarves around here in town, or?
I have one friend, yeah. A dwarf. I'm not sure of any other dwarves, but yeah, that's one of them.
Yeah. Well, we got a couple. It's not like it's super uncommon to see a dwarf around here, but anyway, yeah.
So you wouldn't have any ammunition then either, since you can't make weapons.
We might be able to make you some ammunition. What you got? What you shooting?
It's an older model rifle. And I just show him one of the bullets. I don't show him the gun, I just show him the bullet.
Oh. This is a rebel rifle. Molestar Classic, yeah?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not really familiar with guns. It was handed down to me.
This is a pretty mean caliber.
Yeah.
They don't really make them like this anymore for a lot of the guns. 'Cause, you know, they have the artifice kind of makes the magic do a little more of the weight lifting than the actual ballistics. But this is we might be able to make something like this for you.
I can let you keep that one if you need a reference.
That would be incredible, actually. Yeah, because you know, I mean, it's just a pretty simple casing. The actual fucking round is hefty though. This thing probably hits like a truck, don't it?
I've only fired it once or twice in practice.
Okay.
I want to use it to hunt bigger creatures.
Well, I won't tell anybody that you got one, but if you have the rifle for me to see, I'd be very curious. Because, again, a rifle like this hasn't been made in a while. So, yeah, but let me see what I can do. If you come by the end of the day, I probably could have something for you.
Alright, I'll bring it with me then, and I can show it to you. I have it on me, but
I appreciate it. Yeah, you can give me an insight check if you'd like.
For what?
Just see his vibe.
Oh, okay, I will. To see if he's trying to do something fishy with my gun.
Yeah.
I will. Is that a stat?
Yes, insight is a skill.
Yes.
It's based on your wisdom? Yeah, it's based on your wisdom.
It would be a 8.
An 8? You're not really sure. I mean,
Just that
he trying to copy your rifle. You don't really know.
I
Like,
don't let him use it at all or hold on to it.
you
Just
wouldn't-
the bullet.
you don't really think he's gonna like steal it, but
I don't want him to turn me in.
he is slightly uncomfortably excited for you to bring that gun in so you can see it. He's very excited about you doing that, and you don't really know why. Your insight is like there's not really giving you any information, but you have the data of like this dude is really horny to see my gun. Take with that information what you will. But it's okay. Yeah. We can try to figure something like this out. How does let me actually look up what the fuck things cost in the DM's guide before I start talking shit. Because there is a thing for ammunition. Although it is now in the player's handbook. Which makes more sense, but also I'm annoyed, because I got used to fucking looking for it in the Dungeon Master's Guide. And now all the equipment's in the player handbook, and I keep looking for it in the DMG, and it's not there. It is. And again, it's good. It is a good thing.
I've done that multiple times with stuff in the DM guide versus the player's handbook.
And like, it makes more sense for equipment to be in the player's handbook, but they moved it, which is annoying. Oh my god.
But that stuff, the guns and stuff, was being made at the Artifice and Magic Items place?
Yeah, he said that the Empire has a contract with the Artifice College to manufacture weapons for them, which has been hurting his business considerably.
But they're not doing it anymore, right? Because they're gone?
I don't know.
Or because they moved out?
He's hoping that's the case. Allegedly.
My character's done.
That's very exciting.
Klank finally wakes up from sleeping in.
Yeah, buddy. Okay. God damn, shit's expensive.
It is.
Shit is expensive. He's like, I could probably, this being a new form, but I am very excited. You promised to bring that gun in, I won't charge you the new form fee. Because we cast all our weapons, so we don't really do things the old-fashioned way. We kind of superheat metal, and then we got molds we make it into shit. It's a very modern way of doing things. That's why we can get you like a sword by the end of the day. You made to order arms. You come here, you put down your thing, you give us some money, we make it for you. Come by the end of the day, you pick it up. It's beautiful. I love technology. It's a dwarven guy talking. So I'm gonna say, yeah. How much per bullet? Did I say, was it a 4-round magazine?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, probably can make you 4 rounds. We'll call it a gold mark per.
A gold mark per round?
Bullet, yeah.
Yeah, per round.
God damn.
That's fine.
Does that line up with your expectations?
That'll be alright.
Alright, how many do you want?
Give me 9.
All right, you got money for it?
9 gold, right?
Yeah, so I don't know how much money you guys have.
They start out with 10. I just.
Oh, okay. So you
Everybody
at least
starts out with 10.
personally have. Yeah, you just got starting money. All right, yeah, I'll put you down. We'll get that going, and you can come by the end of the day. Should be ready to pick up. All right, and I'll make sure I'll even give you a free one. I'll round it up to 10. We'll put one in your gun ahead of time. Make sure it fucking fires.
For your business.
Yeah, for your business. I'm also very excited to be working on a rifle of this caliber again. This is exciting
I
stuff.
hope your business picks up with the Imperials out of town.
Yeah, I hope so too. Listen, it's a dangerous time. There's all kinds of scary shit going on. People got to protect themselves. All right. Thank you for your business. We got all kinds of shit to do. Come back. You need armor. You need arms. We got it.
You said by the end of the day.
Arms and arms and evil war.
I know we do. I'll think on that. That's good. I gotta get
Armor,
sorted.
arms, and stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, that should be all ready for you by the end of the day.
Alright, thank you.
Armor,
Yeah, thank you
arms,
for your business.
ammunition, ammo.
Ammunition. Yeah, armor, arms, and ammunition. I like that.
Ammunition.
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 I'm gonna swing by the apartment and I'm gonna drop
Grab that bottle, never goes away.
Okay. Yeah. And by the way, as you guys are kind of getting up and getting into town, there are quite a few stands that sell now the only newspaper in town, which is the Moro Mourner. Which Mel, you know that I think it was the Imperial Times was much more. Obviously, there's a little bit like Imperial bias, but it's very much facts. It's very much stuff. The Moro Mourner is the rag. That's the newspaper that has the most sensationalist kind of bullshit that you can. And
Current facts, son.
Yeah.
Kind of a little more politically, like, they're a little more willing to do
Yes.
some cartoons. Or
Definitely.
something of
Oh, and it's very much the mortar is always everything is always on fire. The world is always fucked. Everything's about to burn down. It is fear and panic. And there is a little newspaper boy who's waving, hey, Moral Mourner, one copper, get your copy.
That's one good one. Do you have change, my boy?
You're really fucking breaking my balls here.
Ah, keep the change.
Oh.
I flipped in the 1 gold.
You give him a gold?
I don't got anything else, man.
God
I
damn.
need change.
Holy shit.
But my background.
It's like asking a newspaper kid to break 100.
Yeah, I know. He's like, you're okay. Well, fuck. You
That
listen,
is also
listen.
then blessing the newspaper kid with 100.
I was going to say, if I see your face, you get a free paper for the rest of your life.
Thank you, sir.
You'll never. I'm still making hand over fist money with that one. So anytime you want free
Get
paper,
you a little
from me,
bicycle.
God damn! Oh my God! Yeah,
Ride
bicycle.
around.
Holy shit!
Get right
Pick it up the
around.
very first paper round.
God damn! Wait. So I bring the paper to you instead of you coming to me.
Well, to everybody, you just go
Yeah.
pro. If somebody wants it, you just
Big things are coming with this one, Mister. Thank you.
Yes,
There
sir.
you go.
As I'm reading the paper, I'll
Yeah.
head to the museum to meet.
Yeah, awesome. What's up?
What's the name of the art museum?
The Moro Museum of Art and History.
Town squabble.
Town Squabble. Yeah, would you like to buy a paper?
Yeah, he would pick one up when he went to the art museum.
you do, baby. You totally don't have to give him a gold, because I was just not even going to fucking really worry about the
He's gotta
copper.
give him a copy.
Yeah, there you go. See that? Thank you, sir.
Museum, Monroe Museum of what?
Art and History.
Art and history. There you go. That is where he said to.
Sweet. Yeah, the two of you guys are going that way. Are you swinging by to grab the rest of the group, or are you just you and Chaz headed that way?
Well, I was thinking.
And
Chad-
y'all's money is coming out of y'all's personal funds, not the party funds, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Didn't know we had party. Oh, it's good to know.
Yeah, I don't know what we got.
Yeah, your boy's taking care of that.
I started out when I did my starting equipment and everything. I just took gold and bought everything.
Yeah.
So I came out with 61 gold.
Sweet.
I spent 20 of it on the kobolds. I
Yeah.
just got 20 back, so I've got 61 gold.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, perfect.
And so that has nothing to do. Any time that we have had party funds,
Yeah.
I haven't been divvied out any gold from that, so I'm not worried.
I'm just going to go ahead and give you guys papers, because I'm assuming you'll want some.
Yeah.
And you have some downtime while you guys are farting around, and these guys are at the art museum. So that is the current edition of the Moro. What you got?
What did that hit?
7.
7? Alright. That's for my level 2 hit points.
Oh, fuck yes. Good roll. That's above average right there. Yeah, so you guys head on over to the museum.
Okay.
Museum.
Is anyone at the Rickety Raven whenever Klank wakes up?
Probably not. I mean, obviously, there's probably a couple people hanging out drinking.
I'll probably be down there eating breakfast.
Yeah. But these guys, I don't think they
I
go.
love eating food in town.
Yeah.
I would. Klank wants to go visit the old Masons Guild and go check it out because he's heard about it. And he also wants to go visit Goldfish today.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Did you say anything to Harold about that?
Yeah, what if he sees you down there, he's gonna go have breakfast
about
with
Harold.
him.
Yeah, do you like that?
You said something about Harold. Did you see Harold take his toast?
I know. Like, I didn't like them bitching about the pound cake players.
Oh fuck.
Pound cake is here just to hang out, dude. Pound cake's here for a good time.
We got done by like 11:30 last
It was
night.
pretty reasonable.
Harold, you get very excited. Has anyone ever told you that?
Well, he is sitting down now, so. Oh, probably, yeah.
Klank's mid-range.
No one's ever told me that.
You're very excitable.
Yeah, that's.
You have a good character about you.
Is that? Oh, so that's a good thing.
Yes, I think it is. You have a whole lot of energy.
Oh, well, yeah, good, yeah.
I'm very proud to call you my friend. I think you're a good person.
Do you,
You should ask him that.
In the seat next to you, so you'll just look up like this.
That's not a bad thing. Dude, listen, there might be a new one on the list tomorrow.
I don't really know.
Yeah, they've been thinking
A break from the recent ice pickings of neck breaking.
Yeah.
Necessarily.
It's the ice pick neck breaker murderer.
As
I know some.
the Nobelians,
He said
we do make some very
Don't I know,
strong
that's- I do not plan for that.
As soon as I saw it, I thought he just killed somebody. I don't know that in my character.
It's the morning, so yeah, I mean, somebody's gonna find that fucking guy, probably.
He
Well,
started
cider,
stinking.
actually. Harold only drinks cider.
You will.
I'm sorry.
Looked like he was old and alone.
I'm gonna be honest with you, it's probably gonna take a couple days.
Alright, cider.
It will be before he will stink before
Is there
somebody
any what kind of alcohol is
Unless
it?
he was
Is
supposed
it
to be
alcohol of note?
somewhere at a
Josh?
certain point. He can show.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
The alcohol?
Oh yeah,
Like I-
mhm.
like
yeah.
I
Do you
said,
recognize
yeah.
it? So it is
Do I?
a fairly nice whiskey. I don't know if
I
you're
can, give
familiar with.
I can give a history check.
Sure. I'm gonna say it's gonna be pretty hard though, because you're not really from Laurel. It's a regional thing. So I'm gonna just say
What in Stone's name is this? Guidance.
there you go. I'll say 15 is what you're looking for.
I rolled a 15 plus,
Nice.
and this is history.
Yes. Mhm.
Plus 8 is going to be 23.
Okay.
And then plus, that's got plus 1, 24 total.
God damn. Okay. This is
What alcohol is this?
This is a McConnell Blue. This is
This is McConnell Blue.
It is one of the nicer liquors that's made around here. It's probably 5 gold alone.
By itself, it's actually worth a couple of
Interesting.
But you might have some use
Yeah.
for it.
I picked up on that one. I don't remember how I did.
What about it?
The alcohol.
Oh yes. It was probably, I don't know if it was a gift. Clearly he was saving it. His sweet. Sorry, any kind of like if there's ever like a humming or beeping or anything too loud, it takes up like a good part of my fucking like RAM in my brain, and I
Yep,
feel like
yep.
whenever it stops, I'm like, okay, wait, I'm back.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
Yeah. So the two of you guys are gonna head to the museum.
I'll go ahead and pocket that, and I'll have oats with not oats. What's that shit that you can get at Waffle House? Grits. I'll have grits with raw eggs.
Disgusting. Just like mixed up like in one drink.
Well, no, just grits with raw eggs cracked on top.
Okay, is
And
it like mixed up, or are you? How
No,
are you
no.
slurping it? How are you eating it?
Well,
Sorry, I'm
obviously,
getting in the weeds. I'm trying to go to the
he
museum with
he
you
drinks
guys.
that out of a mug, Josh.
No, okay. So you do slurp it up. Didn't I ask that?
Well, he drinks, not slurps.
Oh, okay. So you
And
do.
so he kind of guzzles. He like turns it up a lot.
Okay.
Clank gets his protein and carbs in every
believe
single
that.
day.
I do believe that.
But yeah, no. He'll then be happy to head out to the Masons Guild, I believe.
Yeah. All right. We'll get to you guys in a little bit because Mel and Chaz are visiting the museum. I'm just curious, Chaz. What's your like daily wear? What are you wearing?
I usually just wear my monk's robes and then like a thing over it, like a cloak kind of thing.
Okay.
And then that shade with the thing that comes down that kind of just covers my face.
Yeah.
That's about it. And when I go on missions or if we go to,
Yeah.
if I know we're gonna go do something like with that, what was his name? What was the guy's name? Herb McGlurd.
Oh, Herb McGurlin. Yeah, Herb.
When we went to go do it, like a mission, I'll switch into kind of attire.
Gotcha. So,
The MLF, that's RIA, right?
I'm sorry?
The MLF. And
this. You talking about
the work of the MLF, Long Thought Dissolved.
Yeah.
Nostalvian something freedom.
Give me a history check.
Nostalvian League of Freedom, maybe?
Close.
Maroon League of Freedom?
Guidance.
Yeah, guidance it up, dude.
That'll be 22.
All right, they are an offshoot from the group that once captured Moro, the rebellion. I forget. I can tell you exactly what year it was, but it is the Moldovan Liberation Front.
All right, that's okay.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you guys head on to the museum. 57, you were sent to infiltrate a particular building, kill a particular construct, and take a very specific item from it. You get to that building in town. It's are you the kind to arrive at night, or are you going to blend into the crowd?
I'm gonna blend into the crowd.
You are pretty blended into the crowd.
So I guess they ain't seen me yet, so I won't describe like what.
Sure, yeah, they are going to see you for a little bit. I just wanted to kind of say what I think I'm going to get you in with.
Okay.
You get to this building that you were instructed to go into, and you find a arcane barrier completely sealing the entire building off.
Oh.
Is that at the barracks?
I don't
The
know.
whole building's completely sealed.
The whole building is really sealed off, and I will say that you would even know exactly where you are in town. You are right here. You wouldn't know this is the Imperial Regional Command and Barracks, but that is where you are. And your instincts probably tell you a back door, a window, wherever your preferred method of testing and casing the place, you find it completely sealed within an arcane barrier. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
I think I'm proficient.
Oh, are you?
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Check in, okay. I don't know, dude. I don't know what kind of rogue you are.
Well, it's just they get two extra
They get a lot of
proficiencies.
proficiencies, don't they? Yeah.
So, come on, baby.
By the way, it is a
good dice
windy, slightly overcast day today. Go ahead.
Overcast.
19.
19. You would know this is an abjurative barrier. That is, the only way you're going to get through this barrier is either to find a gap in its armor, as in there may be a way under it, there may be a way on top of it. You're not sure exactly if it's full of dome or if it just hits like specific like entrance points. You know that you do not have the ability to dispel this. Somebody that is a wizard probably would, or there may be a certain level of explosive violence you can do to get through this all at once. But like you aren't going to be able to hit it and break it. You're going to need like a bomb, or you're going to need to dig underneath it. Or there's a couple things that come to your mind. You've done this type of thing. You've cased places, but this is a big barrier that you weren't expecting. Yeah, and I will assume that you're probably going to be investigating and looking at this for some.
Yeah, I'll probably be investigating to make sure there's not. Which I've been in previous towns like this before, and there's been like underground tunnels in the town and stuff like
Okay,
that. So
yeah.
we can go investigate.
For the downtime while everybody else doing anything, just give me an investigation check and let's see like how well you're doing.
Oh, that's not good. 14.
Okay. I would say it's probably going to take you all day to figure something out. You eventually find like entrances to a sewer that are under like the waterways, like around the canal. But that's something that we're going to have to kind of touch on a little bit. But you are casing the place and you're looking around and you're working on your mission.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Doing a recon kind of.
Did a little bit of recon. Yeah, I don't want you to be completely left out, but I think this is probably the best way to get you roped into this.
Oh, you're
All right. So
I was
Chazurai.
unexpected.
Absolutely, but hey, I want to do my best to roll with it. So Chazurai and Mel, you guys head on down to the museum. It's the morning. It's a little bit colder than normal. The weather is windy. It is a little bit overcast. It's spring, but just kind of one of those days where it feels like winter hasn't quite let go yet. And you guys are heading over to the museum. The museum, there is a big front entrance. Let me actually pull up my notes real fast here before I just start saying shit. The Memorial Museum of Art and History, and I'm sure Mel has been there a couple times. So out front, there is a garden. There is a big old garden with a bunch of different hedges and kind of shaped bushes. There are 4 different quadrants of green spaces. There's a lot of flowers blooming right now. It's kind of spring. And there are a bunch of exotic plants and flowers that aren't really native to this region. So it is a very curated little park.
People working in the garden?
Yeah, I mean it's early, so there's probably some people watering things and pruning and taking care of stuff. A lot of the workers at the museum are volunteers.
Stay green all year?
No, it is now blooming for spring. So that there are some sort of more evergreen stuff. Because a lot of the native plants around here are evergreen, the trees and stuff, just because it is kind of a Pacific Northwest sort of climate. But there are benches, and there's spots, and there's some people kind of walking and drinking coffee. So there's a big statue in the middle of the garden. It is a fountain, and also it looks like a man and a woman locked in a dance over this. The man is kind of dipping the woman who is elegantly doing this. But the only thing that strikes you very odd is that their faces are gone. And I don't know if you've had time to look at this before. Go ahead and give me.
I think you would, because it sounds like a pretty place it's
absolutely
relaxing. So you could probably honestly have set up shop and just try to gain inspiration from it, and probably looked up at Wally's painting
It's a beautiful piece, and the one thing about it that is slightly odd and disturbing is the fact that their faces are gone.
It's just blank.
It is blank, and you've spent some time looking at this, and I think that
there details on the hands and stuff.
Everything else is of immaculate detail, and the faces are sheer.
Does it look like they were carved that way, or does it look like they were defaced?
It looks like they were defaced. It looks like at one point, and it looks like it was defaced very purposefully, not people spur of the moment with a hammer breaking it. It looks like this was a thing that was decided, and they are chiseled
Does the
over.
metal look different, or rock look different, different color at all? Or?
No, you don't think so. But it is just very plain, strange how it is defaced. And as you're looking at it again, as you're walking in, give me an investigation check. Or perception if you prefer. But investigation is probably going to give you more information.
That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly
Investigation, you said?
Yeah, investigation will probably give you more info.
Alright, I'm gonna go with investigation. That would be a 5.
Alright. As you're looking at it, you have spent a lot of time looking at these things. There's something that you can't quite put your finger on that is missing. It's not the faces. There's something else missing. You just kind of can't grasp it. You might need more time to look at it. You might need to check it out.
They have all the clothes and stuff like that?
They do have all their clothes. The man is dressed in more, not necessarily warlike, but leather, kind of tighter clothes. And the woman is dressed in very, very flowy drapery.
Is there anything written on the base of the statue?
There is not. It has also been defaced. There used to be something. There is nothing anymore.
And so there's no real coloration differences on the what looks like the updates?
No, I mean obviously there would be. I mean there'd probably a little bit of difference in terms of the defacement was exposed to the weather slightly less than the others, but it looks like even the defacements they're old.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not like this was done in the past couple of years. This was done probably not long after the statues were made.
Do I look around and see any other, like any other, I guess, rock works?
Is there any
That
kind
looks
of
like
like,
it's been like if there like something hit it?
Yeah.
Here or anything like that?
Not really. I mean, there's always there's probably going to be a couple little stuffs in the marble.
Yeah.
But
Natural.
yeah, but like or like somebody accidentally dropping something nearby. The only things that
like
look
a bomb that came in from
yeah
somewhere.
nothing quite like that. But it's the things that look purposeful are the faces, the plaque that would have been. I'll actually say it looks like there was a plaque there that was just removed.
Okay.
There like
So it looked like a space.
metal, a space where there would be,
Interesting.
and something else you can't quite put your finger on. And it's bugging you. It's as Mel, you and I for art.
I think as he's looking at this, like, and they're walking by with Chazurai, like, Chazurai, something I have not been able to figure out.
what's that, Metal?
I truly love coming over. I actually come over here pretty often. I'll come over here and just paint.
As you do, as you
I mean,
should.
look at the space. It's green. It's it's lovely. But anyway, but one thing that just throws me for
Spit it out, man.
Look at the faces. Where'd the faces go?
Can I roll something?
Please
Maybe,
do.
yes.
Yeah.
Where did the
Yeah,
And then,
you
and
can
then
either.
and then he's like walking around it, and he's like giving it up, looking up and down. And he goes, "Where's the plaque?" And don't all statues say what it is? Most of the time.
I would say most of the time, if it's in a certain significance,
Yeah.
like towards
I
something
mean, this is.
more
He
important.
turns and looks at the big words on the side of the building. I'm assuming it's like this is the Moreau Museum, so
Maybe it was the
of art and history.
maybe it was
So
prior owners of the museum. I don't know. Would you want me to
Go ahead
roll?
and give me either roll me an investigation, and you'll have more stuff, or perception, and I'll give you less, but it might be easier for you to get.
I'll roll investigation. 16.
16. Oh fuck! All right,
Way better
hell
than
yeah,
5.
that's way better. Yeah, you're sitting there, and maybe it's the fresh eyes you have because Mel's looked and drawn this probably a couple times. You notice on the man there's something else missing. There are little small parts on his head, kind of here and here, that are also flat. A little, just slightly flatter than the surrounding. Obviously, the face is very noticeably flat because there's been
So he had horns prior.
horns, antlers. You're not sure. Something.
Maybe an affected man, a druid.
Potentially. You don't know.
I think
But
they used to have horns.
I don't know. I'm looking at the flat spots on top, and if a lot of other
That
things are.
spots on top.
as he mentions that, you notice now there are very subtly little flat spots where, like on either side of their head, little
Male
circular.
and female.
Just the male.
Just the male.
I just thought maybe it
Interesting.
had been removed or something.
It is very interesting, especially because you've drawn this many times.
Yeah.
You just
Now-
never. It's
Paying
never.
attention to that level. Good eye,
It's
Chad.
just
Could have been a
just
crown.
flat enough that it's
Could have been a crown.
could have been a crown.
Does it look like it goes all the way around, or does it just look like?
Well, if it's two flat spots,
It looks
you
like
could
Mhm.
have kind of just connected on the two
Yeah, it
spots.
could have connected at the
Couldn't
top
have
as
given-
well.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't know. Yeah,
Cute.
horns, a crown, antlers, hair. I mean, there's so many things that it
You have
could
to make
potentially be.
love to the marble.
Good eye,
I'm
yeah.
dead. I'm dead, dude.
You're
Oh,
correct. Let's go check it out inside. Let's go see what
Yeah.
they
Let's
what
do
they
it.
have to say today.
you guys walk.
Oh, I need to ask you something. Have you seen Harold has an ice pick? In his possession at all?
What?
An ice pick.
You guys have not yet seen Harold use an ice pick.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I just met him like the other day though.
Yeah, me too. But if you read the paper, that guy kind of strikes me as a,
Yeah.
and he hates Imperials.
Paper's also pretty wild as well.
That's true.
Yeah, the mourner does not have the best reputation.
Yeah.
That's
So,
true.
They're gonna head on.
But
into
some Imperials is better than nothing.
Yeah, so you guys go to the museum. And did you hear any of that, Haney?
Negative.
basically they found there's this beautiful park in front of the museum and a set of statues that is a man and a woman in the middle of a dance. Both the man and the woman have their faces defaced. The statues are missing their face, notably, as well as a plaque that looks like it could be there, but it is not. And Chaz noticed the man has what looks like potentially antlers, horns, something on his head that have also been removed. And that's the statue that they walked past to the grand entrance. I think I'm going to get some
Spaghetti
fucking
break.
spaghetti.
Spaghetti break.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Until the day I die, I will swear by Classico cheap as fuck sauce. It's so good. Just all the steam coming off of it. It's slightly concerning.
But I'm going to present you as you are to each other, and if you decide that death is the answer, I can't stop that. You want it to happen. Not really, actually. Feel included. I prefer that. You get some spaghetti, team?
Yeah. About to head on over.
There's a fuck ton of spaghetti. Have as much as you'd like.
Bag.
Spaghetti. It's a pasta kind of day, you know? Between the mac and cheese and the spaghetti.
And the rain.
And the rain. The rain just makes you want a wholesome food, and spaghetti is a very wholesome, warming food. It's very childhood filled.
Is there smooth?
Oh.
Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome, bud. My pleasure.
Told the Greg and I was like, y'all listen to Mexican music? Mexican adjacent.
It's also Cuban, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey Alex, that book on the
Puerto
table
Rico
is
is
yours.
Cuban.
Morgan gave it to me when we left her house and I forgot to give it to you.
Those are called the Island Mexicans.
Oh,
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Things you get canceled for. For $200, please.
Yeah, there you go. Mm-hmm. God damn. That's a good shit. Gooder than fuck.
All cheap ingredients.
Mm-hmm.
The most expensive part of this whole thing was the meat.
Oh yeah.
Classico,
Protein spaghetti that's a good move too.
dude. Protein spaghetti is goated.
Mm-hmm.
Classico, fire roasted in garlic with the garlic sauce or the straight up garlic ones.
Mm-hmm.
Mix them 1-to-1. for your pasta sauce. They're so good.
Hell yeah. Because I've been doing like just like tomato sauce and like canned tomatoes, like whole tomatoes and mashing them. That's the move.
That's just delicious.
Ready for shit.
Oh, you want to go get some alcohols?
You didn't ask us, asshole.
Bro, you,
What the hell?
you ain't
I would've
never
ordered
gonna
some
get
beer.
in that building.
I would order.
In that building.
We can make a little beer.
Fucking rookie, man.
No.
I mean, it's only 3 o'clock.
It's only 3 o'clock.
If we're making a beer run, we may as well do it now.
Down for beer.
It is spaghetti time.
Maybe after spaghetti. Your spaghetti's gonna get cold.
Maybe. Have you ever watched Always Sunny in Philadelphia? You know the whole thing about him eating cereal while he was driving? They're all like,
I
what is...
honestly haven't watched enough to know anything, like that.
I have,
Dumb bitch.
yeah, I have intense autistic knowledge of Always Sunny. I've seen the whole show like 7 times. So it's my
You, Krista, and Alex are peas in a pod.
yeah, my knowledge is too much. But yes, you dumb bitch. But yeah, I think about that. Like, spaghetti is probably one of the worst foods I can imagine eating in the car. But if it is a stoplight, if you take a stop and eat some spaghetti, like that sounds fine.
Cereal sounds markedly worse.
Cereal is the worst.
The more runny of a liquid. Honestly, the only thing I can think of that'd be worse than cereal is like steaming hot ramen. Boy, you do one bad move.
Terrible. Terrible.
You're cooked, literally.
That is one of my favorite episodes because they have a whole trial because Danny DeVito crashed into Dennis, who's eating a bowl of cereal and ruined his interior in his car. And he's like, I don't care about the outside, I care about my cereal. I'm like, well, you were eating cereal in the car, fucking idiot. What did you think was going to happen? And then it devolves into Mac trying to convince them that God isn't real and that evolution isn't real, and science is gay, basically. It's a good episode. What are you
That's
saying?
nothing to do with the car wreck.
No, yeah, they devolve. It devolves, and I forget why they go to like. It's a sub trial.
There are 5 characters, and they are all the stupidest person you've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to say, it is amazing what can come of a situation, like how it can end up. Just because they're all
Instead of
so
an
dumb.
evil campaign, we could have been an idiot campaign.
Yeah, you can do that still.
We still can.
Oh, we could.
We are, dude. We are
We're
basically doing
we're
that.
not far off.
We are not far off.
Law has been doing that this whole time.
That's true. That's very true.
Yeah, true. Fleur is unfortunately the one straight man
And
in
Sonata.
this thing. You're the Sonata, kinda.
Sonata's very smart.
Sonata's very smart, but Sonata also
still doesn't give a fuck.
Sonata would eat a person. Like she's like, fuck yeah. Like,
Well, yeah, that's not cannibalism, though.
well, I know, but I mean, like Fleur do. I think given the option to just eat a guy for fun, he probably wouldn't do it.
No, that is a lie.
Or
That is a lie.
I don't know how many situations Flair do since I made that character since Wrong Tar died has kept the party out of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Been at least 2.
He's literally a fighter.
Mephistopheles sure ain't helping.
He is literally a fighter with like an 18
I
year
followed into that circle.
I forgot about that shit.
Hilarious.
The party's
shit.
split now.
The entire world.
Yes, it is. We are split.
We are split.
A fighter with an 18 charisma. Tell me how that makes sense.
Do we want to have like separate sessions for the split parties?
That'd be easier, yeah, for sure. We can do that.
Yeah, I'd be game to
later.
navigate separate sessions.
We're just gonna hang out in town, dude. We're like, yeah.
Yeah.
Me.
Y'all
and,
just hit up bathhouse.
No, it wasn't
bathhouse
Sonata,
after
it was,
bathhouse.
Oh my god.
I think it's
funny.
Jazz's
Jazz.
character. Because Sonata and
In the law.
Law.
The ones that fucked up the law.
Or the ones they're all like, oh, what are you doing, Tasha Sonata? No, we don't go to the back of the line.
Lines are good.
We skip the line.
Oh, horseshit. We didn't skip anything.
Try explaining that to a fucking Modron, dude.
And we're in a Goliath city.
Motrons
Everybody's
have
bigger
less
than us.
intelligence than the fucking mud on Law's boots.
Yeah.
They're a bunch of idiots.
Listen, but they
They're
follow
very-
logic.
They are very simple creatures.
There is rules.
They're the only two that didn't make it in, right?
Let-
Mephistopheles.
Chaz. What is the crow man?
I very much recall
Is it
Law's made
Magus?
up pact with
Magus.
Motrons.
Magus. Yeah, that's right.
If he can kill them and
Right.
get away with
Yeah, he
it,
was
he's
good.
going to do so.
We're at a bar waiting for him.
Yeah, we're waiting at the airport bar waiting for our friends to get their TSA. We're just farting around.
That's the head cocaine.
I try every now and then.
Yeah, it's great.
I made something without any heat
That whole
in it
situation
once.
was fucking hilarious one.
That's
Like y'all having to take your carts up the side.
Oh, I know.
Coffee,
It
do you
killed
think
me.
you're gonna take my spot, Bubba?
Oh, pick his ass up and move him. He doesn't need to get used to all that
He's such a
shit.
baby,
Isn't he
dude.
the cute, best
He's a
cat? He's the
baby.
cutest cat.
He looks.
If you came here and there's not that many people here, you'll just rub on him.
Pick
forever.
his ass up and put him on the floor.
No, you should sit politely next to him. And
That's
wait for
exactly
him
what I
to
will
wait for him
do.
to get annoyed because he's gonna. And he'll probably
Yeah, and then he won't leave. He'll just scoot over.
Yeah.
He'll get up.
That's what Jinx does. You get two up in her space, and she'll just give up eventually.
I will
Like,
rule
fuck
my
it.
animals with an iron thumb. If they're somewhere where I don't want them to be, they're getting picked up and put down.
Ever
I
since
ain't gonna be rough
I
about it.
thought he'd hate me, but I think I'm his favorite person. Because I'm the one that took him from the house.
I
and
think
he
his
was all
favorite
scared.
person's Alex.
He just likes Alex's
To be
feet.
I mean, it's not coming.
He loves Alex. From what I've seen, fuck you. From what I've seen,
Everything's a
this
competition.
motherfucker loves Alex.
Yeah, fuck you. I'm not doing it.
I haven't had baked spaghetti in like 2 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, baked spaghetti was never one we made growing up. We just had normal spaghetti. But
Dude, it's so good.
the baking aspect is, I like it.
Just the noodles absorb
Oh,
everything.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
You get them to where they're al dente
Mm-hmm.
and then bake them. Oh.
Have you ever had that, like, it's called, like, devil spaghetti or something in Italian? I heard of it. You burn the noodles. Like, you put them in the pan, like, dry, and you almost, like, get, like, this like, char on it, and then mix it up with shit. Like assassin spaghetti or something.
I was going.
It's a thing.
I was a little over.
I'm willing to try it.
Trying to smoke meatballs.
You had smoking things for a long time, didn't
Bro, and they were still raw. That shit's insane.
you? Insane.
Laser, how about you go ahead and cook them? Alright? Put some heat on them bitches.
I guess we'll never know.
Spaghetti?
You took them and ran them through a warm
I got
room.
third place, okay?
Huh?
I got third place.
Yep.
What'd you get, Amy?
Out of 3 contestants,
What'd you get, Amy?
2.
You did beat me, didn't you?
I did.
Fuck.
I'm dead, dude.
And then Drew just made spaghetti and meatballs.
Drew won because of a fucking Ashley.
Huh?
Drew won because of Ashley.
Yeah.
100%. Without a doubt.
Yeah, Haney, this you take like pasta sauce and you put dry spaghetti in it and then you cook it in there so it gets like a almost like crispy, like burnt texture.
Oh, I'd fuck that up. That looks
yeah,
great. It
it's-
looks like they seared up some garlic in the pan beforehand as well.
Yep. It's what is it actually called?
I'm down to try it. I have a 13-inch cast iron
Spaghetti
pan.
all'assassin.
I've seen the amount
Assassinilla.
of food that 13-inch cast iron can make. It's insane.
Oh yeah.
It makes
Oh, dude, that fucking
Shepherd's pie.
that shepherd's pie was gas.
so much food.
I got 2 13-inch cast iron pans. One of them is
Garlic
Griswold.
knots are done in there.
I don't know if that matters
Oh
to
my God.
anyone in here, but one of them is a Griswold.
It doesn't, but thank you.
I'm not the one that did the European vacation.
Oh, yeah.
I was
You sweet,
trying to
sweet
tell
summer
you
child.
earlier that one time Nancy got in a bad car wreck that like really messed her up. She had to like go get acupuncture and like physical therapy and stuff.
Uh-huh.
But she said someone would like hit her and she had chocolate cake in the car and it smashed everywhere and like all over her and stuff. And the police officer was like, "Ma'am, what happened in here?"
That just happened.
It just reminded me of the cereal. on the
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Because it messed up the inside of the car.
That's so
It's just
sad.
like,
Mason,
As soon as you get in the car wreck, you shit.
can I get my graduation cheesecake at some point?
Here's the thing, man.
Oh no.
I'm gonna make Nancy a cheesecake, and then Chris a cheesecake, and then Morgan a cheesecake, all within the next month and a half.
Oh wait, I'll be patient.
But when is your birthday? It's about to be
In
your
in
birthday
October?
all the time. Okay. I was
Wait,
thinking it was
no,
in
wait.
like September.
No, that's not October.
All right.
We could have graduation cheesecake at some point in the next 2 months. I'll be happy.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a humble request. It doesn't have to be fulfilled. I would appreciate it thoroughly.
I figured out how to decorate Christmas that weekend and have fun to do too.
By the way, that shit was fucking awesome. The way it tasted, the presentation, like that.
You
That
like the
was
fat fries?
that was the most try hard cheesecake I've ever seen in my life.
Totally. By the way, Katrina got some of that cheesecake. I did successfully not eat it all and share it with her. And dude, it's like, we have that moment where we'll like take a bite of it and both of us just go, oh my god. Like, that is the level. I know people talk up your cheesecake mad crazy all the time, but it is true.
You know,
I'm happy to make them.
if only Laser knew how to make turkey meatballs like you know how to make cheesecake.
Wait till he gets back in here. Yeah.
He's not
He ain't even here.
You
He can't defend himself.
Alright. I'll let you finish your thing. But, are we trying to do a little brewski run?
This would be the time to do it.
This
while
would be the time
he's
to do it.
Yeah, I was about to say, he'll be done smoking by the time you get back anyway.
It's true.
Even in the rain.
I've been drinking. I can't drive.
Okay, me too. You're about to have a scene. You're about to go to the museum. We need you here. We also need Chaz here. Send Laser back out.
Get some Mason back out.
Oh, don't be Mason, dude.
I mean, I don't.
Laser
I don't
drinking
mind-
liquor.
I don't mind driving. I just don't know what to get. So I have to let you guys come with me.
All right, well.
Okay. We'll fill you guys in. It's just going to be like some more dumb stuff with the.
I mean, we're
museum.
just going to be eating breakfast while they're doing that anyway. So
It is true. Yeah. Whatever. You can listen to the podcast later and catch up on all the stuff you missed. Yeah, dude. Have you listened to
doing
these?
podcast.
Chaz
We're
is
taking notes. Chaz doing a podcast.
kind of listening to
It was actually so helpful because I forgot the name of quite a few NPCs, the wizards that you were guys meeting up with. Because I made all that shit up on the spot. So I'm like, I forgot all that. That's not in my fucking notes.
that's one of my most hated questions as a DM. Is,
Yeah.
What's his name?
What's his name?
I'm like,
I got tables,
Dude.
I've already blown through like 4 names on the random name table so far.
That spaghetti was delicious. You know.
Yeah, you're a real one for that one.
Next time, submit the baked spaghetti into the spaghetti contest. Maybe it'll win.
We never did have that chili cook-off.
The chili cook-off.
Yeah, we never did have it.
Did we ever have one? We didn't have
No.
one.
We never did.
I'm for real.
What do you say?
I need to find a different job. Listen, Bubba, I'm applying.
I know, to apply harder.
I think that's how it works.
I'll do my
No,
best.
thank you.
Thank you, Balls. I also will toss you some money for beers and
Here we go. The brick of a.
the brick of a doohickey.
Walking through steam.
Yeah, it's gonna be steep.
Bro, it's the fuck out.
Gross.
It is pretty aggressive out there.
It's also a very good garlic naan. Thank you.
Oh yeah, they're the ones I made the other day for the burnt lasagna.
Oh
But,
yeah.
they, like you're supposed to bake them in the bag, and I'm making them in the bag, so now they're like softer.
Yeah, that's awesome. All right. So, as you guys enter the museum proper, past the garden with all the statues and everything, there is a nice like marble staircase that goes up. There are a bunch of little pillars, and there's a big sign, Moro Museum of Art and History. There is a large set of wooden doors, which are currently propped open because the museum is open for business.
Which one is the main entrance usually?
The big old wooden doors in the front. There's just one big entrance.
Okay, so we can go on in.
Yeah, so you guys head in, and it is a expansive, like lobby sort of area with marble white floors and walls. And you've seen the site many times before, but as you look up, there is a massive like mosaic mural on the ceiling, kind of showing the.
We got any requests? Sweetwater, home styles, all day.
I would say something IPA-ish and something like tiny bomb-ish, like something other.
Two 12 packs or 2 6-packs?
I'm not gonna drink that much.
Look, he just got back to
Probably just
2 6-packs.
yeah, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, IPA and what?
What else do you like in terms of non-IPAs? Like, if you want something lighter.
Big Kona? Honestly, if I see those one of those sky dogs,
I fuck
I'll
with
get
the
a
big
sky
bird.
dogs. I think you'll like
I
that.
drink them all, so I don't give two shits.
All right, Beardy.
Thanks.
Is there a ticketing booth?
There's not. It is open admission.
Oh, it's donations, right?
Yes, there's a little donation box on the exit, basically. They kind of try to get people on the way out. You know, if you enjoyed what you like, drop a couple marks.
Is there anybody monitoring it or no?
No, not really. There's a couple people at the desk, like, for information. And they have little pamphlets that kind of show you around. They'll tell you about the exhibits if you're interested. But that art piece, that big mosaic on the ceiling, it is a panoramic view of, like, Morrow and the surroundings. So you can see Morrow, the city, in the center. There are these towering cedar trees on all sides. There are large mountains. And then, if you'd like, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Also, after this session, so for next session, I'm going to try and get a list of different popular paintings that he has so far.
Oh, cool, yeah.
And because I was thinking about, because I'm trying to talk to him about the statue that he carved in his apartment.
Yeah.
He needs a name for it as well.
Of course, yeah. That's one.
You said
Perception, yeah. And you can, too, as well, Chazurai, if you'd like.
Yeah.
Is there any hag paintings in here?
Any hag paintings? I don't know, you gotta look.
I'll roll perception.
Every character Chaz plays is going to be like tag paintings.
Oh, you know this.
I'm rolling perception for first.
Yeah.
The plus 10.
All right, I mean, you look and see a very pretty mural. There's a lot of cool stuff on there. You're looking, and actually for the first time, you look up and you notice something. There are two little cities in the mountains, kind of to the upper left of where Morrow is sitting, and one of those cities there is a pillar of smoke lightly coming off of it, and the other one is just a few little buildings up in the mountain.
Is there one of them that Klank's from?
One of them is where Klank's from.
Yeah,
It is not the one that has smoke on it. Yeah, you put it together that it's probably Nobel and Karn, the city that was destroyed in the mountains.
Is Karn still there or no?
I mean, parts of it are.
Do I know how long ago that happened?
It happened in 1628, so it's almost 100 years ago now. A little under 100 years ago, 97 years ago or something at this point.
Can I walk around the museum and see if it says what happened to him?
Absolutely, yeah. So you walk in, and you see the people at the little front desk. There's a couple of, there's one, elf woman who's, talking to somebody, leaning over and helping. And there's another human woman who looks over and, sees you. Just kind of gives you a little smile, a nod.
As he walks in, he's like, hey, greetings.
Yeah.
Keeps on
Yep. They don't necessarily stop you. If you want more information, that's what they're there for. But if not, you're fine. And you look, and basically the exhibit is set up. There is, on your right, there is there's pretty much a pillar in the middle. It's a double level. There's an upper layer, and there's a lower level. And then to the right...
Is there a dome in the middle?
It is it's more of an arch. So the mosaic piece is one long arched roof pretty much that's built into, and then the two levels in front, and those seem to have pretty normal roofs. Almost like a train station if you've been an old timey train station. So to the right it looks like there's one exhibit. To the left it looks like another, and it looks like they're labeled if you get closer to. And there's some stuff up.
Okay, yeah, you can go look around. It's looking for the history portion of it.
Yes.
Right now.
So as you get to the front, there are two exhibits on the right and the left. On the right, it says Old Orient Masters. And the Orient is the old world, basically. It's where the Empire's from. There's the Occident and the Orient. And the Orient is from the east, the Occident is from the west. So that's where you guys are now, is in the Occident. The Orient is where, the oldest artists of art history would be. The ones from the old empire and the old days. You guys are in 1725. This is literally art from the 300s. Over there on the right. And then
that's across the ocean, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. That's where the empire is from originally. So that land. And then to the left it just says Moldovan history.
I think you would start in the Moldovia history
area. Yeah. Are you guys going together, or are you split up at all?
I'm gonna kind of roll an investigation to look for my hag painting.
Mm-hmm. Where are you looking?
I don't know. Just wherever.
There's Old Orient Masters and Moldovan history.
Okay, I guess I'll do history. See if there's a history of any hags.
Yeah, dude.
9.
All right, if you're just skimming over everything looking for hags, you don't see any hags in any paintings, which is disappointing. Doesn't mean they're not there necessarily, like in the subtext, but from your first glances, you don't see any hags. Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's alright.
You also wrote low. They could be there. So if you go towards Molstovian history, there is a lot of exhibits showing like the life of old Molstovia, because there were people here before the Empire. There are like a lot of pottery fragments. There are like little exhibits showing like rustic herder villages. It'll be like, this is how an old Molstovian village was set up, and it's like drawings and paintings of like, people living very like, there was a lot of shepherds. They had sheep that they would like live off of and graze. They basically talk about how, these people were here and they lived very simple, very primitive lives. But they were happy. It was a good time. But, then eventually the Empire came through and brought civilization to Molstovia, and now we are here. And so that's a lot of the basics. There is one section that is a big timeline of the Empire. Or not the Empire, but of Molstovia as a region, basically, showing, like, this year here, and, like, a bunch of paintings, and then this year, and paintings and information, and it, like, stretches the entire back wall, basically.
Can I go over there and look at it?
Yeah, of course you can.
And make a couple notes in my sketchbook?
Absolutely, yeah. And this exhibit is relatively new, at least the timeline is a pretty new thing they've added. Basically it starts with, and I mean, I could even give you, I could potentially send you a handout if you'd like, but in short, the timeline starts at 978. So you guys are currently at 1725, and it says 978, and it says the Occident is discovered. Imperial explorers land on the beach now near what is now Arvashal. A research and trading post is established, and their presence is met with curiosity and hospitality. And there is an old painting attached to it, showing some like what are called Golden Age Imperials. It was around that era. They were very much like knights, like think that sort of era of history. And they are landing on the beach on a beautiful ship, and they are disembarking. And the native Molstovians are pale and blue tattooed peoples that are kind of standing on the shore and looking at this group of explorers that are like landing, both looking at each other like curiosity and like confusion, like slight trepidation. And it's a famous painting, whatever that is. You've probably seen it before.
Do I know if there's been any clashes? Was there clashes between the people who settled and?
Give me a history check.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Yeah, he drove over there.
Ooh. Alex and Devin grabbed me
20.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, you know that at first, the Empire was mostly there just to trade. They were there to like kind of set up trading posts and explore and see. And in general, the Molstovians kind of let them be. They traded. They were very interested in the stuff they brought. They had advanced technology and things like that. And eventually, you can actually see this in the next like section of the timeline. But eventually, the Empire just declared Molstovia and this area to be part of the Empire, and then they started to establish.
When did that happen?
That was in 1412.
Okay.
So there was a long time of them just being peaceful and mostly being trading partners. And eventually, there was a new emperor, and he decided that Molstovia is part of the Empire. Yep, and that actually started the First Molstov War, which after they resisted being acquired by the Empire, there was a war that was started. And the drawing for that one shows there is this like imperial base on the beach. It's a little fortification with like wooden like palisades and like this little kind of quick fort they built. And there's a horde of those same like blue tattooed warriors like running towards the fort. And there are a few sorcerers weaving storms and casting them at this fort. And there is a like light blue protective barrier over there as a wizard stands on the fort and tries to deflect these storms. And the soldiers stand on the wall, like hunkered down. Basically, this conflict rages on. And this is depicting the First Molstov War, basically.
Where did that take place at?
That was over near Arvashal, like the eastern part of this continent. So there was Arvishal was a trading post, and then it was a fortress. And it was
He's from Arvishal.
You are?
Yep.
Yeah. So you know a lot of this stuff probably. Like, this is like Arvishal history.
Yeah.
Like there was a big war that lasted for roughly 50 years. As they slowly kind of expanded and took over like the coast, because there's the whole like coast of Arvishal is pretty big, and then there's mountains that separate central Moldovia, which is where you guys are now. You're in the valley past those mountains. And for a long time, they couldn't really take over central Moldovia because it was just very difficult. The mountains are very hard to traverse, and it's the people that have lived there were like made for it.
Is it easier to get here through river or rail?
Rail is like the only
Rail.
way. Yeah. At this point, before you would either have to go upstream in a very difficult like river, which is very hard to do. It's not like you take real boats. Like you'd be like kayaks. Like you like literally have to do that level where you have to be dragging that shit up rapids and stuff. Or forward and cross over the mountains, which is a huge, also huge logistical
Bigger
thing.
pain in the ass.
Exactly. So between 1412 and 1460, they eventually like won that war, and they basically stayed on the eastern coast. There were plenty of old, Moldovians that still lived where Moro is now. And the next one is 1460. It's the beginning of the Industrial Revolution for the Empire.
1460.
Mhm.
Okay. So how long after they took over? Right.
Yeah, not long after they won the first Moldov War, they had an Industrial Revolution. And you see this picture is it is the first one that isn't a painting or a drawing. It is a very old photograph. It's what you would know is a phosphorus print.
Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And they have like a reddish tint to them because it's on like a metal plate. It's like the very, very first concept of photography for these people. And it shows a bunch of very dirty dwarves, and they're standing in front of this like very bulky old train engine that like looks like one of the first ones that was ever invented. And they're all like kind of like arms around each other and standing in front of this big freighter. And it's this huge. It looks like it's underground. Where if they took that picture, there's not much light. Like there's a lot of torch light and stuff around it. So just kind of
where that was.
Give me a history check.
That one. No.
Nope.
No idea.
You have no idea. You know that there's a lot of dwarven like foundries and factories that are underground, though. I mean, but it could be one from the old lands. It could be one near Herbishal. You know, there's a couple like around there, but you have no idea. And then the last, there's two more you see, but the next one you see is in 1478, and it's talking about the Second Moldov War, and they basically the Eastern Moldovian like settlements, Arbishal and all of that, which had been pretty developed at this point, was attacked by Moldovian insurgents. The Moldovians came over from Central Moldovia and were doing a campaign of terror and bombing Moldovia and all this stuff. Bombing Arbishal and everything. And the picture attached it's another one of those phosphorus prints, but it shows this giant like freighter with a huge drill on the end of it. It's probably about like, I bet the diameter is like 40 feet. Fucking huge, and it is drilling into the side of a mountain. And you see, it is mid work. There's a bunch of dwarves sort of like hauling out like rock and rubble as they start to bore in this tunnel. And you know you've been in that tunnel.
Train tunnel.
Exactly. That's a tunnel you've taken from Arbishal to Moro. And this shows when it was being dug out. It was in the middle of this. It was how they started this war. Is that they basically dug.
Are those the Burnsgrad station engineers?
Well, I mean, they probably were. Those were the ones. The ones in that paper are the ones that were working at Burnsgrad Station, like right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't know if it's been around that long or.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know. I mean, when they were digging the tunnel, there wasn't a station to like, go to yet in Moro, because Moro didn't exist yet.
But it basically was like the start of Ferns grad station.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that was them laying the tracks to, like, start to connect Central Moldovia to the rest of it.
Yeah. So do I know if that's a Empire company or a, like...
Definitely, yeah. You know that the... it's called Iron Lung, is the corporation that runs a lot of the freighters around here. Okay. And you can imagine that you're not sure if it was incorporated as a company yet, because it was the Iron Lung clan originally, that eventually absorbed a bunch of other clans and became a corporation, like how we kind of understand it.
Corporation of dwarves.
Yeah.
Dwarves.
Yeah, totally. So the dwarves are the ones that were leading a lot of the industry that happened. And it like let them tunnel through, and then once they opened up the tunnel in the central Moldovia, it was over because you can strap a bunch of artillery in the back of a freighter, send it in, yeah. And then after that, the Second Imperial War or Second Moldov War ended pretty quickly. They pretty much once they carved that tunnel, they pretty shock and awe went in there and took over. But there was a big group of resistance fighters that lived in Karn, the city up in the mountains, that was eventually destroyed. Because the next one shows it's in 1615. That's not that long ago. This is well after Mora was founded. Mora was founded in 1480. So like 2 years after that tunnel was built, Mora was founded. Exactly, yeah, because it kind of took over, and they just needed a base of operations in the center while the war was happening. So that's where Mora came from. These goobers. And the last paintings show the Reign of Terror, which is basically when this is in 1615. What's up, buddy?
Is this during the new Empire?
Yeah, so this is after the Empire took over Central Moldovia and had Moro. Like they've been around for 2 years.
Is Homicide or Lager?
I got some sweets in there y'all can have too. I bought.
They have already bought it.
I went to the farmer's market last weekend and bought all of every single one.
Oh no, there's none of that left. There's none of that left.
Oh really? Thanks, sir. Tearing it
I'll
all.
get you a koozie.
German chocolate.
I had the Pop-Tarts.
Josh has got that stuff.
I'm still got
sauerkraut.
sauerkraut. I'll get you one in a little bit. Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome.
I ate those.
Mel's been finding the whole history of Moro and Moldovia. It's been awesome.
Hey Josh.
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry.
Let him go with it.
Yes.
I was gonna ask if I could do some rolls
Oh my
for
god, why are you so cute?
that Notre Concordia where
Yes.
the magic people are all at.
So the Notre Concordia is the local church. That's where I
thought that's what they were.
no, that's the academy up there. That's
Yeah,
where they
that-
were fucking around.
I want to go in there and try to kind of like infiltrate that because
Okay.
in my mind, if there's a magical barrier
Yep.
and there's a magic academy right there, it's a possibility
Good
I
putting
might be able
pieces
to
together.
find.
Are you looking to walk in and convince somebody to give you information,
No.
or are you looking to infiltrate?
I'm looking to infiltrate
Okay,
it.
give me some stealth.
When the Reign of Terror started, that correlates when the new Emperor took over in the homeland area.
Give me a history check. Sorry, I keep asking for it, but this
okay.
is the way she goes. Yep.
I got a 21.
Yeah. Give me a second, but yes.
14.
Okay. Let me look at when.
And I'm wondering if it's basically kind of wondering as well if it's the same Emperor.
Yeah, you know that there was what was called the First Dynastic Crisis. That should have happened in 400. That should have happened before any of this even history happened. There was a big fucking crisis where there was a succession crisis and a huge civil war thing that happened. But that was way before this. Yeah, you don't know where. It doesn't seem like there was any specific dynastic crisis happening during that time, succession crisis or anything like that. There was a change in leadership that led to the first war.
Is the Emperor Dwarvish?
No, the emperor is human.
No fucking way. For how long?
There has been many emperors, countless, in fact.
Most of them human?
Yeah, it's all been on the Naraz Imperium. It's one family, the Naraz family, that has been descended back. And what'd you roll in your history check? 14. Naraz, as far as you know, it's been
I do that
to
with
the
my dogs.
beginning of the empire. It's been the Naraz family.
My dog.
Yeah.
He's the dog.
Yeah, and the current emperor is.
He's like,
You know that.
his big owl eyes.
He's freaked out anyways. Just passively.
He's on a low level, freaked out all the time.
Excuse me. It is Emperor Regulus. Regulus. And
R-E-G.
Regulus. Emperor Regulus II.
So what was the excuse for why did you guys
And
buy
he has
a
been the
cake?
emperor for about 20 years.
Like,
And as far as you know, is still the emperor.
like somebody said something, maybe you, I don't remember, but somebody said something and it had the word cake in it. And Haney was just like,
Katie was talking about
yeah,
that.
he was like, has anybody ever just,
Yeah.
that's what it was. He was like,
Yes, but okay, so in 1615,
Yes,
the Moldovan People's Liberation Front, which is a slightly different name than the ML.
Yeah.
Slightly, you know, it's a splinter group. But they took over Mora. There was what was called the Night of Blood, and they basically had a surprise attack where they murdered many Imperial officers. They did a complete surprise attack of the city, and they took over Mora. And they took over Mora for 9 months. They controlled Mora and declared it to be for the people, and that they had saved it for Moldovia has risen again, and they successfully defended the city for 9 months before they were recaptured by the Imperium. When they rolled in the fucking shit wagons, dude. But they were so it was more, and I don't know how much of the details are shown here. And I will say, just because this is pretty recent history, you probably heard, you know that there were very tactical, very precise magical strikes to the city. It was not a shock and awe. Like, there's not like there's a bunch of craters in the middle of Moro because they bombed the fuck out of it or anything. You know that the what you would know as Lancers, the elite wizardry military, basically came in and wrecked shit. And there is actually still a wall in Moro behind the barracks that is where about 600 rebels were executed. They were put up against the wall because the gallows were simply too inefficient. They were put up against the wall and shot. And that's how the Emperor, they took over.
That was after they had taken back over?
Mm-hmm. And that was a little over, it's coming up on the 100-year anniversary.
What'd you call it? The blood or something?
The Night of Blood is when, that's what the Imperial historians call the night that the rebels took over.
Sepsis War of the Blood Sultan.
Yeah, exactly. And then there is a small footnote on that thing that in those coming years, the Empire destroyed many many rebel strongholds and took over the region, and it's been peaceful ever since. Yeah.
Okay.
And that's the history of Moldovia. Yeah.
Not sure if it was what I was looking for, but
Yep.
That's a lot.
It's a lot, and
I'll ask for a pause to let me reflect.
Yes,
on
please.
While you go to him over there.
Yeah. So I'm guessing, are you looking over in the old paintings for hags? There's a lot of old portraits and stuff.
Yeah.
So you're looking
Are you
around.
caught up in this shit again in this campaign?
Hey, hush.
He's looking for hag paintings.
It's part of my ancestors.
There are
That's not good.
there are a bunch of priceless masterworks from the old artists of the old Imperial. They're all dated in the 700s. Is kind of where this region is of this timeline. And we're in the 1725 is our current year.
Can there be a painting that's called Hag Reproducing? That's just Saturn eating his son? Because that's what hags do. Like they eat human children and then they make hags out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
It's just a hag eating a
it's
kid.
just a hag eating a little baby girl.
I think that is in somebody's private collection somewhere.
Okay.
It's out there. It's probably not at this museum.
I don't know why I'm weirdly obsessed
Really
with,
funny.
the painting Saturn eating his son.
I really like that painting.
And one of the
I get
reasons
it.
I'm
Goya
obsessed
is
with
awesome.
it is because the artist never named it.
Oh God, really?
Somebody else named it that.
That's terrifying.
Goya did not name that painting.
I don't think I knew that.
So yeah,
That's
so
just he just drew that.
yeah,
he just painted
drew
it.
that shit.
Dude,
Was
the-
like,
the-
oh, there's one of my sleep paralysis demons out in the world.
God damn, the
And
black
somebody was
paintings
like-
are so scary.
somebody
This
was like,
Spanish
like-
painter just lost his mind basically and locked himself up in his house and just drew a bunch of crazy shit on the walls for 20 years. 20 might be an exaggeration. For a decent amount of time, he just was painting crazy fucking shit on his walls. That's the end game of Mel. That's when he's level 20. He's lost his mind. He's just locks himself in his hacienda and paints a bunch of crazy shit.
I think he's talking about this one.
Yeah.
Except
Iconic shit. So yeah, you're looking around this thing and a lot of it's not really catching your eye. It's a lot of portraits of various leaders and generals, and there are a lot of like stuffy portraits of like dwarven like leaders sitting in front of like a nice fine study. But you do see there's one that strikes your eye. It's 50 feet wide. It's long. It's a big fucking painting, and it almost kind of reminds you of. It doesn't remind Chaz of this, but it reminds Chaz of the Last Supper. It is a one-sided, like very long table with a bunch of other people at it, and there's a figure in the center draped in purple, and he's thinking as there are a bunch of advisors around him. He has a crown. There are elves on one side, all dressed in black robes with the symbol of Concordia, you notice, hanging from them. And they are discussing. On the other side, there are a bunch of dwarves that are also deep in discussion. And in the center of all, this figure draped in purple, who's thinking, looking over this sprawling, like, paper contract, something in front of him. And further to the side, there is a group of academically dressed, like, wizards of some sort discussing. And you're looking, and you realize that it is from the like little tagline on the painting, it is a depiction of the Concord, the first alliance of the Kingdom of Naraz with the Elven Concordance and the Dwarven Imperialists and the Market Academy, the Wizards. And it is the mythical depiction of the start of the Empire, essentially.
Is it the Concord of Concordia?
That's how they named that god, so kind of. The Concord of Concordia. It is an event known as the Concord, and they are meeting together. And that is, mythically, that's how the Empire started. But at the same time, it's so long ago. It's like 70. It started at 1 is when that is supposed to have happened. That's when they started recording history,
Harold would burn us down if he was here.
Yeah, you better be glad. He'd be a little mad. He'd be fuming at that shit. But other pieces you see, there are glorious conquests, elaborately dressed generals looking into the distance over burning fields and beautiful lands, and it just strikes you as like, yes, this is like imperial propaganda from the 400s. This is like the only people who had enough money to commission art were the people running shit. Is essentially what you're kind of getting at, that sort of thing. Yeah, you don't see any hag paintings. Sadly,
You went some of those.
yeah, you do.
He doesn't have much of it.
Yeah.
Walk around, is there any more Moscovia history sitting around the wall?
That's basically it. That's the biggest stuff you've noticed. There's obviously, like I said, like little fragments of ancient Molstovian life.
So the only two things about Karn.
Really hope they cast Carl.
Yeah, Karn, Cairn.
Sorry, Karn that I've seen is whatever was there anything in Molstovia?
No.
About that one?
They said after the rebellion, they cleared out some rebel strongholds. And putting it together, that could be a reference to that, but it is very noticeably absent.
The guy who played
Okay,
Lander's dad.
Okay, yeah. I can never remember.
Yeah, really. I mean, it's the same on the stuff that Chaz is at. It's the same stuff. It's that big, long, expensive thing about the Concord, a bunch of old portraits, which you've probably that exhibit's been around for a while, so you've probably seen
He's like
that stuff,
52
totally.
now.
Where's the he's walking around? Where's he?
Upstairs.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
So yeah, he's gonna say, you ready to go upstairs, Chaz?
Yeah, I'll go up there with you.
Hoorah, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So just gonna make sure. But yeah, you guys go upstairs, and there is a whole exhibit on local artists.
No, Pedro's too
and
old too.
Mel,
He's out of it. He's out
there
of it.
is one artist that you just can't fucking stand. You've got major beef with this guy. Who is he?
Wrong.
Yeah, who is he? What's his vibe? Who is this artist you hate, and what do you hate about him?
Let me think about this.
What's your name? Your full name is Mel Mosaic?
Mel Mosaic.
He hates Pedro Pascal.
Painter or
That's not exactly where I was thinking,
Oh, I'm
but
sure there's tons
I can
of
kind of
them.
get with that.
I just don't
I got to tell you, I'll take some of
sure
that.
that'd be like
It's
a
Reginald
function like,
Pascal.
ew, no, I hate all of their art.
Pascal,
Reginald Pascal.
Fucking Reggie.
So you got beef with Reggie Pascal, and he's a pretty popular artist. But why do you hate him?
I mean, I don't
Mixes
really
untraditional colors.
You know, like I'm
Oh, okay, yeah.
He fucks up the coloring so badly.
Mel's racist.
No, he's not racist. This guy just does not know taste.
Yeah, and he is very, very popular. He sells a lot of prints.
Yeah.
He is
He pairs
pretty.
purple with red too often.
Exactly.
Yeah,
He thinks yellow and white go well together.
and he is another local Moro artist. Like, have you guys had like actual conflict ever, or you're mostly just like,
He just more of a shakes his fist at the artwork.
yeah, totally.
He probably had never even met the guy either.
Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, so you get up there, and there's one of his pieces is very large and kind of the center piece. But reflected on the opposite side of the wall from this original Pascal is your artwork.
Oh, beautiful.
And it is given a pretty solid place. Like, it is not relegated to a little side area. It's one of the main pieces that's getting displayed. And then you want to describe your art?
Yeah, so it would probably be like the valley and mountains that
Oh, so, no, here's what I'm doing.
sit in.
Yeah.
Water for this one. And it's pretty close to that topical view, but this one's more off to like where the sunshine is probably like perpendicular with the sunshine when it comes over.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the sun really peeks through on this particular painting, kind of really emphasizing. You can see the little trees that going up, and even into the mountains in the background, up to I guess the mountains aren't tall enough for no trees, right? On top.
Yeah, I would say this
Like
one.
you even have that little detail into it.
Yeah.
Really emphasizing the bend in the river as well.
Verify later whenever they've got like a
Ever so slightly, it's a train track going through it.
And as you're sitting there looking at your own art, surrounded by all of this beautiful, beautiful art, give me a wisdom saving throw, DC 18.
Just like his cat.
You're fucked.
You got him on drink that, so.
I can't get that sort of.
Nope, sir can't.
No,
I think saving throws, there's nothing for that anymore.
There's not. There's not.
You ain't got nothing about that. Resistance is not for that. Alright, you're sitting there and just there is a, like, you've had this feeling before when you're surrounded by natural beauty and art that's like almost overwhelming. It almost like, not necessarily brings you to tears, but has that like deep feeling. And you start to feel that. And part of it is pride in your
Looking at
own,
my art.
looking at your art surrounded by all this other art you've seen today. And part of it is pride, but part of it is you start to become overwhelmed by it. It is a feeling that almost creates a like buzzing in your head, and you feel very woozy all of a sudden, and you lose consciousness and pass out in the middle of this. Give me a deck save.
Oh, yeah. I figure I'll text her somewhat tomorrow on work. Like, hey, you read it? And she's like, no. I'll be like, cool, I'm coming to get it this weekend.
Yeah.
Hey, fine.
Okay,
If
you
you read it,
go
this
to
weekend.
save him as he falls, and you
You don't
miss,
want to read it,
and
that's fine.
you biff it hard. It looks painful. Go ahead and give me just actually, I'm rolling that. Okay, you only take 1 damage as you fall and you hit your head on the marble of this room. And as everyone else is kind of shocked and looking around you, you are fully unconscious. And in the swimming, inky blackness of your unconsciousness, you see a light. Is it the end? Are you going to light in the tunnel? You're not sure. Do you go towards the light?
Looks around. Is there like darkness
You
around?
are surrounded by
That's what they were trying to
You go towards the
go
light.
that way.
And that same feeling, that stirring in your chest when you look at art, when you look at beauty, when you look at the things that people can create and the natural beauty of the world, you follow that feeling. And there is, you reach out into the blinding light, and there is just a hand that slightly grabs your own. And you just hear the voice in the dark, in the light, the brilliant light, and it just says, help. And then you're awake. You're also level 2.
Well,
Congratulations.
Mythical creatures.
What happened?
They managed to open.
Passed out, man.
He was probably out for 10 seconds.
He was out for almost 2 days.
It feels like his chest is just like racing right now.
Yes, it is racing, and you have that same feeling. Whatever that thing that drives you towards art is like beating your chest, and it takes you a minute to kind of catch your breath, but you're back.
So it's weird.
He's taking a second thinking,
The
but
second half.
he didn't notice any other background though, or anything anywhere else. It was just dark and no.
Yeah.
It was the light, and as you entered into the light, to the point where the light, just a beam of light. As you got closer, eventually it filled your entire vision to the point where you could see no more dark, and that's when the hand grabbed you. A soft hand and a soft voice pleading for help. And then you're awake.
I guess so.
I will say I'm
You know what anxiety is during this period of time?
Probably not.
Man, I just felt overwhelmed there, Chazurai.
Yeah, man, I was worried about you. Hey, I tried to catch you, but you took
He
it
looks
pretty nice
around
and
at
steady.
all the work as he's sitting there on the ground.
Yeah.
It's just so beautiful.
I think you're overworking yourself, man.
I'm so
Kind of looks at me and I don't work myself. I love what
for a
I do.
long time.
Yeah, but that don't mean you can't overwork
There's
yourself.
just a part with a lot of bugs.
As you're kind of recovering, a man walks up, obviously concerned, as there's kind of a bit of a commotion around you. Everybody's kind of worried about, the person who's passed out. And he leans over and goes, "Oh, Mel, is that you? Are you okay?" And you see a bald, mustachioed man leaning over you with a very fine tailored suit. And that is,
It's like no bugs. It's
yes,
like,
that is Duncan Pennell, the curator who's like, "Are you okay?"
It's
I'm
not like a ton of,
I
like,
thought
sorry if
it
it
was Reginald
shocked
Pascal.
you into,
scarabs or
or-
anything like that. Yeah.
Oof, sorry, Duncan. That is just. I'm really taken in by all of it. It's beautiful everywhere.
Well, I'm so glad that my museum could.
You're really knocking people out though with it, man. So.
Well, I did not think it was a safety concern until now.
No. I just apparently overworked myself and embrace it a little too much.
Okay, yeah, and he's going to kind of help you
He
out.
kind of gets to his feet. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm glad that you're honored, but I didn't mean to put you out. It's a beautiful piece, and it really brings the collection together.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I really thought it captured some of the beauty.
It's nice scratchy.
Kind of looks and starts looking a little bit harder. But I think overall,
Oh, that's the classic artist dilemma. I do have something specific for you. If you'd like to visit my office, I have some information for you. Is this gentleman with you?
Oh, I went outside.
Oh, well, okay. Well, anyway, my name is Duncan Pennell. It is incredible to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
If you're a friend of Mel's, you're a friend of mine. There's,
Good to hear.
yeah,
Do you have any hag paintings in here?
hag paintings,
Yes, sir.
like mythological creature. You know, I don't know if I do. Maybe
That's okay.
is there a lot of hag art out in the world?
I have no idea. I just have something willing to see it. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I will. You will be the first one I can tell if we do a hag
I
exam.
appreciate that. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely.
I'll step out.
I believe you will.
Maybe
Come on,
hook me up with one, man.
if you find me a picture, I could probably make one. I just not exactly sure. I've
No,
never seen.
I think it's just
Maybe we'll run into
because
a
that's
hag
like
later.
the type of people who
Have you ever seen a hag?
like lore.
I assure you, I have not. And if I did, I don't know if I would be in front of you today.
Kind of thinks for a second. That's a good point. Yep.
Yeah. From what I've heard,
Keep an
again,
eye out for that, Chazurai. But yeah,
I'm not totally convinced they exist, but if I met one,
I don't know why they
it would be
wouldn't.
bad.
I mean, do Kraken paintings exist?
You know, I think there are a few
it's
cracks.
mostly like
Yeah.
people
Kinda shrugs.
in it. It's just very,
I may be. You're introducing me to a whole genre I'm sleeping on.
He kind of looks around and goes,
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're kind of missing out.
It's
on
a
the-
gap in the market.
Even
Um,
just creatures in general.
Yes, we do need mythological creatures. Now, come with me. I have lead.
Chaz,
You may
I'll
be
catch up with you
able
in a second, sir.
I'll be out on the bench in the
Alright.
garden.
I was gonna get him the other day,
to.
but then
He
something
takes you to a
stopped me,
very
and I was
nice
like, "Oh, I'll
office,
get it
big
later."
leather chairs,
Yeah, I don't remember what it
bookshelves.
was.
He has art up on the walls. It's a big box and a little window sitting over the city. And he sits
How did
down.
you get it delivered?
Well, I understand you
Which
occasionally
Okay.
venture
Because you can
outside
pick
of the
it
city
there,
on
or you can,
expeditions.
Every now and again.
sent to you.
I-
would the option to get it
Not
back.
necessarily from here,
I
but
know that
I live here currently.
Of course.
At some
But,
point, like maybe there's
reside
6
here
weeks
probably
before
better.
Con, if you-
I don't know
That's what it was.
if you've
Because I was
ever heard
thinking
the
when I
work
was
of
gonna
Matthias
actually do it, I
Hopkins.
think I was gonna ask
That
you
ringing
to
any bells?
Give me a history check.
Yeah,
Low
but
DC
it's
on this
usually
one. I'm
when
gonna say
by
like
the time I
10.
ordered it, it's too late to get it delivered. But
Hey,
yeah,
yes.
showing up a
Pass my line.
pick it
There
up
you go. What'd you roll?
doesn't take me nearly as
Oh, yeah,
long
fuck
as
yeah.
it used to.
Plus stuff.
That used to be like a
So you know
several hours of
Matt-
stuff.
Matthias
And
Hopkins
and now it's like
very well.
30 minutes.
He is
That's so
one of the
Okay.
most prestigious.
But yeah, so I would get it.
He started painting right about when Mora was founded. He is from this
You
area.
did the 4-day
He was
things.
alive as a native
Or
Moldovan
still
before the
going
war
on
started.
4 days?
He
I haven't
painted
checked prices yet, but I assume
incredible
it's
works
crazy.
about the
Oh,
war
okay,
and like things
gotcha.
surrounding it. And he's
I thought
like,
you looked at
I would
me
say
when
probably
I
one of your
was
personal
judgmental.
inspirations.
That's
He
it.
painted
Which
his
they
I
like
got
was
not even-
You sound
Matthias
like a
Hopkins,
bitch.
so Matthias Hopkins, Hopkins.
Yeah.
Is that also podcast?
And
So you have it all today.
so I'm sure you're familiar
Oh, I
with his
don't
work.
Yes, yes, of course. There's that one that's very good.
Yes, he has many that are very good, and they're like favorite paintings of yours. And he says,
Oh, that's you.
I
That's
have
just my gamer tag.
discovered some
Oh, I remember
information
it.
about where Mr.
Yeah, see,
Hopkins
'cause-
is interned. He's been dead for
Oh, look,
200
Saturday
years now,
itself
of
is
course,
already
as you know.
112.
Um,
So Saturday and
There is
Friday
a
are already
mausoleum
bored
in a
before.
village nearby.
So
It
Okay.
is
I mean,
said
they know what they're doing,
Matthias
it's just-
was returned, as well as his
4
art
days.
supplies.
Wow.
And that's
His
another thing. Like,
easel.
His actual art supplies and easel?
His easel. A collection of his original canvases that he hand stretched, as well as his brushes and art supplies.
Where did you say this was?
It is a little village called Mort, southeast of town. And he would mark it on the map for you, and that is where it is, a little spot, Mort,
Oh, yeah, no, it's also, like,
southwest.
if you buy more than one,
I said
it's kind of
southeast, I
weird.
lied, southwest.
Oh, I see it.
A couple days travel.
That's fun.
There-
There is no train going there, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Alright, howdy friends.
Unfortunately, else I would have paid my respects myself. I'm not much of a backwoods kind of guy.
That's completely fair.
There is a mausoleum that is a old Moldovan
My friend
mausoleum,
is my husband.
where many old figures are interred, and it has been sealed for many years by the church. With the Empire gone, there may be a little bit less protection around it, and I would hate to see his tools be left without use. I would very much appreciate someone of your caliber to carry on his legacy.
But you see, like,
Imagine
if
what
you're from
one
this
could
way,
do
what
with
you see all the events
such supply, such inspiration. I mean, just think about the beauty and power that's coming from within.
Yeah, me too.
I have to agree.
Even if it is like a certain like tool that he, like, there might be something. I mean, you don't know specifically exactly what all the supplies, right?
Yeah.
I don't. All I know is that he was buried with many of his art supplies, and I know that those brushes painted some of the
Like
masterpieces
next
of
year
our
at
time.
Renaissance
So I
Festival, you never came in.
would be very
Hoping I
interested
can
to see
get by without them
someone like
recognizing
you
it,
get
but I don't know.
Is
The necklace guys apparently know my face now, so.
a few days travel? Is there a major like, or is there like a highway or?
No,
like
there-
a horse
there-
highway.
There is a small path that leads to the village Fern nearby. Fern is a easier to get to and more hospitable village. Mort is strange. They are a town built around this deep mausoleum that entombs many. It's a town based around death and the belief in death. deities, obviously, praise Concordia, Infidel, but they believe in many what are called heretical deities, and I know they have had some trouble with
53 days.
undead.
See,
It is not the safest area, which is why many such artists would have no interest in trying to delve to search for long forgotten art supplies. But if you happen to be in the area, I would very much be curious to see if you could check it out.
I think I can manage that. One question for you.
Yeah.
You're over the art division of this.
I would agree. I'm the curator of the exhibits.
Who puts together the history stuff downstairs?
Oh, I mean, me as well. But we did that in coordination with some professors from the Moral Academy. It wasn't really me who established everything. Between you and me, we received a lot of money.
Pick them up at will call.
Were you voluntold to do it as well?
Oh,
No.
no. We're not
In terms of what I was at liberty to put on.
We'll wait in
Yes,
line
there
for
was
maybe
many
a minute and a half.
Oh, really?
Because everybody's in line for
Okay.
roll call
Are
on
you
Wednesday
from-
night, really late, or on Thursday.
Oh, I've been living here
There's
for
hardly
many
anybody
years.
in line.
I
for,
moved down
like,
here in
Friday,
my
Saturday, Sunday for roll
20s.
call.
I was originally from.
Yeah, I completely forgot that we weren't going up Thursday.
I was
Roll call
originally
is not
from
an issue.
the kingdom of
Chazurai.
Atia, the main, where the empire is from.
How was it there?
Can you hand me that bowl?
Absolutely.
Just set
Oh,
that
it's
one
beautiful.
to the side,
It's-
in the middle or on the table, Alex, and I'll get it in a second.
It is a beautiful land, but there's not much room for
I thought it was just
There's
gonna
not
let me buy a
gaps.
ticket for you.
in the market, if that makes sense. There's not many places for
accept that?
artists to
Okay.
find foothold.
Yeah,
Versus
roll call on Friday.
in
Sunday.
Moro, it is a smaller area with many more
Didn't have a
gaps.
spot for me,
If you
like,
understand my meaning.
I see.
But I've never I have done my share of art, but I'm more of an appreciator than I am a creator of fine art.
Are you much into the history of art?
Oh yeah, I'm very much fascinated with it. But again, I didn't get a degree. I didn't study. I just kind of fell into this line of work through. I started volunteering and producing some art from the old curators, and worked my way up, and they trusted me and my taste, and eventually I was given leave. And also I didn't create many waves politically. You understand?
That's probably a good idea.
It unfortunately is for the survival of the museum, because that's what I am after, is the museum to keep standing and keep showing people art and inspiring people.
That's the fun. That's the beautiful part about it.
Although without the Empire in the area, I don't know how we are going to do financially in the future. I hope that, Oakart and the other industrialists nearby will continue to sponsor us. I know they have a whole wing of portraits of dwarven imperialists and industrialists that they sponsor, but it is up in the air.
I see.
But the contributions of local artists are very much appreciated to keep the museum fresh, and
I tell you what, we're able to attain, the supplies.
of course,
How about I put together maybe a potentially exhibit for you?
I would love that.
I think that would bring in a bit of
I would
traffic.
hand in and think about the frame. New artist using tools of Matthias Hopkins to bring new life to his work. I can't promise you anything. I would have to see some of the work that you create with these tools, but I would be very interested in our continuing collaboration.
I think we can manage that.
All right.
Well, Mr. Duncan, I think this has been a very, I'd say, establishment of a future relationship.
I think so too. Very good. I
He stands up and he goes to shake his hand.
give you a big handshake, stands up as well. Now go tend to that head. You look like you got a little lump.
I got passed out. I really got overwhelmed, I think, while looking at the art earlier. And,
Art has a tendency to do that.
oh man, if some people could just feel a quarter of what that was, I think they would continue to come back.
I agree. The world would be a better place.
Duncan, you have a great rest of your day, sir.
You as well. Now, be safe, especially if you go out into the woods. I know that. I hope you have some competent companions to.
By the way, is there a necromancy school at the Moro Academy?
Oh no, Moro Academy does not delve into necromancy, and if there are any necromancers, I assure you the Academy does not know.
Good to know. Okay, we just wanted to double check that those who wasn't going to be who I was going to be running into.
You may listen. I know not what you will run into. Well, I don't know how. I don't think that's probably not
yeah, do an insight check on what he's talking
yeah.
about.
Or try to convince him to if that works to tell you what the fuck he's talking about.
What do you mean? Like, what, tell me what?
He give me a persuasion check. Make it with advantage.
It
He likes.
It's going to help to have these types of details.
It would.
Duncan, whenever we're trying to obtain something like this. All right. And my group that I've recently started traveling with, they seem very capable of being able to help get this taken care of. So,
The advantage.
16 and a 17, so a lot.
Yeah. What's your plus to that?
So,
You're playing a bard?
yes.
Yes. Yeah, he's a artist bard, so he paints and
Persuasion.
draws.
Oh, that's why he was looking at the art.
That's why this whole thing is happening. Yeah, it's like,
20.
God damn. Duncan kind of looks. He's like, well, I didn't want to be embarrassed by talking about rumor, and it feels like mentioning, a Sasquatch or a mythical creature, hags, any crazy shit like that probably isn't real. But it is told that there is a witch of the woods nearby who you may want to steer well clear of, or get on the good graces of if you were to work in this area. Again, I've never met her. I've never met anyone who's met her, but it is a tale that is told.
That would know the name.
Let's see if he knows the name.
Shit, son.
Alex's favorite question.
You go out in the woods and you're just like, what's up, Witch of the Woods? I need a favor from you. And she's like, do this quest, dude. And then you do the quest and you come back and she's like, what favor do you seek? And you're just like, can I paint you?
See.
Like, that bitch would just be like, oh.
Yeah, she's swooning, dude. She's
She'd
swooning.
be fucking blushing and shit. You become a warlock real quick. You have a fucking patron.
He looks at me and goes, I've heard tale of Larkspur. Larkspur. That's just what I've heard. Again, I have not been in that region, and I cannot confirm anything other than what the legends tell.
Then you can sell all those paintings to Chaz.
Where is that?
It's near Mort, in Fern. It's that little region that he was talking about.
He is on the market.
Yep. He is in the market for a hag.
He is the market.
Again, much like Wisteria, don't call her a fucking hag. You're gonna have problems. Alright, well, good luck. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance. I do appreciate your time.
Repeat your name one time.
Larkspur. Larkspur.
Sounds so close to Lawrenceburg.
Yeah, that's what I was
Lawrenceburg.
confused. That's
That's
what I
what
was
he-
going at first.
Larkspur. Which you also
Duncan,
know.
thank you so much for that.
Absolutely. Yeah, please, anytime you are welcome. Obviously, you've donated plenty to the museum. Any gestures kind of towards where you're
Fine work.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
I need to go blow
Have
my
a good one,
nose.
sir.
You as well. He sees you off.
Thank you, Chaz.
Yeah, you are level 2 now, by the way.
Okay, so you're gonna find Lawrenceburg out in the woods. She's gonna be in one of those folding chairs with like the aluminum frame and like the cheap ass green and white striped netting.
Yes.
She's gonna have a fucking wife beater with no bra on from the waist up. From the waist down, she's just gonna be badge out naked. She's gonna be drinking a warm Coors Light in a can.
Yes, sir.
Fucking
Porch beer.
I found a wild nymph of the woods, Lawrenceburg.
Belle's gonna
Nice and breezy.
sit down on one of the benches real quick and just kind of write down some notes about what all he just learned about.
Absolutely.
And then he's gonna go find Chazurai
Alright.
and head probably to wherever he wants to go. Where
Yeah.
the Raven.
Chaz, would you have waited, or that coin is buzzing? Would you have followed that coin? It has picked up in its intensity over the past couple hours.
I don't know. It'd be a hard decision. Because I wouldn't want to leave Belle looking for me.
Where do your loyalties lie?
Say what?
Where do your loyalties lie? With your clan, with your new friends?
It ain't about loyalty, it's about courtesy.
That's fair.
I want to be rude to the guy and just leave him.
Yeah,
Like,
and there is some plausible deniability with a coin homing system. You know, you're like, I'm working, I'm trying to get that way.
Yeah. I guess I'll go follow the buzz.
Alright. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, literally, I'm not trying to push you either direction. You can wait.
Well, the only thing
Mel.
is, if I go, though, then nobody's going to know where I'm at.
That's true.
And I won't know where
Yeah,
they're
you
at.
can wait for Mel. That's totally okay.
Now we have a history of meeting back up at the Rickety Raven.
Now, we're supposed to go talk to that Victor Armorly chick somewhere.
Yeah, but
Oh, we do have to talk
It's
to the
true.
Romilly, that's true.
But while you guys are doing all this bullshit, they probably, I don't know, if you're going to go to your drug deal, you're welcome to do that after.
Well, I need to go talk to Goldfish
Of course.
and
of
check
course.
on
Yeah,
him,
yeah, yeah.
and then I'm going to my drug deal.
Sweet.
My meetup, it's not a drug deal. You're not gaslighting me into thinking it's a drug deal.
I mean, listen, whether or not Klank knows what it is, that's what you're going towards.
Well, Klank doesn't believe it, and I don't believe it either.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah,
give
no.
Jambalaya a fat ass. Don't you tempt me.
You know Jambalaya is a badass. I described him as, like, short and stout already with, like, curly, crazy hair. So you know he's got a dumpy on him.
Does he wear robes all the time, or is he like an eccentric wizard that wears like a fucking kilt?
I feel like he wears, like, almost like almost like a conductor dresses. Like, with the little kind of suit with the little fucking little, like, tails on it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And nice tailored pants and some nice fucking fine loafers.
That is not what I was singing.
I don't know, man. That just came to me. I gotta remind you guys we're in semi-modern times as much as I can. Like that guy has jeans on. So yeah, are you waiting for Mel or are you going for it? This is up to you.
I'll probably wait for Mel to tell him I'm going to go.
Cool.
And, where were we supposed to meet Victor Armorly?
At the church eventually. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, you come on out and you're sitting on the bench and taking notes, and you see Chaz who meets up with you.
Oh, hey Chazurai.
Did you get anything good you wanted, or in your meeting, or was it anything good? You don't have to tell me
He was happy about his
specifics.
artwork.
He was happy about his own artwork.
No, the artwork that I gave him.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. That's good.
He goes over there. He goes this way.
He shows me. You're showing me.
Yeah.
Oh dang, boy, I'm about to pass out too.
Yes, I'd say it's beautiful.
Thank you.
No wisdom save required.
Thank you. But I'll tell him, I'm just using the bathroom real quick, but I'm going to tell him that I'm going to go check on my stand for real quick, and then I'll meet him at the church.
Your fruit stand?
No, my freaking lantern stand, bro.
Your lantern stand.
You don't
That's right.
appreciate my work like I appreciate yours.
I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember.
It's fucked up.
Yeah, we've known each other. And I'm sleeping in your apartment. Come on, man.
It's pretty funny. Look, you're welcome to get back. I'll remember next time.
It's alright, it's alright. But yeah, I'll tell him that and head on that
Alright.
way. And if
So you
want
need my help?
I'll use the bathroom.
You need my help?
No. I'm just going to run check see how the stand's doing.
I'll meet you at the Rickety.
I'm going to meet you at the church while we're supposed to talk to Victor on
You gotta grab everybody else. You're probably
Okay.
gonna have to go to the Raven.
That's fine.
Because the other people aren't gonna know to go to the church necessarily.
Yep.
Why did she tell us to go? Church.
Definitely the church, but I feel like you probably gather the boys, because who knows where the fuck these goobers are. We haven't even established where these people are.
Then I'll tell them I'll go back to the Raven.
Yeah. Just trying to keep you guys up in fucking Raven. I like the Raven. I like it a lot.
The bar's always a hangout spot.
Oh, dude, absolutely. You gotta have a central tavern. So, the two of y'all, I mean, after your... Have you guys haven't done anything this morning yet, have you? You've really woken up and
Ate
kind of gotten
breakfast.
going. Yep, ate breakfast. While these guys are checking out the museum and hanging, what are y'all up to?
Well, Klank wants to go to. He wants to go visit the Old Masons Guild.
Yeah.
Because he's heard about it.
Mhm.
He wants to go see, what. He just wants to go check it out.
Yeah.
It's something of his interest. He also wants to go visit Goldfish, which he knows.
Okay.
He knows
Is
go-
that top priority? Is Goldfish?
Well, no. He knows that they need to go see Vicar Amelie anyways.
Oh, yes.
So
okay,
he's
that
going
makes
to
sense.
take care of his other errands,
Yeah.
go check on Goldfish, and then go talk to the false prophet.
You talking about Vicar? Probably. I'm dead. That's funny. Remind me, you had a. This is in your backstory. I remember us talking about this. There was a family of dwarves that used to live in Nobel that left at one point. Slightly.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see if I. Well, they left Nobel. I don't know if they came to Morrow or not.
Well, not necessarily. But
I'm not sure if I actually wrote it down anywhere, but I think it was the Redbeards. The Redbeards. It was something like that. They were dwarves with instead of orange hair, because a lot of the dwarves in Nobel are like gingers. They had very, very bright red hair. They were too hot tempered, and they let emotion guide their actions a whole lot instead of thinking things through. And they were excommunicated from Nobel. It's not that they couldn't come to Nobel for trading goods and stuff, but they were if they came in, they had an eye kept on them. They were under scrutiny because time after time again, they'd start fights, they'd cause issues, they'd do this and that. They're fucking troublemakers.
Yeah,
they're troublemakers.
Okay, heard that.
And they also did not follow the religion.
Heard that. Good to know.
Yep.
Cool.
I don't know if that's true for all of them. Most of them, yeah.
So are you going to Mason's Guild first?
Mason's Guild?
Yeah. I'd go check out the Masons, the Old Masons Guild.
You bring in old.
Yeah, I told Harold about it.
Sweet. All right.
This is my buddy.
Hey, dude. Yeah, y'all are a dynamic duo right now. This is very good cop, dumb cop. I really like this. The dynamic of the two of you interrogating people was really. I enjoyed that a lot. So yeah, you guys hit the road.
I'm not sure which one's a dumb cop.
Considering all the negatives on my skill modifiers, it's probably me.
I don't know, dog. You approached that very well, and very much thought through the mindset of that burial.
Klank just had zero care for. Oh, they might find me out. No, they didn't give a shit about that.
You did throw him the fucking Mind Destroyer. It fucked him up. He just really didn't know what your game was because he didn't have one. And he is assuming you have a game, so that's really got him in a fucking tizzy. So yeah, you guys head on out. And again, it's pretty early in the morning. It is cold. I'll say it's probably about 40 degrees out.
Feels
windy.
great.
Yeah, brisk. For Nobel, this is a brisk, nice spring day.
Uh-huh.
It is much nicer than it usually is this time. I don't know what's the hottest it gets in Nobel.
Oh, we're less than 2,000 feet below snow cap.
Yeah.
A permanent year-round snow
Oh, yeah.
cap. So I'll say we're 1,500 to 2,000 feet below.
Okay.
It's really thin mountain air. I'd say the hottest it gets is 60 degrees.
Okay, yeah. So it's 40 something. This is a cold summer day. You know what I mean? This is a nice, a temperate summer day for you. Yeah. So you guys step out. It's a little windy.
I'm in my traveling
overcast.
clothes. I'm not dressed up in my stuff.
And do you just rock? What do you wear typically, Harold? Do you usually mask up even when you're just being casual walking around?
Yes, I have. Okay, Harold actually has two masks.
Okay.
Because he has one that he would wear in a situation where he just wants to cover his face because his face is horribly scarred and whatnot. And then he has another one that he wears that's because depending on where you're at, a mask that covers your entire face can draw more attention than your face.
Yeah.
So in a situation like this camp, or like this town, the mask that he's wearing is the one that looks kind of like a Hannibal Lecter mask.
Yeah.
It just covers the lower half of his face.
Yeah.
But it does have like slots in it where he can eat without having to remove the mask.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
So that's why I said it was kind of like.
Is it like
Does it have
is it like
a
black?
button spot where you just like a flap that lets down when he takes the buttons off?
I didn't really consider thought about it. I thought about it as being more like one big long slit that he could eat out of.
I mean, imagine the fucking dude from Mad Max, the big fucking dumb one who's got the weird like
humongous.
I don't remember his name. He's like I have a brother.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about?
My brother was perfect in every way.
Yeah,
You know about that guy.
yeah.
I can't remember his name off the top of my head, although I do know it. No, it wouldn't. It would be more like a Hannibal Lecter mask than anything else.
Okay.
And that's the one that he normally wears because that's the one that's like it draws attention, but not as much attention as his face would draw if it was completely uncovered.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, for sure. Okay, I was just curious.
so that's the mask that he's been wearing.
Yeah, cool. Okay, so yeah, you guys head on out to the Old Mason's Guild. So you would leave the Raven, and you're kind of moving through. You know, you're going to this little plaza. There's some nice stuff there. There's a children's schoolhouse. There's the Union House. If you go anywhere towards the river, you would see there is a pretty big crowd that has been like staying right about here before the bridge. And there's some Union folk that are blocking the bridge, basically. You're assuming this is to do with the strike and the Union kind of shutting down work in the mill.
Yeah, it was in the paper.
Yeah, it was in the paper. You know all about it.
So fun. I love having a paper that's such a. Oh, who the fuck is that?
Is that fucking Catch Me Outside? Of the way she just appeared. So yeah, you guys make your way through the winding streets, and you get to the Old Mason's Guild. It's one of the older looking stone buildings in the city, and there are piles of blocks out by the river. They kind of keep, like, basically this little like front where the water is just piles of bricks, cut marble, cut things, just slabs of stone everywhere, and they're definitely spilling out of the boundary of their sort of thing. And there's a door. It's like a big stone door. It doesn't necessarily look like barred or locked or anything. It doesn't look super inviting, but it's like, you could walk in or knock.
The stones that are scattered, they're scattered around everywhere here?
It's in piles, but it's not organized. It kind of looks like a crazy version that stacked these blocks.
Can I, like, give it a look over?
Yeah, totally.
Do I spy any, like, rare or unique stones in that?
Give me, like, either, like, investigation or... Do you have stone carver tool? Do we have a stone carving tool proficiency?
I have smith's tools and mason's tools.
Give me a mason's tools check with advantage.
Stone guide me.
Mm-hmm. You know it will. If there was anything that stone would guide you for, it's probably this.
And confirming, I did have advantage, correct?
Yep.
And as far as Mason's tools go, sorry, this is my first time having to check. May I get a player's handbook? I think that's one. I'm not sure what thing I add.
Intelligence. It's intelligence to all crafting tools.
It is? Okay, so it's going to be a 2.
And if you're proficient with that tool, then it's also your proficiency. But intelligence is the skill level.
Is that for all tools, or does
For
it
all
say
crafting
specific
tools.
crafting tools? Huh.
It might be for all tools, but I know it's for all crafting
Okay.
tools. Because that was why I wanted Harold to be proficient in the herbalism kit and the poison
Yeah.
kit.
Do you know what?
Because otherwise he was just adding his intelligence, which is a -1.
Yeah, bad.
Do you know what page those are on?
I don't know what page, but I know
it's
they're
in
right
the
after
player's
the
handbook.
equipment, so you're getting close.
Okay,
It's equipment's after feet.
bare minimum 20.
Oh, okay. All right. Incredible. Yeah, you recognize a couple of more rare stones.
It's after the equipment's in there.
There are a couple. I'll let me check that. 20 is definitely going to do it,
I'm listening.
but I would be curious to hear what thing it is for future reference.
Strength, actually.
Is
Really?
it strength? Okay. Well, good.
Thought
Might be a
great.
little bit better for you.
Nope, same thing. Okay, 20.
Cool. So yeah, you're looking at these stones, and you know, stones.
Musclehead, son.
Yeah, there is a lot of marble marble is one of the most, and just from looking in the like flooring of the nicer buildings in Moro, marble is one of the most common ones you see. So there's a lot of marble. There's a good amount of limestone. There is a decent little stack of obsidian blocks, which definitely catch your eye. Pretty much anything. They're just striking. You know, obsidian is very black, very shiny. It's very like, oh, what are you making out of this shit? Interesting. And there is also quite a bit of tetrahedrite? Tetrahedrite? I'm not sure if that's how you actually pronounce it in real life. It is an ore of copper.
Oh, okay.
It's a copper antimony sulfur salt mineral. It's an ore of copper and a major source of silver as well. It's like a hybrid one. You have to like kind of fucking break up into different metals. And those ones are not in bricks. Those are in like large chunks.
Okay.
Kind of
Are
a
they
big
like
pile.
scattered amongst things?
No, they're separated. It is very like chaotic, but they are in piles. Like they are segregated into their specified
Okay, so
zones.
I guess that is good to know.
Uh-huh.
What I was hunting for specifically is there anything that seems to be misplaced? Is there like a this is a terrible example, but it gets the point across of what I'm going for. Is there like a piece of titanium amongst silver? Is there like a pearl amongst the marble? Something of that nature.
No. It is very much the way it's stacked and the way it's like its regard for the space of the city is very haphazard. They are not considering the needs of like pedestrians walking past. They're not considering like the usability of the area, but the organization of the stones are very, very precise.
Yeah, they're all crystals. I don't know why I thought they were all intelligence.
Yeah, gotcha.
They're
It
all
is so. It doesn't seem like this is the workshop of an idiot. This is the workshop of a man who is clearly not organized, but has like, oh, I know where. You ask him where the thing is. I know the pile that shit is on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know the type.
Yeah. I know the type as well. So that's exactly. I'm pulling from a specific person I could think of in my mind who has a workshop like this. So that is the impression you get. It is. This still is a person who knows stone.
I'll look at it, be reminded of Kaiser, nod my head, and walk inside.
Mm-hmm. You walk inside. There is a little like kind of desk area, and there is clearly like an opening into like a much bigger sort of warehouse, like flat open thing, and you hear the sound of chisels in various stone working. You don't
just off of listening to them. Do they sound practiced in how the chisel is hitting and how I'm sure Klank off of doing this since he's been at it for 20 years.
Yeah.
More importantly, are they singing like a dwarven working song?
No dwarven working
if
song.
they are having too much fucking fun and they need to cut that shit.
They need to lock in. No, you hear. It sounds like one or two are very practiced, and at least three kind of don't know what they're doing. If you have that level of like you hear
16 perception and 20 years of
oh
experience.
dog, I know. I'm not even asking for a check. You can. That's what you pick up.
Okay.
There are competent hands, and there are more than those. Some newbies in this workshop. And the door. Do you let the door kind
We're
of
in a proving ground, Harold. This is pretty neat.
Take the word for it.
Yeah. As you're doing that, you see somebody kind of peek around the corner. A younger woman wearing like a little bandana over her head. And she goes, "Oh,
Dwarf, human,
human,
human.
yeah.
Hello.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me go. Hang on 1 second." And she wanders off into the shop again. And you guys are just waiting for a little bit.
What's around us?
So you look, and there are quite a few different, there's a whole wall of, example slabs. So it's all different types of stone that have been finished and polished in almost tile examples aren't really...
So we're standing on stone?
Yes.
The whole building is stone? Can I go ahead and activate Stone's Cunning?
Sure, yeah. What does that do again? Remind me.
60 feet of tremor sense on
Oh,
all
yes.
stone materials for 10 minutes.
From this, you feel there is, again, quite a few people in the shop working on various different stations doing, you're not exactly sure why. They're standing where you feel the vibrations of the chisels hitting stone. And you hear the woman that you just saw who ran off. You feel like her little feet moving across.
Doesn't seem like there's any hidden spaces or empty areas.
There
Maybe
is-
hidden passageways or spots where safes would be or something.
Absolutely. There is what you see physically to be a bookshelf on the wall that is a full secret tunnel that goes down into the ground. And
I'm
it
assuming,
goes,
like,
into, it goes into the
outside,
sewers.
outside of my time or outside of my purview of how far I
Eventually,
can get.
yeah. I mean, you're right by the waterfront, so you know there are like sewer tunnels basically that go out to the riverfront, and you have a feeling some of these tunnels move that way. I'm sorry, I looked over and Coffee was looking at me like,
I know, he's sitting on
dude, you just got the eyes. They crack me up.
The panic eyes.
Yeah.
They do. Yeah.
The panic eyes are a good way
Yeah.
of putting it.
But you, through tremor sense, what exactly? How does tremor sense read? How much do you perceive of like a person standing there? Do you know how big they are? Do you know like, or do you just kind of get like feet? Like you're like there are 2 feet here.
You know how much they weigh.
Maybe, yeah. That's what I'm kind of wondering.
I'm not sure. I've never played a character that's had tremor
Yeah,
sense.
look that up while I take a bit. This is like the only time I can check my phone when I'm DMing. I'm too fucking locked in.
377. Pardon me. It is on the very last page before the index starts.
Josh, there's the Mastopia exhibit and then what were the history of Mastopia exhibit.
Yes, it was the history of Molstovia. And I'm just gonna. You got Discord on our Discord, right? I'm gonna post in our campaign 2. I'm gonna post the timeline.
Tremor sense. A creature with tremor sense can pinpoint the location of creatures and moving objects within a specific range, provided that the creature with tremor sense and anything it is detected are both in contact with the same surface, such as the ground, a wall, or ceiling, or the same liquid. Tremor sense can't detect creatures or objects in the air, as it doesn't count as a form of sight.
Okay.
So it's more being able to feel things.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. You feel her, who is taller and lighter, move towards a being that is a little bit shorter and stouter, and talk. You can't pick up the sounds. You can feel like vocal cords vibrating like through her fucking feet. Like you can tell they're talking. And the chiseling of the shorter, stouter creature stops, and they head your way.
You turn around and Harold's like, and they've got cake just like out.
we do. Oh, son of a bitch.
Very good. Is that a... Well, I'll be. That's a Nobelian chocolate cake.
What should it? Some kind of dwarven cake.
Aye. It's very good. It's got ganache in it. It's made from...
Is that the quite cheap?
Aye, it has a base in sheep hooves. They take and grind them up and mix them with water and fire ale until they become a paste. Then they dehydrate them
Hopefully I didn't
and
put
mix it
anything
up
in
with
the
cocoa
store.
beans.
It's put that in a cake.
Well, it's got a very nice texture to it, and it's actually very nutritious.
I like the picture.
You see a dwarven man with a bright red beard walk around the corner. Older, even old for a dwarf. You see some like wrinkles in his eyes. He's been around for a minute, and he walks over around the corner. And he's like, "Hey, can I help you?"
Hello, good morning. Name's
Hey.
Klank.
Fine. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet a fellow dwarf. I haven't seen you around here yet.
No, I'm just fresh into Morrow, Mister.
He holds out his hand. He's like he says, "Scanmurray Redbird."
Scammery Redbeard.
Yeah, Redbird. Redbirds.
Does well, I guess Klank would know about the Redbeards.
Yeah, probably.
Redbeard, as in the scoundrels that got kicked out of Nobel about 200 years ago
He's good
because of
Harold's,
how ill-behaved they were.
Harold's gonna lightly pick at Clank's boot. Like,
He laughs. He's like, "The very ones." He slams the table.
Ah,
I'm assuming you're a Nobelian.
aye,
No, it was
I'm from the Stone Fingers.
Stone Fingers.
Klank Stone Fingers, that's me.
Well,
I believe you may know my grandfather,
yeah, I do.
Nero.
How's
Nero Tenort.
how's that old bastard doing?
He's doing all right.
Oh,
he and
just
Kaiser are both milling
Oh,
away
yeah.
as they do.
you Clappy's boy.
Aye.
Oh, yep.
Well, it's good to see you, and I'll walk around the corner and give him a hug.
He'll give you a big hug back. He's like, "Oh, yeah." Listen, we had our differences, but
Spots are under the bridge.
I always liked Nobel. It was a nice spot, but I mean, I feel like our work here goes a pretty long way.
So many of the older members of our society are just stuck in their ways. It's fine. I've been a part of the more rambunctious things in life here recently, and it's been very exciting compared to the life in Nobel.
Yeah, personally, I wouldn't change a thing. I love it here. It's a lot of action. Things move quick down here.
I see you brought some recipes with you. You got the Nobelian chocolate cake out.
Nobelian chocolate cake. Listen,
It's complimentary at that. Like, y'all must be doing well around here. I love the architecture.
I'm gonna be honest. We're not doing that great. We're doing all right.
yeah.
We'd be doing better. We'd probably financially be doing better in Nobel. But I wouldn't change a thing. Again.
What do you mean you're not doing all right? Can I do anything to help?
Well, I appreciate that. But look, listen.
Your family. You're Nobelian.
A lot of that. Okay, well, don't tell your family that. They wouldn't appreciate that. You call me family.
They can go kick wood for all I care.
You're a good one, Klank. Yeah, it's good. Great to meet you. But no, the people here. I mean, timber is cheap.
Right?
A lot of the really more ornamental work we do these days. A lot of it is repairing the old stuff. All the new construction is timber. They don't have appreciation for the old ways. You get it. I mean,
Timber dies out in 10, 15 years and it needs to be
what I'm
replaced.
talking about. But when you only
Stone lasts hundreds.
listen, you best believe I'm trying to tell them that. But look, these people. I mean, the humans. They live what, like fucking.
They live about
60 years.
It's something like that. They
God,
don't
it's
piss
insane.
at
Yeah.
lifetimes.
So timber.
Pardon my language,
timbers-
Harold. Nothing against you.
Oh yeah.
When you look back, Harold has pulled one of his javelins out, and he's just kind of looking at it because his javelins are completely made out of wood.
Yeah.
You gotta look on his face like he's really considering something.
Stone.
Are you
Stone
still?
down.
Are you practicing by chance?
Practicing what?
Well,
Stone carving?
no.
Do plenty of that.
Not just stone carving, but lapis pretiosis.
Oh yeah, that old Krieg. Are you kids these days are still down with that?
I'm
okay.
I'm a Lapis Custos, personally.
Oh, wow. You're big up in it, aren't you?
Yes.
Wow.
The
Yeah,
youngest
that's
in our
impressive.
village's history.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, he did say
Listen,
the
don't-
older dwarves are still stuck in their ways. So
Yeah, don't get me started with all that. I very, listen, I appreciate you. I think that the leaf in stone and the carving of stone is one of the, I mean, obviously I built my life around it, right? But I don't really put a lot of stock in it in terms of like a religion.
Why?
Why not?
Because it gives you what you're able to build your life upon. Your works are shown in stone.
They are indeed. Why do they gotta be divine, huh? Why can't my carvings speak for themselves?
That's, my friend. I'm not sure you understand how it works. The first stone, the stone came before the sky and the seas.
I mean,
that's the very first
you
verse.
Listen, I get it.
In the Codex.
No, listen, trust me, I've read the Codex. Right, I've read the Codex. I have.
Insight check.
Yeah, do it.
Fucking 8.
You don't know what the fuck is wrong with this guy. You don't know. He might be full of shit. Maybe is he even from Nobel? I don't know. Like you don't know what is making him. How could he possibly be
Is
this?
it because of the Church of Concordia here?
Okay, look,
Brother, why have you lost your way?
Okay. Listen. I had a moment there where I was like, oh, maybe Concordia's got something going on. I actually, there was a good 100 years there where I was real into Concordia. And it was rough, I'm going to be honest with you. It was a mistake all around. Again, I'm assuming, he glances at Harold, he's like, that's not Concordia. I'm just making sure I can speak openly
I've started educating him.
Yeah, okay. Well,
the
for
true religion.
I mean, listen. Even a couple months ago, it wasn't very safe to worship openly anything other than Concordia. But at the same time, I had a minute there where I was like, yeah, Concordia is also a god of stone carving. But I just got to a point where let the fucking deities do what they're going to do. All right, I'm pretty happy with the life I've carved for myself. I carved this life with my own hands. All right, I got a wife.
Yes,
I got some kids. Listen, this is all I need. I don't need more than this.
It's written in the Doctrina.
Yeah. Listen,
the craftsman does not create beauty, but reveals what the stone already holds. The stone set this life in front of you.
Listen, I understand that.
Yes, you made it with your hands, but this is what the stone already had in store for you.
Kid, I know.
What do you mean?
Listen, I know. I get it. Trust me.
Don't you call me a kid. I'm 43 years old.
You listen. How long you had?
I have my beard.
Look, like he's looking, and he's like, it only comes up to here, big dog.
It does. I might be bald, but I have my beard.
And I don't know if you look at me. He has very long red hair. I've been around a little bit longer. And listen, I respect what you believe, kid.
Age does not beget wisdom.
And I understand that. You know better than anybody.
Well, you wouldn't know your head from your ass, is what it sounds like.
Fuck you, dude. Listen,
fuck you.
I came from Nobel. I had hair longer than your fucking beard and my ass cracked by the time you were born in Nobel. I don't want to hear it, okay? I don't want to hear you lecture me about what I know.
You're a pissant that got kicked out of the town because you couldn't hold it together. You stopped worshipping the stone. You came here, you worshipped Concordia, and now you're trying to tell me a Custos Lapis in the Church of the Lapis Preciosis that I don't know the word, that I don't know what it means? You're a fool. I've been through it. I've gone through the trials. I've earned my right. I've earned my beard. I've earned my word.
You don't think I haven't earned my fucking beard? You don't think I haven't earned my fucking word?
Well, you're not doing much with it.
The Concordia shit was a mistake. I'll admit that.
Then why are you letting all these people make things out of wood of all things? Why are you letting this business fall down?
Listen.
We make things of stone. We release the stone. We help it get to the form it should be.
I get it. It's obviously we're letting the fucking stone do the thing, but listen, the economics, the fucking wood is cheap. You don't understand how fast wood grows. You don't understand how fast they can make shit out of wood. The shit that would take us, how long it would take us to build a building, they can build 500 buildings at the same fucking time. We are getting outpaced, Klank. You don't understand that. The world is not a place for craftsmen. This world is not made for us.
You're a lily-livered excuse maker, is what you are.
How long you been? When'd you get at it?
Go ahead. If you
Come on
can,
down.
I hope
Hey,
you never
when'd
get
you-
sent to jail because you'll never
Okay.
finish the sentence.
Listen, they don't have fucking jail here. They're gonna hang you.
No, they won't. The Empire's left, old
That's
man.
true. Okay, listen. Things are changing.
In case you haven't noticed,
Listen,
take your head away from the brick of marble.
Go
Look outside.
Why would I do that?
See
you
what's
tell me to
been
get
around.
away from the marble. I'm in the marble.
I don't think you
I was
are.
born with the marble.
I don't think
dude,
you may have been bored, but you don't exist there.
Here's the thing. There's more to life.
When's the
than
last
worship
time
and
you
this
carved out of worship instead of for monetary gain? This.
How about
And
you?
I'll pull out my carving that is like
How
has
about-
like
how about-
30% of
How
it
about
done.
you get the fuck out
This
of my shop?
this right here.
He reaches over, he takes the cake out of your hand. How about
this right
both
here.
of you get the
You
fuck
see-
out of my shop?
Look at this.
How about the both of you get the
Look
fuck
at
out of my
this.
shop? Yeah, what is that? He takes it, like, I mean, have you,
I'll hand it
what
to
is
him.
what is it?
Look at it. It is a partially done carving of my mother, Calliope.
Have you done a stone carver's tools check for it yet?
No. I said I was doing it at camp, but you didn't make me have a check for
Okay,
it.
roll a check for it.
Alright.
I'm curious how it's looking.
Oh no. That'll be a 10.
Okay.
Flat 10.
He holds it, he's like, well, this is cute.
Aye, it's carved out of worship. And
I
if you
believe that.
if you
believe
pay
that.
attention to
Look
the
at that! And he looks, and there is it's a depiction of a
It's
like
Michelangelo.
yeah, basically it looks like a statue that he has been working on for the past 100 years. It is the most again because he's probably, and again you just giving a glance, this man is probably, because what's the lifespan of dwarves?
about 500 years is medium.
Okay, he is probably about 450.
Nero's 620,
Yes,
and
okay, yeah.
Nero's older brother is 621.
Yeah, and there's some crotchety old fucks. This guy's a little bit younger than that, but he's been around for a minute.
Harold
and he's-
looks over at the thing that he's pointing at, and he's just like, "Well, it is pretty impressive."
he hands you the cake back.
Harold,
I just did an odds and evens roll to see if Harold said that.
Harold, it's written. I've read the verse to you. Pride is the crack that destroys the mountain. And carving out of pride, bragging on the things you've
Yeah.
made because of the
Goddamn
quality of what they look like,
Goddamn right. And he hands it back and he hands it.
you're a heretic.
He is going to hand it to you and he's holding it gingerly.
I'll take it.
Take your word back. Keep working. You're on the right track. That looks good. It's going to be an incredible one.
It's fine how it is.
Yeah, but come on.
That's a part of it.
I mean, listen.
How have you strayed
get
so
it.
far? I didn't
so
believe-
far because I lived under it.
Like,
You'll
it's not
believe.
necessarily pride to acknowledge that you've done a good job. Like, just the two of you talking make me look at these javelins that I made.
No, pride is the
Not great.
comparison between his work and mine.
It
I'm
is.
just saying, it wasn't
Both of
necessarily
them,
that
both
he
of
was
them
showing
are work.
pride.
Both of them are respect shown to stone.
Who's this?
Is it not a good carving?
It is a good carving,
Why is
but doing it
pride
in
the same
pride
thing?
is not the way to go about
You
it.
didn't say you did it
Thank
with
you,
pride.
both of
Do you
us.
do that with pride?
I'm very proud of that stone.
Oh, well, okay.
I'm
Sorry.
extremely proud of it.
Carry on. Clay.
I have spent the first 300 years of my life being told I can't be proud of my work, and I am. I'm extremely proud of my work. It's a thing I've done my entire fucking life. There's nothing else I've dedicated my life to. What is there? I mean, obviously my family. I love them to bits. I love my wife. I love
Well,
my kids.
Redbeard, just you remember, the individual who sees himself as greater than stone will soon be buried beneath it. And I'll turn around and leave.
There's more to stone, boy. You'll learn one day.
Piss Redbeard.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. We should have left 100 years sooner.
I'm gonna turn around, pull my pants down, and take a piss on his floor.
Hey! What the fuck, man? That's fucked up. First of all, you did not have to fully take your pants off to do that.
Oh yeah, straight up kindergartner.
That is
all the way to
that
my
is
ankle.
more insulting than I can see your ass while you're pissing. Where are you pissing? What's the
No,
piss
I
situation?
turn around, I look at him, I shuck my pants down and piss on the floor.
He's gonna push you. He's gonna push you over.
If he goes to push me, I would like to roll to grapple him. And I'm continuing to pee the whole time.
You son of a bitch. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna roll first to like give you a shove. I think just like regular,
Yeah,
like
go for
against
it.
your AC. I'm just gonna go +3. I guess. It's a 19 +3, so 22.
22. Is this
Do contested athletics? Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
Yeah. I rolled a 19.
That's a 2.
Dude, he was sorry. I gotta rub myself his fucking name. Scan Murray. Scan. He takes you and he shoves you out the front door, and you go through. Like the door is open, and you tumble out, and you get a lot of piss on him, but you get plenty of piss on yourself too. As soon as you tumble down the stairs.
Shame on you, shoving a dwarf. Rolling over.
You got it
push
on my
up,
fucking face.
stand up.
You got it
Pull
on
my
my
pants
face.
up.
This is
I run and tackle him.
okay. Yeah. Contested athletics.
I'm gonna set my cake plate down.
Yeah. You
That'll
got a
be-
12.
That'll be a 19.
Okay, you get him down.
I'm
this
spear tackling this man.
fully into the ground. You guys hit the edge of the counter, and a couple of tile samples fall on the ground and shatter.
I would like to tussle with him for a solid 15.
Okay, hold on. When that happens, I'm gonna yell at you. I'm gonna be like, Klank, you just destroyed stone.
Alright! And it's our job to make stone into the form it should be in. It's okay if it gets destroyed.
Look what you did. Come on.
It's written in the book!
Come on. I want to try to like pull him up off of the guy. Come on.
little bastard.
Tooth and nail. I'm gonna sit there and rip on to him.
I got arthritis.
Clank's seeing red right now.
Little bastard.
He will fight.
Yeah.
He will fight Harold much in the way that a toddler fights a full-grown adult.
Harold is
It's
fighting.
restricting
He's fighting you a little bit
I'm
too.
gonna try
He
to
wants
carry him
go
out of
at
this
it. Yeah.
place.
He also is like as you're pulling him off, he's also like grabbing at you. You know, so you're kind of fighting both of
the
them.
Redbeard guy?
Oh, totally. Yeah.
Okay.
He's also
If the Redbeard guy looks like he's actually trying to like strike him.
not striking,
Okay,
but like
well, then that's
continuing
fine.
this
That's
fight.
like-
yeah.
Because say if he actually looks like he's hitting
No,
him while I'm
if you
holding him,
fully
I'm about to
pull
kick
him
that
off,
motherfucker.
he's not like if you're like holding an arm on him, he's not gonna push against you, but he's gonna be like fuck you, like
Yeah.
that whole thing.
Fucking Ruster and Beard.
You fucking Stonefinger starting fights since fucking 2,000 years ago. Why
Yeah,
not,
you've been
though?
losing them the whole time.
Yeah,
pal.
you fucker. We're tired of you. That's why we left.
Fucking pissant.
Come back when you grow up. When you get some fucking hair on that head of yours.
I
come
don't
back
like
and fucking
you.
talk.
I don't like you at all.
I don't like you either. I started here trying to make a friend. You're out here fucking preaching to me. You're just like my fucking mom, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, your mom sounds like a lovely lady, and you're a fucking idiot.
She was, so she's dead.
I'm pulling him 30 feet a turn.
yeah, you can do that.
Is that?
Oh, no, you don't have grappling
I'm
yet.
just using my movement
Yeah.
and dash.
You're level 2.
So-
You might be able to do that.
Yeah. I'm just,
Harold, put me down, please.
I didn't pick you up legs off the ground. I'm just like hauling you.
Harold, please
I
let go of
wouldn't
me.
do that because Harold would consider that disrespectful.
Harold, let go of me, please.
Are you going to?
I'm going to go back in there. I'm not going to fight him.
I gotta go back in there.
Alright, but I'm going with you.
That's fine.
I'm going with you.
I'll go.
He just holds him
Door's
by the
locked.
scarf of the neck the whole time.
Door's locked. I'll kick the door.
It's stone. Good luck.
I'll kick the door.
Listen, this is a 600-year-old dwarven stone crafter.
I'm not
You think
saying
he's
I'm trying to
making
break
it?
the door
Yeah,
down.
to go give you an attack roll.
I'm simply kicking the door.
You're going to hurt your foot.
That's going to be a 16.
Okay, you hit it, you roll damage.
Okay.
To your foot. That's what you're rolling damage for.
6.
Okay, half of that you take is bludgeoning damage as
Okay.
you kick into the door. Because you're not wearing steel toes or anything, are you?
No.
You take 3 damage as you kick
No.
the door.
Goddamn, that breaks his foot.
Do you have to be barefoot to use the tremor sense then? Or can
I
you-
have stone inserts in my shoes.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, he does. He does canonically have stone shoes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pound on the door.
Yeah.
Redbeard, I'm leaving something for you. Maybe it'll jog your memory. You fucking pissants. Remember where you came.
You shit on my doorstep, I'm gonna come kill you.
Good luck. You couldn't if you tried. Crotchety old leather bag.
Leather bag! I'll fucking show you. You just yelling at you through the door.
Yeah.
Pushes the door over on him.
And I will leave the partially done carving of Calliope.
Oh, okay, you're leaving that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a work of service.
Alright, there you
And
go.
this man needs to be reminded of his religion.
So he's going to open the door, and basically that's going to say, y'all motherfuckers need Jesus.
Yeah.
That's what you're leaving. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that was good.
I like that. That's the reason I want to play a religious character, because religion, like, changes the whole
Oh, yeah.
Bro,
Clank-
it does.
Clank's selling.
Yep.
Yeah.
He believes in his... He will burn that fucking Notre Concordia down if he gets a chance.
I made it out of stone, bitch. Good luck.
Oh. Yeah. I'm going to end up clocking that fucker with my mace.
I don't know what either. You did nothing wrong.
And now I would like to go see that as
That
soon
was
as a
a
red
dwarven exchange thing.
That was extremely dwarven. That was generational beef. That was like Hatfield and McCoy level of beef. He started out being so nice too.
I was nice as well.
Yeah, you were too.
Then he started talking shit about our religion.
Yeah, well, listen.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
You were like, "How do you feel about Jesus Christ?" And he's like, "Yeah, I kind of gone past that." And then a fight started.
Yeah, no, he was in the wrong. That's all I'm hearing. He was in the wrong.
How do you feel about Jesus Christ? I mean, he might have been a prophet, but he wasn't the Messiah. Fucking war! 1,000 years of war.
Yes. Yep.
Absolutely. So where y'all from?
That was so funny.
Is it where y'all from? Like the Middle East, essentially?
No. There was one family of dwarves that got excommunicated because they stopped really practicing, and they were like troublemakers.
Yeah.
And probably because they weren't practicing the same religion as everybody else, and they fucking left. But yeah, Novelle's a city up in the mountains.
Guaranteed. Scanbury was probably alive when that happened. He was probably young when that happened. Yeah, he probably grew up in Novell and was pretty young and formative, kind of as old as you when the schism happened.
Okay.
That would be that's my kind of interpretation of the character. I don't know when that happened in your
Well,
timeline.
from what you're saying, it happened about 400 years ago then.
Yeah, because I said
Which I'm down with.
5 something.
Yeah, you said he was
I like your
460
little Discord as it goes.
Dude, our logistics setup for this campaign is right.
I made that shit in Vector because that's the only software I know to use.
What's the other names of the divisions of the museum?
There was Moldovan History, Old Orient Masters, and
I successfully pissed all over him.
you did. Well, you pissed over everything. He's gonna have to clean his floors. There's piss on him.
Yeah.
And then local Moro artists. And that's the one you were in. It's pretty cool.
Can we please make a canon that in Novell, that is the ultimate domestic fuck you without violence is just pissing on their stuff.
Yeah, I think that's why he went to shove you out of his house as fast as possible. It's because he's seen this move before. And the best outcome is get you out of his house as fast as he can. And even if you gotta get pissed on yourself a little bit, it's better than him pissing on all of your shit. Because he knew it was going to expand. If he just went there and go, hey, what's up? You were going to keep pissing on all this shit. And he couldn't have that.
The thing is, if Harold had a 7 intelligence instead of a 7 charisma, he would have probably just immediately started pissing on the guy's stuff, too. Oh, is this what we're doing? Okay. No sense to not do that.
May I please, if we're still on the Haney and Alex train?
Yes.
I would like to go see Goldfish. Harold?
If you're going to go see Goldfish, you guys are going to go talk to
Victor?
Vicar Amelia.
Vicar.
Or Amelie, excuse me.
No.
That means not the drug deal.
Oh, yeah, we do have the drug deal as well. Oh, and we have to choose either or? Fuck that bitch, I'm going to the drug
Not
deal.
necessarily. Not necessarily.
You haven't
met
been
up with the group. You guys are going to go to the Ricky Raven and get together with everybody. And then
that took like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So
I'm down for you guys to go meet up with.
Yeah, I'd like to do a drug deal. Is there like a water trough somewhere where I can get the piss off of my trousers?
I mean, there's the river. There's steps down to a little like wharf that like also connects to the tunnels.
Oh, that's an ambush waiting to happen.
You read the news?
I have Harold with me.
Yeah.
Harold, would you mind if we went down to the river so I can clean the piss off my trousers?
I've got a full water stream.
Alright, would. Alright. I'll use Harold's water skin to just wash the piss
Yeah,
off.
wherever it was.
Would you please get me one?
So I have the really fresh, nice water. Yes. Yeah, I filled my water stand up already.
Oh, yeah.
So I've got like a 5-gallon water stand.
Nice.
That's one of the only.
Oh, what do you want to ask? I'm still up. One of these?
Yes.
I got you.
I was going to ask you, Josh, is it okay if I roll an investigation check to try and find the basement inside of that?
You already did.
No, I rolled to get into it. Now I'm rolling an investigation to find a basement.
Yeah, do it.
Goes in there.
Roll investigation.
Thank you, buddy.
Because I know Josh isn't starting to be here, so I'm just kind of like.
Yeah, you are. You're creeping around in the background of this game, like, and there's a chance they might not even go for that shit. But you're going for it.
Oh, you're good. 9 plus
9.
No, 9. I think 14.
Oh, that's pretty good. I mean, you find your way into.
I rolled a 21 to get into the academy. So I'm in the academy right now.
That's right. And you're looking for.
And then I'm trying to. What I was trying to find there was trying to find something that led down to a lower
that's right.
level.
You don't find any like obvious people that can actually help you, and you don't find the basement. You come to the conclusion that the only way to get under the city is probably through the sewer tunnels.
Yeah. All right. So from there, the sewer tunnels is where I'm gonna.
And there's a chance that you hear a very loud argument happening as you're looking for sewer tunnels down there, which is very funny. You hear a bunch of fucking dwarves arguing up above you as you're like looking into one of the tunnels. I just like that. I think that's
so
fun.
from there, I'll.
That was awesome. That was such a fun.
Also, the term russer is like a slur for the Redbeards.
Yeah. Oh,
that is a slur. Calling him a russer was no way.
That's good. Yeah, that's not good. I mean, he definitely was not happy.
Started
He was
out.
not happy. He got mad really fast. Like his face went full red as soon as the argument actually started. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Let's pivot from you guys because we just had a scene with you.
Yep.
Chaz, you gonna go over to your lantern stand?
Yeah.
You head on over. Have you officially employed the kobolds yet to work?
No.
Okay.
I was just running in my pastime, but ever since I met them, I've been busy.
All right. As you go up, you see a closed-off lantern stand. It's like everything kind of shut down for now. And you see someone leaning against the stand, dressed similar to.
I would recognize.
You'd recognize the outfit. It looks like a member of your clan, looking like they're trying to blend in, which you've done before. So they aren't fully like out in
Can I
their
have a guy that comes every now and then to be different people? One that I'm like really cool with. Oh, some of them are just strangers. Like, oh,
Sure.
Here's the deal. The one guy comes. Oh, hey, so and so. He's like, yeah.
Would you like to either just name that person and that's who it is, or would you like to roll a check to see if that's who came?
I like to name them, but we can roll the checks. So
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and just give me, I don't know, we'll call it like a 75% luck check. It's in your favor. So roll a 20, and anything from 6 to 20, you win. It's the guy you like.
6.
Yeah, 6 and up.
16.
Yeah, so this is whoever you totally name him, but that's your guy.
It's a woman.
It's a woman?
Her name's Colette.
Colette? Okay.
Every single one.
She's half vampire.
Half vampire? This is from something?
She was going to be my companion.
Oh, that's right! Okay, yes. Uh-huh. Yep. Alright, hang on, let me write this down.
And I had a
I lost my fucking
we trained together.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Yeah. That's cool. And it's I'm gonna get the spelling in a second. Fuck, I lost my. I have a page where I keep all my like active notes, and I lost it.
she's a wizard.
She's a wizard?
Yeah.
That's concerning. Alright, now what's her name?
That's an interesting.
COL.
COL?
That was
TT.
beginning of expertise and
Wizard.
I was thinking more. I was because you know I like role playing, so like instead of like me going straight from battle, like
I want to see Klank get pro level 20.
So you get there and you see what does she look like? What's her vibe?
She has like I'm clothes and she's obviously pale.
Yeah.
She's got kind of blondish white hair, very blondish hair. She's young, like almost teenager.
Okay.
Childlike, like a childlike thing. A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know. I was going to make her wizard, so how do you get some guy like wizard else? Yeah. Teleport us here one day or something.
Yeah.
Kingdom. What's it called? Where you find us?
Like legend lore, like any of those.
Where you find out what magic items
Identify? Yeah. So you see a familiar face sitting there, and she's like leaned up against me. Not looking out first, but she's flicking her the same type of clothing, like up and down in the air.
I'm excited.
And just sitting around. Yeah. What's your like? Give me a. Are you trying to like be very obvious when you walk up, or are you trying to like just appear?
I'll come up and play funny and be like, "Oh, you're interested in any lanterns? Can I help you?" Are you like mess with her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Chazurai. Good to see you.
Good to see you. How's everything been?
Oh, it's been interesting.
Yeah. How's things back at the HQ?
Because have we decided? Is the HQ kind of in the frontier, like south of this place?
I wanted to just be obscured.
Yes, there is plenty of places that can be obscured and also still kind of be in the shit a little bit. Like there's some conflict and activity happening around that area, but they're still kind of like nestled away and hidden.
Little spots you can just kind of tuck away in.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
I think Klank and she's wearing like full gloves, full long sleeve, because she's literally covered like head to toe basically, except for like her face. As she turns and looks at her umbrella. That would actually be kind of funny. Yeah, that would be cool. I should know. And definitely she fucked you over it. And she looks at you and she's like, it's been interesting. Frontier is a little hot these days.
What's going on?
Did he go out of business?
A little bit of activity.
No, it's weird.
Is
Empire is moving.
They were out of here.
Crazy. That's what I heard. There's been a lot of frontier, a lot of action. I don't really know what's going on. They don't talk. We are. Our job is to gather intelligence, not necessarily listen to it. So I was sent over here because I know the Empire is making lots of moves. How is Moro doing? What's going on over there?
Shit, is this the vicar? Do I need to be paying attention?
No. Sorry, this is
okay.
this is Colette. This is a member of Chazurai's group.
Okay,
He's
okay,
meeting up.
we're good.
Yes, you're good. You're going to be there for the vicar.
Get my attention. I'm just over here fucking around with this cat.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, well, I mean, not too much. The Empire, as you've been aware, has moved out to the east side.
So they've been ordered to leave?
I have no clue yet. Supposedly, they took everything with them, so it must be something, kind of big, I would say. I mean, they took everything, well, almost everything. Maybe left behind some things.
Elaborate.
I don't know, like their barracks. I mean, well, there could be stuff in there. I don't know. It's got a field around it, some kind of magical field. Which, by the way, I was going to ask, do you know anything about that?
They sealed their high command and barracks behind us.
Behind some kind of field, yeah. And I was thinking maybe if I can get in there, I could figure something out. Also, I have a band of travelers with you guys. I'm using, or we're helping each other, I would say. And one of them is also quite on the Empire. And he guys look from his well, so I'll use his intel.
I will say, you don't lock a house. It doesn't have anything useful.
I would agree. I haven't brought it up. I'm sorry, I'm going to people along with kind of choose, because if I was to go in there, I wouldn't want to do it alone.
Oh, of course. I'm sure that is not the only defense they got. Now, it would have to come at pretty considerable cost to myself. I bet you I would get you. I have a couple of single-use spells, to put it lightly. And I'd love to save them for a rainy day where I'm in a bad position. But if you and your party need assistance, and especially if the two of us can go back to the clan with something of great use.
Speaking of, and I'll throw like 15 gold.
Oh,
That's what that's in back to the clan, and
thank you. Keeping the change, I suppose.
oh, there's no change. Just take what I give you. What? Oh, you want something for yourself?
She was loud.
You
He's
said,
like, I'm kidding, of course. They would probably kill me if I embezzle from the clan.
if something happens, something doesn't happen later on, I get some time. Meet by the Ricky Raven, I'll get you a drink. Also, if my fellow members do wish to get into that barracks, I'll hit you up. But if they don't, maybe me and you alone. Because I don't want to do it by myself. Me and you alone can go over there.
This is not my territory, Chazurai. You know that.
Like, what you said you'd help us.
I don't know if I can, but I.
You're not gonna go in.
This, if I'm here as a messenger, I am delivering messages between you and you know that.
Yeah.
And it is your. This is your proving ground.
Well, how about that? You just get me in there then, if they don't want to go.
I'm gonna be in town for a day or two.
Go.
You know where to find me.
Alright, yeah, I'll flip the coin.
All right. Well, take care of yourself. I will deliver this to the clan, and they will send you their.
Like the rest of the time he's there, he's just gonna.
Alright, yeah, I should
also,
probably
I heard this was might be abused to you, and she pulls out her hand. She slides 5 bullets into your hand.
For all 3 days, and he was
Are they up for the...
You recognize them immediately.
How did you know this?
We have You know that.
Yeah.
What
Are you watching me? Are you watching me?
You're not here, bitch.
Yeah, but no, Haney wants to know it.
What about what?
What name you just said?
Colette.
Colette. Oh.
You've been watching me, haven't you?
Listen, I might have been in town for a couple of days. It's pretty easy to leave the fucking coin out in the bushes.
I know this isn't your jurisdiction, but if you have been watching me, if I get into some trouble, you're gonna help me, right? You know.
I freelance occasionally.
Okay.
You know I got something.
You know I don't need that. I'm just giving you shit.
Yep. I mean, listen,
I mean, the magic help, yes, I appreciate that greatly.
Well, I gotta go back home and by sundown tomorrow. So that's your deadline if you can't get in that.
Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, I got you.
And I'll give an update. Do you have any other information? Anything else? Any knowledge of their movements or other information you've gleaned about the Empire in this region?
No, not really. The only thing, there is Hunch. I know Hunch is very much wrong, but when they left, during or right as they were, a little bit before, we had discovered a fortress that was abandoned, and there was some kind of effective in there. It was called the what was it? The mad
Chronic antlers.
Chronic antlers. And it could be something to do with that. I don't know, but maybe not. I'm not sure if they have other.
Was there anyone infected?
One guy, but he was treated. Just one gentleman, and so there's a treatment for it.
There is. Where do you receive treatment?
It was at the Nutra Concordia, was it not? I don't know.
It was actually at the
Natural Science.
Natural Science.
Yes, that's right.
With,
They had some sort of medical facility where they conducted the
good to know.
procedure or surgery.
Good to know if that disease
So if you
ever
do-
breaks containment.
If you catch it, yes.
What are the details? And if you want to just like give all the details,
I'll tell it. Yeah, I'll tell it.
we don't have to go through the specifics.
How many days and all that.
Exactly, all the specifics. Which is the clan will be extremely glad to hear this information. This is
See if they couldn't work on some kind of vaccine. Where you don't have to get murdered up.
vaccine.
Yeah.
Alright, thank you.
This has been very nice, guys. Is that all?
Please, again, if you need any assistance before next Sunday, let me know. I travel during the night, so tomorrow night I'll be leaving.
Yeah. I'll ask my fellow compadres.
Oh, and let me give you this. And she pulls out a black, honest black coin, and then she hands it to you. And as you, this millisecond, your fingers touch that coin, you feel they're level 2. Congratulations.
Yeah.
The clan appreciates your contributions.
We should have more information on those next time.
I believe that.
I haven't been here too long. It's going to take some investigating.
Keep doing what you're doing, and
Keep an eye out.
don't get too close to the church, okay?
Oh, no. The big omelet chick, she rubs me the wrong way.
Just remember where you're from. That's all I ask.
Yeah, for sure. And just keep an eye out for that outbreak that happens. I would say just leave these areas. Just go play and it starts happening. Don't come in here looking for me. Don't try to figure out what to do. Just go back. It's too deadly.
And she disappears in a puff of mist and is gone.
Bad.
Yeah, basically. It's like a combination misty step and then bat. So there is a bat, but it's like you don't really see where she went, and then there is a bat going, that could be her. Yeah, you don't know. Yeah, good shit. Congratulations on the level up. There's only one level 1 or left.
I'll go to the head towards the
Ricky Raven, alright.
Did I get 4?
Huh?
Did I get 4 bullets or something?
You got 5 bullets.
I know that one guy better chill out on my gun, bro.
Yeah,
You're
like, strapped.
No, that one guy. He's like,
He's horny for your gun. Yeah. He wants to see that gun. Did I name him? Did you ask for his name?
I think you named him. I can't remember what it was.
Horny Dwarfy.
The horny Dorothy. I need to write that down. Okay, the only beef I currently, this is the first beef I've ever had with Obsidian. I searched for a phrase and it gave me 1,000 options of made to order in arms on every article I've ever written those words on. And then at the very end, it has when I wrote those all in order in one sentence.
Put it in quotes, bro.
And would that actually do it? Let's see, Obsidian, are you smart? Obsidian is smart, yeah, you're right. That's my fault. It's a skill issue, actually. Thank you. No, I need the good dwarf name. Insert dwarf name here.
Darrow.
No.
Darrow's the name of my father.
I was about to say that is very much an already established name. I can't make a second Darrow. It's funny it is for like what is it?
Jimothy?
No.
Bernard.
That's a name I know too. Where the fuck is he from? Is that the?
That's the character Alex hates from.
Yes, that's the one who's like, it sounds good to dwarf your horse. Yes. I love that bit. Alright, So Chazurai, you're done.
That was Amber one.
I know, it's again, very funny bit for like 10 minutes. 5-10 minutes max. For one rotation of that puzzle, that's a hilarious bit. Especially if you end up hitting the horse. That's even funnier. And then the second time you're on the horse, you're like, now I will tell you the reality of the situation. That's good. So anyway, you guys head back to the Ricky Raven to meet up with your friends. Chazurai heads back. Mel, I guess you're going back probably too, right? Mr. Drug Deal, are you going to a drug deal? Or are you going back to the Raven?
I'm going to a drug deal with Harold.
Alright.
And then we're going to go to see Goldfish. Alright. I need to see Goldfish.
Yep. Which you got to meet up with.
That's my parish.
Yep. So you guys head over to, he told you his dorm, which is it's actually in the Morrow Academy building. It's up on the 2nd floor, and he gives you a number for his room. And you guys head over right about the time that he kind of mentioned. So you head that way. What's your, because you've washed off, you don't smell like piss anymore, right?
Yeah.
Right. No piss. And you guys head over towards the drug deal for Effigy's dorm, and you knock on the door. Mm-hmm. Right? You knock on the door, and you know, there's the RA probably looks at you kind of funny as you're walking in, but it's, they're not really that concerned with security as long as you don't seem like
I don't see a lot of 6'10" guys covered in farm equipment.
That is a little concerning. They definitely take notice of you, but as long as you don't cause trouble, we're not going to say much. And you go over and you knock on his door, and you do hear some music coming from inside of the room. And after a little bit louder, you hear some movement, and coming out, the door opens. It is a nice wooden door in this long hall. And you see Effigy, tall, skinny, long black hair, student. He's dressed in common clothes, and his eyes are very red. And he opens the door. Oh, Klank.
Effigy, are you alright today?
Yeah, good to see you. Come on in.
Have you been crying?
Come on in. It smells very pungent in here. I don't even remember.
This is my friend Harold. He's a lot more cuddly than he looks.
I'm gonna choose to believe you.
Oh, he's fine. Don't worry.
Okay.
Harold wouldn't hurt a fly. Trust me.
Where's the
Harold, what impression are you giving? The impression that you would hurt a fly? What's the vibe you're giving off as you enter this?
So what's the pungent smell?
Have you ever smelled longleaf before? It is a psychedelic herb that usually delinquents smoke in cities.
Would it have been used in any druidic rituals?
Actually, maybe. Yeah, you probably have not smelled the smell since you were a child.
Okay.
And you probably don't have any association with it being for delinquents. You probably associate it with actual magic and deep beliefs with the earth. Things of that nature.
Yeah. No, I mean, he's probably gonna. I'm gonna kind of look at the guy. Effigy, is that his name?
Yeah, Effigy.
I'm gonna look at Effigy kind of, and then I'm just gonna look at my boy Klank and not really say anything.
So, and he kind of sits down at this little
The
table.
smell is terrible. What is that?
What you're filming here?
It's not really terrible. It's just it's not worse than manure, I should say.
Okay.
It's very pungent, though.
Yeah, listen, no, I agree, but definitely not.
It's very dank, if you will.
It is dank. Yeah. I mean, it's good stuff. Don't worry. I mean, this is what you're buying. How much you want?
Hold on. What is it you thought I was trying to buy from you?
Drugs?
No. I'm not interested in drugs. I was curious in illicit magical resources.
It smells like an illicit magical resource.
It does. No, I'm
a
very much
like
interested.
Gandalf looking wooden pipe sitting on the table, and I'm just gonna put it
I'm. This is anything like drinking? I've never tried it before.
I don't like drinking.
Like drinking?
Yeah.
Is he gonna do this? is not what I had intended for him at all. Evens, he's not doing it. Must be bad.
You make whatever decision you want.
Nah, I'm gonna leave it up to choice because it is something that he'd probably end up trying because he's curious about the world. But at the same point in time, he's not really the irresponsible type, so I'm leaving it up to the dice. Evens, he does not. I haven't. Alright, sure.
Alright, all you gotta do is you let it, you take a deep breath in, you hold for
Here's where his
5
weakness
seconds,
is.
and then you want to exhale.
Okay.
If that's down.
Do I just...
Yeah, you hold it, I'll light it for you, and he kind of makes a little, produces flame with his fingers.
Oh, that's cool.
You like that? Yeah. This is a
So...
lighter for suckers. Yep. Here you fucking hit it. Holy shit. That's a big one. You get the roll with that. And there is another person in the room that's just like, it's like you just kind of spin it.
That's terrible.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
I don't know if I like it all too much.
Give me wisdom saving throw. I'm gonna say before you do it, I'm gonna say DC 15.
That'll be 5 plus 6. That'll be 11.
For the next 4 hours, just go ahead and give yourself.
Well, I got 2 to 3 minutes before the things hit, right?
Of course. Yeah. For sure.
Okay.
But you are going to give yourself advantage on wisdom checks all.
Okay.
Disadvantage on charisma. Disadvantage on intelligence. Disadvantage on dexterity.
Okay.
Mark it down. Next 4 hours.
That sounds like a fat joint.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
And you definitely feel it's not quite actual. It's a little bit. It's just it's more like a low dose of mushrooms, where you just feel like your senses are overloaded a little bit. And you're seeing, and this is when it kicks in. You guys saw it in a minute. But you will be seeing and feeling and hearing a little bit amplified in all degrees.
Is there a window in here?
Yeah, it's not open.
Based on what he's seen, would Harold have figured out that this is drugs by now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fully.
So Harold is.
I'm gonna look at Harold